What do you want?
Just want to see on the big screen if you can see a little dark haze on the bottom of the field of view. Maybe. Hard to tell.
It's pretty clear to me. Yeah, there's a little bit. I saw some yesterday when we were rolled in, but...
Okay.
Pilot, we will wait for your confirmation of control before releasing the vehicle.
Pilot copies. Pilot has control.
Pull the pin. Right, pilot, lift line's clear. Let's go ahead and make your way aft towards center line.
Copy.
It's a good angle there, pilot, if you want to just keep pushing out.
Copy. Tether in the water. Zero turns.
He'll call for it, but yeah.
Pilot, dive super.
Dive suit pilot.
Let's go ahead and give a little halfway to provide some to relieve the tension in the tether as we bring Sirius over the side.
Pilot copies. Coming back.
Good copy. Deck, let's go ahead and proceed with the launch of Sirius. Pilot, feel free to call out your percentages as you're coming back.
We're at around 45% astern.
Good copy. 45. It's looking good, pilot. Let's maintain.
Copy, D2 maintain.
Alright, pilot, good to go off stick at this time.
Pilot off stick.
Winch, 0 wraps.
Winch 0.
Pilot, 0 turns.
0 turns.
Pilot, are you ready to descend?
Pilot's ready to go down.
Alright, let's descend at 15 meters per minute. Winch will do the same. I'll call out every 10.
Descending 1-5.
And we'll be descending down to 50 meters as normal.
Delta's in the red.
I'm picking it up.
Ready for monitor swap?
Yeah, swap them.
Winch, 1-0.
D2 1-0.
Winch, 20 meters.
D2 30 meters.
I normally take out auto heading, let it pinwheel. Dealer's choice. Got your light pretty much center
Copy.
on both cameras. I got 2 aft facing cameras. I got an analog and I got the HD wide.
Winch, 30 meters.
D2 42 meters. Slowing.
Starting to stream off to starboard. Be advised.
Copy.
Looks fine though.
Dive suit, nav, good tracking both vehicles.
Good copy, nav. Good tracking. Winch, 40 meters, wire out.
T2 settling at 50. Holding.
$50 meters, wire out. I'll stop. Winch, dive super.
Go dive super.
Could we pass control to the control room?
Control past the control room.
Control room confirms winch control.
Good copy. Pilot, dive super.
Dive suit pilot.
Control room's ready. Please proceed with the dive.
Understood. Proceeding with dive. Thank you, dive super.
Good work. Nav, dive super.
Go dive suit.
How's our approach to waypoint 1?
We're approaching steadily since current died.
Wanna go?
Since the drift
Okay.
test this morning, we're a little east of our waypoint, but we can make up for that in the
I'm
water
paying
column.
out. Easy
Good
payout.
copy. We'll go ahead
Slowly
and pass
increasing.
up the bridge as is. Have them come into full otters and then
Increasing.
work with you to
7,
make our way
10.
to waypoint 1.
10.
Understood. Sounds good, dive suit.
Give it a little,
Copy.
Nice
little
launch.
gas.
Off stick. Waiting till you go green.
Dialing Z bias.
There's screen. I'm on the winch. 10,
Okay.
9, 10. Increasing. 15, 16, increasing. 20, payout. 20,
Nav, dive super.
Go ahead, dive super.
22,
We're currently
24,
passing control to
26,
the,
27,
The bridge. Please keep an
29,
eye on streaming as the control
30,
is passing.
29, 30. I'm
Roger
in.
that. Vehicle is currently streaming 30 degrees to starboard.
Good copy.
It's all
Okay.
you, Todd.
Okay, man. Just play with Z bias to dial us in.
Your
keep
aux
it
lights.
around 5 below.
Yep, Delta 5, copy.
Aux is too hot.
Yep. Thank you.
Is that good?
That's good. All right, streaming looks good. Tether looks good. Tension looks good.
That looks so good compared to that.
Can I talk to the winch right now, or is Dive Soup driving?
He might still have the con.
All right, Sean would say something, right?
Are we watching it?
I'm watching it here. It looks fine.
It looks really good. It didn't,
Nav, dive super.
Go ahead, dive super.
it didn't do
Bridge
anything
has
weird.
confirmed control of the con. If you are ready, I will pass communications off to you and have you work with the bridge to come into auto position and make that move towards waypoint 1.
Roger that, dive suit. Nav has comms. Great launch.
Nav has comms, dive super off comms. Good work, control room.
Nice job, Dive Soup. Winch, this is co-pilot.
Go co-pilot.
How are you looking down there, big guy?
We are looking good.
Roger, it looks good up here.
All right, pilots. We have a little bit of ground to cover, but we have a decently long descent. Are you ready for me to bring the ship to an easy stop and put in a ship move?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a little bit of forward thrust locked in, so we should pinwheel right around.
Roger that.
Yeah. Looking good.
Bridge, RV nav.
Nav bridge.
Yes, we'd like to bring the ship to an easy stop, and then we'll want to calculate a ship move and get back to you on that, if that's okay at this time.
Yeah, so we're not in
Yeah.
autopause right now, so I can just like go thruster like all dead. What is the plan next?
Yeah, I think we'd like to bring the ship to an easy stop, get into auto position, and then we can give you a ship move to get to our waypoint 1, if that works for you.
Alright, sounds good. I will bring the ship into auto position now, and then we'll go from there.
Copy that.
Thanks.
Thanks, Bridge.
The motor one should hopefully squeeze out like it did earlier. All right, I got your blue view up to 90 meters,
Copy.
and I think it's looking down between your
Looking Maybe
toes.
down more than it. Just look out just a little more.
Current should be pretty negligible as you descend, pilots.
Roger.
You are streaming pretty far to starboard at the moment.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Bridge. Roger that. Thank you. We'll get back to you shortly with the ship move.
Where have you guys been leaving the HD1 on D2 for descent? Just above toes or a little higher?
Just level, whatever.
There's.
I like looking at my toes when I'm landing.
I guess you got to move this
Deadband.
like
Deadband is
so
right.
much to get it moving fast.
All right.
It's a little bit
Sluggish. All right.
A little
D2, rotate door thumb wheel.
like you got to move it to like a 70 or 80% to get it to move past dead slow. I like the dead slow control, but boy, you got to like really lay on the stick to move it more.
How's the pan and tilt?
Pan and tilt is snappy. Want to see it?
Is the pan now snappy?
Here, watch. It is. It is. We fix that.
All right, great.
Pilot's nav, how do you feel about a ship move? 500 meters, bearing 242 degrees. It'll
Sounds
put us
good.
right about there.
Yeah, he'll have to.
Getting a little bit ahead of you.
I mean, stop.
No.
Okay.
Keep it. Keep it.
All right. That's fine. What we'll do is we'll just watch the D2 heading, and he'll have to push to starboard and pin himself. You know what I mean? A power.
Understood.
You see what's going to happen, Todd? So he wants to move us that way.
Yeah. Do it.
Which is your
Let's
heading.
Just watch it.
So do it, and then D2 can just push to starboard and
Yeah.
Roger that.
Crank it over there.
crank it over. Yeah.
How many meters do we have to waypoint 1?
540.
540. Let's get over there.
Bridge, RV nav. Yes, we're ready for that ship move at this time. We'd like to request a ship move of range
Have we heard from
500
Sean?
meters. That's
Yeah, he said
500
good.
meters. Bearing 242 degrees
fine.
at decimal 3 knots. Good copy. Thank you, Bridge.
Your heading's going to starboard, Todd. Are
Purposely.
you? All right. Okay.
I'm going to just walk it over if I can drag you around.
All right. Okay. See what you got. Do you want me to change my heading or leave it?
I'll just drag you there
Okay.
if I can.
You're going to lose some efficiency on your verts, so your delta's going to drop.
Yeah, I kind of was thinking I was doing that on purpose because I'm too far ahead of you.
Yeah. Okay.
Just burn off some speed by maneuvering.
Roger. That winch looks like it's going so fast because I'm used to spooling ops when we're like going so slow.
Especially the 3 meters a minute.
I
spooling
know.
up.
Yeah.
I'm not making any headway, so I'm just going to leave it until the ship starts moving.
Okay.
All right, pilots, we have that 500 meter ship move in work at decimal 3 knots. It'll take about 54 minutes before we set up over waypoint 1.
54.
Descent should take a little over 90 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
95 maybe.
Comps look good. Maybe I can take a picture of the comps. Every 1,000 meters or something. All right, Todd, we're moving. Might want to pin over. Come back to me. See, Sirius is moving. Looks like you're moving too.
I feel like it's really up to the pilot's discretion to zero it when they know it's there. When they know that everything's lined up, it's like, that's when you zero.
So, zeroing it right before we just said or right before both in the water is kind of a last reminder for that super strong pilot. Okay.
That's right. To make sure they haven't forgotten.
Easy enough. Alright, so you guys are comfortable?
Yeah, we're moving.
Yeah, we're kind of moving in the direction that you guys are streaming. Not sure if you want to provide some lat, pilot. That's up to you. Try to get in a nice streaming configuration.
I just think I'm in.
So you're heading?
I'm in a westerly current. Yeah, I'm trying to drive it and push it, but I think we're just getting pushed as fast as the ship is moving.
Okay.
I'm going to try to push around.
Let me know if we need to
What's the ship
pause
speed?
the ship move.
Point
Decimal
three.
3.
Decimal 3, yeah. I'll push it around if I can.
You guys have good eyes on tether.
It's going up.
Okay.
I'll push out.
Roger. Your
headings, yeah.
Like,
Clocking
I've never.
Yeah,
That's a ground I've never been in, Todd.
why's that?
I don't know. I just keep headings inverse.
Well, yeah, but we're slack, so I'm pushing out hard.
You want me to turn?
I can't push out hard if I'm tight, right?
You want me to turn?
Yeah, start bringing it around.
So I'm going to bring you back in my FOV here. See that? There you are. So you can see yourself.
Yep, perfect. I'm pushing out hard.
All right.
Keep an eye on Delta there, too, pilots, if you can.
Thank you. Okay, we're in a happy place now.
Roger.
I'll still try to keep bringing it around.
Just let me know if you want me to slow the winch down or.
Well, I know I'm trying to catch up with you.
Improving.
Still have that westerly current that's pushing us over to starboard despite best effort. So we're stretched out.
Okay, just let it ride.
Let it ride.
I'm off stick.
I like the hydrophone a lot.
I know. The feedback?
Yeah.
The thruster effort feedback?
Yeah.
It's nice.
Yeah, that westerly current, according to the ADCP, should be relatively negligible
Really?
at this depth. You're at approaching 500 meters. Yeah, it's near zero at 500 meters.
TC bus.
Roger. Motor squeezed out a little bit. All right. Tension 3600. Winch is doing. I'm seeing 32s every once in a while. I might use your back, Todd.
Yeah.
There you go. Try on 30. Okay. All right. Delta's 14.
Slowing it down a little.
All right. It's a dance, and we danced.
We danced,
Yeah.
which slowed me down.
Yeah.
And I sped it up.
All right, so no Niskins on the way down, I heard. What are you going to do? White balance? 2,000? Something like that? I think the name of the game is your rotator at like 5.5 degrees.
Vert
Above.
Okay.
Actually, I think it's the same pivot point, isn't it? Same. Because technically, it should be a known calculated number from SolidWorks, right? For the Zeus angle. Because you take your arm, you take your right balance, you put the new Carl rotator there, and then you find its perfect normality.
I think it should be 0 then.
Or did you design it for 0?
It's normal. But I guess it depends on where you want the light reflection to sort of bounce off of the card and go into the camera, right?
Yeah. That's right. 'Cause your chip chart's normal.
Chip chart's normal. It is plumb and normal.
And then because it's the starboard manipulator, we take the starboard lower swing arm and we turn it in.
Starboard
Or
swing
port,
arm?
port lower. Opposite.
Yeah.
Port lower. Yeah.
Tow it in.
Yeah. Leave it stowed. And bring it aboard. Yep.
Streaming's looking real good. Delta's looking good. Nice work, pilots.
Roger.
Winch is looking good. Haven't heard anything from
This is
Sean.
This is the first time this cable has been in the saltwater, I think.
That's
Actually,
right.
no. 4.
To
We
this-
did a 6,000 last year.
This is the same cable we used for your dive in Puerto Rico, right?
Yeah.
No.
Right?
No.
No?
When did we spool on this cable?
Newport, Oregon. Or, no, we spooled Newport, Rhode Island in 21.
Okay.
Early 21. March.
Yes, that's right. It was the brake burnish procedure that led to the
And remind me, if the brake burnish procedure was the cable completely spooled off?
It was spooled onto
So
the storage
you
drum.
pull the
Onto the storage
cable
drum.
back to the storage drum, duct tape it to the storage drum, and that way the storage
I
drum
see.
can spin
Okay.
freely, fast, at a high rate.
So the entire cable was on the storage drum?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Exactly.
And then you can disconnect the brake line and drive the storage drum against the brake.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah.
It kind of creates some more
Or you-
rugged surface on the
Slowly
brake
release.
pad.
Or
is
I
that-
don't know, do you connect it to an enter pack and just
Bleed off?
slightly
The procedure
actuate?
called for it to rotate the storage drum, I think, and then engage the brake, right? Isn't that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I don't know how you control the brake actuation.
I think it
Normally-
was Enerpack from what I
Okay,
heard him say, yeah.
all right.
You're heading, going to port, be advised.
Yeah, we have tether in this, slack in the tether, or
Not that much.
maybe a little bit. I'll just push out a little bit more.
Incidentally, that's how we
Port axial. Hit it squid or something.
Yeah, you see that? Yeah, we're starting to stretch out more directly behind the ship now. Getting past whatever
looking good.
layer that was. ADCP, what's the magnitude of that westerly current that we were feeling?
It looks
Only
like
half a knot or so?
at your current depth, 600 meters, like decimal 1, both west and northerly.
That's all?
Yeah. So 0.2, decimal 2 knots then maybe?
Is that
Would be
knots
the
or meters
magnitude.
per second?
That's meters per second, so decimal 2 knots.
Yeah,
What's the trick? You just multiply by 2?
roughly. Yeah, it's real
Roughly,
close to a
right.
double.
Yeah, it looks like ADCP updated, Todd, so you were seeing that decimal 2 even at 500 meters. That's probably what you were fighting against.
Tension slowly increasing, 32, 33. Speed dead on 30, 29, 30. 610 meters, wire out. 611, 612. My depth is a little bit bigger, 614. So it's all relative to when you zero it. Headings look good. Delta 2. Comps are holding. I'll take a picture at 1,000 meters of the screen to see all the comps.
Copy.
And then I'll take another picture at 2,000.
Yeah.
I'll just add it to the co-pilot audit.
How do you feel about 3K ohm?
I know. Maybe on the way up today we can.
At least we're in the K, not in the sub 1K.
Yeah. Motors, maybe it'll squeeze out. The LED one is the Elmo. So if you go to the suction sampler, and if I open up the contactor, it should open that LED one up. See that? See that?
Whoa.
It's basically it's like internal to that, the old trombone.
Is it really?
Yeah.
You can't get rid of it? Is it
No.
like an
It's like
capacitive?
yeah. It's like a filter cap on there.
Oh.
Maybe if we were a bigger customer, they would modify their designs for us. Fiber numbers. So we're using a different pass on the slip ring.
Which is a better pass?
Nope. So it's more variable,
Oh, yeah.
which we can, if
A
we
little bit
open
of-
up the rotating J, we can go back to the center pass.
Okay.
Or, the
One of
better,
the passes.
one of the other passes. So this is now varies from, the delta is quite a bit more now.
Mhm.
See that? It's almost 2 dB, right? So it's from 11, 12, 13. Yeah. So it goes up and down 2 dB.
But 12, even 13 is still really
That's
good.
Yes. I think we lose Mini-Zeus is 1610. It's on the outside. So we lose Minis. If you see Mini-Zeus start going, that's the first one to go, and
Where
it goes
does it go?
19,
19. Yeah. Okay.
18, somewhere there.
Yeah. What do our Zeus go at?
The Zeus is the center band and the most powerful.
Oh.
So that's going to be the last to go,
Is it
probably.
in 13
No.
category or 16 category?
It's a 15. You see. This Mux is 1550, and then Uplink is 1310. Looks like. Actually, no. I think these wavelengths are wrong. I think since we did the changeover, they're different. I'm gonna write that down. Focal wavelengths. But once you lose, what has the highest power? I think it is D2 Zeus has a ton of firepower. So you'd lose comms, relays would stay on, and then you might still have some cameras.
Target distance is 380 meters. Is that right? 380 or is that? Yeah, 380.
Correct.
Okay. Awesome. We're looking good.
On track.
Delta 7. Looks like you're starting to stream with the ship's movement there.
What is this?
Okay.
Standby.
That opens up. So, okay, if your CTV has a ground fault, it messes up the data.
Okay.
Right? So what that does is that opens up your DC bus return.
Okay.
So that way the blender is no longer hitting your sensor. So you obviously you'll go blind. You won't be able to see any ground faults, right?
Yes.
But it'll
makes-
save the data.
Copy.
Because typically what happens is the dissolved oxygen sensors go, and then the dissolved oxygen sensor data is all over the place. That's what happens. What other goodies do we have on the GUI now? Pulling 12 kilowatts. It's fun. So I think this DVL outputs PD6 or whatever. So it's like a phase array system, right? Cool jelly. So the beam 1, 2, 3, 4 are not, those outputs are not used for this sensor.
Why?
That's for like a 4-piston sensor. So Nortec has 4 pistons.
Yeah, got it.
Right?
Yep.
So altitude is the number we go off.
Okay.
And it just does this on the way down.
Does what?
You've been watching
Jumps.
it? See this
Yeah.
jump?
Yeah.
And we've been, if we were the ones acquiring bottom, I think it gets lock at like 100 or 120. And I got the 200 kilohertz on serial, so that should get it at 100.
Or the Nortec?
Tasman should get it at right at 100.
Okay.
If I remember right.
All right.
And then
what frequency does the Tasman use?
600.
600 kilohertz.
I know. 100 is pretty far for 600.
And the Nortec is 500.
Nortec's 500. Yep.
And the workhorse was 600.
600. Higher frequency, better update rate.
You said Tasman's 500?
6.
6.
Tasman's 6.
Your
is
workhorse is 6.
Nortec is 5.
Nortec's
And then
5.
your altimeter right next to your Tasman is 500. And then my altimeter is a 200. And so it should get lock at 100. And ever since it's been rebuilt, it looks real nice.
Does it really?
Oh,
It
yeah.
does.
Huh.
I'm getting the other one rebuilt right now. The other 500, the one that died.
Yeah.
We lost 232 comms to it last cruise. It just, the comms board just
What do they
went out.
do to them when they rebuild them?
All new components.
Just everything.
And
Yeah.
transducer
Like
as
updated.
well?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're old, man.
Have they
old.
just aged, or
Yeah.
are they
Like they're
replacing
just-
like the sensors with like newer, like better sensors?
I don't know. I'm assuming it's, I don't know. Just replacing all the old parts. Those are, 13 years old. Right?
Did we use some of those on Little Herc?
Yeah, sure did. Oh, yeah. How's the wind doing? You want to reset that windbird?
I was thinking about it. Wind should be coming down throughout the day. By recovery, it should be down to 12 knots or so.
I'm seeing 31s every once in a while, Todd. You good with this speed? That's mostly good.
Yeah, I just had to speed up.
Yeah, I feel like as we pay out, tension increases, and then
I'm only in the 70% thrust range, so
it's pretty good.
I've got room to speed up.
Okay, I'll leave the wind shear then. Seems like you got it dialed. I don't want to mess with your thing. First dive, 2306. Is that this cruise?
2306.
2306.
First dive 01, Kodiak
Going
slope.
Kodiak slope. Going to 3,000 meters. Currently at 850. Monitor 12. So monitor 10 is Titan right now.
Yes.
If I change it off of Titan and back to Titan, it flashes.
Really?
So maybe we leave monitor 10 alone.
Always, or just right now?
I don't know. Like, every time we do it, we have to bounce the monitor.
Oh.
Which is kind of annoying. I was going to take a look at my aux too. How's the hose doing in there? There he is. You see the blue light, the active light?
That's the light for the saying that it's happy and communicating, right?
Yeah.
Flashing green means communicating.
Yeah, green or blue or whatever it is.
Huh.
Looks green to me, but yeah.
It looks green to me. I thought it was blue, though.
Could be an illusion in blue water or something.
I love that view. I'm glad we installed
I
that.
know, it's fun.
really
You
nice.
when you draw out, you can watch like the hose move real nice.
Is the hose pinned up because it's
Because we're going down.
going down, or
Yeah.
because there's still a little bit of air in there?
There shouldn't be.
I mean, at
The
this
air's
depth,
gone.
there's no air, right?
There's no air.
You got
Stretched out. We're
half a
looking
meter
good.
per second of water velocity pushing against it.
Chopped my stretch just a little bit now that we're really nice and streamed out.
Okay.
Down to 21% forward thrust.
Levi, we never figured out what that red light is. It's like a reflection coming off of something, right? We think? on the
Where?
port side of the screen there.
That's a locking collar. That's coming from your aft-light bar lights up to a locking collar of a
But
connector.
it illuminates everything kind of red there on the port side
Really?
of the screen. You see that?
No, that's the suction motor hose, isn't it?
Where?
Oh, it could be light coming through the
Wait, port side of
the hydraulic hose, the red hose. It could be light scattered down through that, you think?
Hold on. What are you talking about?
Starboard side.
See?
Oh,
Outboard
starboard
of the
side.
altimeter.
Starboard side of the vehicle, port side of the screen.
Oh, that's
Board of the
Yeah.
dual hemi.
It does look like there's a little red
That's
next to the
the-
locking collar on the
Suction
port side, too.
oil-filled hose, isn't it?
I think so, because it's
Yeah.
reddish, right?
Yeah. So that suction motor has an oil-filled Tygon hose, but it's red, and then that's how they compensate that motor. Is it just like squeezes that hose, right? And then
Yeah,
oil goes in there.
I think so. It's a really small volume inside the motor.
Okay.
Same thing we're doing with the Valhaber kind of,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Panning and tilting still good. Yeah. Oh wow, that's sharp. You weren't kidding. I like. Oh, that's good. The
Yeah.
decel is
Yeah,
great now.
It's good.
They tuned it on the Pen and Tilt?
I think they had implemented a deceleration
Very soft.
that made it super soft. So like I would command. I would go off stick and it would continue to go.
Yeah,
But now they sharpened it up. So they increased the acceleration rate
that looks good.
for us. It looks good now.
Closing on 300-meter range. Plenty of time to get there.
Yep, making good progress.
Delta 5 holding fairly steady. Small tweaks.
Vehicle's coming up on 1,000 meters depth. That gives us a little more than an hour to get to the bottom.
Time are we off watch? 10?
15 minutes.
9:30.
Oh, wow.
That went fast.
I'm not even going to have time to do a white balance.
9:30. This is really fast. I wanted to see bottom. We're not even close to bottom.
I think today's a hamster wheel day.
Yeah. Okay. Jim's pretty nice now.
Who's on winch next?
I am.
You are?
You want to look at your belt system? It's pretty nice.
Want to watch it move?
I do. I'd like to see that.
That's like
That's
almost
beautiful.
100% stick command to get it to move faster than like
Go ahead, Winch.
dead slow. That's Levi. Watch the tilt down.
Roger that. Appreciate you staying down there and
That
keeping an eye on
is
things.
super smooth
Nice.
for doing it. Now here's up.
Copy. Thanks, Winch.
Up is super smooth when you go crawling slow. So there's a squid. If you want to track that squid and make it go faster, I feel like you have to jam that stick and then it starts getting like, yeah, we
So
want to
it's-
speed that up.
So
That's high speed
I
right
feel
now.
as if, first of all, the deadband's too big, and then your exponential curve is crushed in such
It's
a
too
small
crushed.
range
Exactly.
of motion.
Yeah, you don't have control from like 20% speed to 100% speed, right?
Bottle temperature of your LEDs bottle is 29C. That seems fine, right?
That's fine, right?
All right.
Or am I too hot on
You
stuff?
you're at 96%, which is a higher percentage than we normally do, but
Oh.
it seems
I
like
just grabbed the slider and went for it because I
Yeah.
was busy.
it seems like it's fine. Roland will tell if this is too hot.
You can adjust if you want.
He can always knock down Iris, right?
Well, I never understood why too much light is a problem, right?
I think if there's something really reflective,
If that's
Like
the case, we
super
should like
reflective?
spread out the light field a little bit, you know, make it more diffuse.
Diffuse it, yeah.
Yeah.
Use the light, and just I don't know.
yeah.
We paid for more lumens. Why are we not using more lumens? It's dark down there.
Let there be light.
It's nice to take them to 11 when you really need that extra light, though. You know.
It's the back pocket, Todd. Ooh, that's cool. Is that one of those monk or sea monk? What do they call those?
Ooh,
The
wow,
midnight or the what are they called?
With the giant flowing
Red
curtain
ones?
tentacles, yeah.
Anything else you want to look at with Titan?
Is the motor speed on the Zeus, is that something they can adjust real time, or is that something they have to do up?
Real time? I'm not sure if
Top
they'll
side.
want to do it real time or not. It's a Fernando Andy question. We could definitely speed up max speed, but changing the
Yeah.
exponential mapping between joystick and motor, that might be more. I don't know.
I'm excited to see how it behaves at full zoom.
We should draw them a little plot of what we think we want compared to what we think it is. I don't know.
Like if we just do it on deck power, sit next to him,
Yeah.
describe what we want.
Yeah.
It's either the deadband is too little, or the curve is so exponential.
I don't think
that,
there's
like,
much deadband. It's just that it goes super slow until you're way out, like 60, 70% on the stick.
It needs to be like a x cubed function, right?
Like-
or like a
Impatient fingers, just like it. I'm impatient to go from like here all the way to like here to start moving fast. You know, I feel like you have more control if you're just a little bit off, and you can go slow, no problem. But to get fast, you have to go like, you have to move your fingers too much, and you lose that like finesse. No, seriously, you lose like the dexterity of like how your finger moves when you have to move it too far. Right?
yeah.
You're using big muscles, gross muscles, instead of like fine control, like little muscles in your fingers. You're using muscles in your wrist and hand instead.
And it takes time for you to like move it further.
Yeah.
And in that time, they're in video mode. Wait. Yeah, R3. Wait. Oh, someone put mini Zeus. Is that mini Zeus?
Do I have access to the still cam? I'm trying to make monitor 12 still cam again. Doesn't
Video, you're
seem
talking
like
to
I do.
Pilot? What's your question?
That
I'm
one?
sorry.
No, I was talking to the science in the back.
Okay.
I just changed it, John.
Which one is it?
It should be called ROV still.
Yeah, I have RV still, but it's blacked out for me, and when I hit it, it wouldn't change it for me.
Did you hear that wrong? Oh, he's not listening.
Hey, okay. Stand by. Let me recalculate. We have approximately 65 minutes to bottom.
So if your buttons are blacked out, that means that they're not programmed. So he needs to update it. It's pretty easy for him to
'Kay.
update the little program. Just tell him what button needs to be what.
We need, looks like on nav station, we need ROV still, and then both AUXs are blacked out as well.
Alright.
That's what got me thinking about it. I wanted to see if we're going to do any AUX camera work today. The bottom. Actually, both top and bottom are blacked out for the still and the AUX cameras. Four, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, that's correct.
Comps are holding. Delta 3.
And then AUX
4.
1 is the 14th light over.
Streaming with the
14th
ship.
button. And that should be the same for the bottom panel as well.
Thruster temps look good.
Roger. Yeah, those beryllium copper, man. That's
And
cool
then
as a
AUX
cucumber.
2 is the second row 14th button.
I've
on
never
both.
even got those even. And those drives are pretty efficient. I've never seen
Nice
those drives get hot, Todd.
It's good.
I know. That's a good implementation.
Pretty happy with that whole package. John, when we were spooling the other day, did you go down in the winch room when the storage motor was making a little high-pitched, squeaky little noise?
I heard you guys discussing it, but I didn't get ears on it.
Okay, we think we isolated it to right around where the storage winch, storage drum drive motor is, where it drives the pinion for the chain drive.
Okay. So right on that left side of the screen there, right by the brake and everything?
Down.
Yep.
Closer to the deck, yeah.
Okay.
But like you can hear it everywhere. It's hard to isolate it because it's a high-pitched little squeak.
It went away, you said, though, after...
It went away. It was
Sound right.
intermittent. Yeah.
Starts between a pinion and a sprocket.
Well, I guess it's a sprocket.
We just want to...
Pinion would be a gear.
Like two
Yeah.
gear on gear.
Yeah.
Sprocket is chain or belt.
I think so.
We just want to make sure it doesn't get worse or stay more consistent, or...
It's just see if it comes. Listen for it.
Okay.
You know, make note of it. I'm most eager to see how the cable looks relative to all the fingers. Make sure there's no consistent rubbing.
Right.
That the fingers aren't like vibrating from some ship vibration that we didn't see sitting still at the dock.
Yeah, I'll spend some time down there when I go down.
You know about how the level line sometimes will like kind of sag, or there's a little bit of stiction.
Oh, yeah.
And those two steel plates will
Yes.
rub the top or bottom.
I am always wary of those.
You can reach in and just like shove the level line up or down with your hand.
And
just
it'll
give it
stay?
and it'll stay.
One
Like
thing
when you're
I'd
beginning
never-
the dive, if it's clear, as the cable comes off the storage drum, it'll start rubbing at the top, and then you just reach in there and just give it a little shove.
Gotcha.
All right, Nav, give those buttons a try.
Garage. 12. Yep, it's showing still. Let me try AUGs. Beautiful. It's AUGs 1.
Obviously, don't reach your fingers, your hands, or body in there
Sure.
when the winch is running.
Can the pilots make sure that those two cameras are viewable on their
Yeah.
routers?
They're good.
Okay, thanks.
We've been using them.
And yeah, I don't want to touch the top bar, but they are illuminated, and I think we're in good shape. Thank you, Roland.
Yeah, I mean, you can put it to
I
any
guess
of
monitor
it.
2, let me see.
Yeah.
Monitor 2 is port manip. I don't want to. Do you mind if I steal your port manip screen real quick, Todd, just to test my buttons?
Go ahead.
Thank you. I love the response on those ones. It's so quick.
Is that monitor based? The response?
It's the fact if they're the same resolutions, then it will switch easy. If it's a
Because
different...
some things take forever.
Yeah, it's
take.
those stupid little, I don't know, LPS cameras. When you go to a quality camera and then come back.
Like for instance, to go from jar. Look at it's just oh.
Charge the
1,
same
1,000, 2,000,
1080 30p camera.
Well, no,
as-
hold on. I can go from jar to port manip.
But the still cam has to go through the 1080p to 1080i box as well, right?
Well, even look, these two are both FlexLink cameras. And they took forever.
FlexLink cameras are all what?
Is the same
1080i
FlexLink
coming up the pipe, or 30p.0. So that goes through a different box.
But yeah,
Yeah.
both of these 30s take forever. Or both of these FlexLink. And then if I go to monitor 3, look at that.
Instant.
Boom. Instant.
Look at that.
Love it.
So that seems like destination based, not source based
Yes.
change.
What about
Concur.
big boy?
That takes a minute.
Yeah, it does. Wait, I should do it. Apples to apples, though.
Apples to apples.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sluggish.
Huh.
So, Roland, does it
It tries.
It
It like.
flickers, yeah.
Oh, look at that.
pretty snappy?
Interesting. Oh, I tried there too.
Huh. I thought they'd all be frame sunk. What's the past tense of frame
synced.
synced?
I think it's frame synced.
Frame sync. Buttons on nav console look good, Roland. Thank you.
Yeah, these buttons are great here too.
Yeah, it's really nice layout.
I'm getting used to it.
It's intuitive. It's
I didn't
done.
realize you could marry them. You know, I didn't realize you could have this one
Yeah,
be
I
the
thought
source.
top
and this.
row
I
was always
thought they were
destination.
Yeah. We originally,
Cool.
they were similar to this way back in the early days. You guys had two, but you guys considered it too much to deal with, and you guys wanted it. There was one for the pilot, one for the co-pilot, and we split them off. And now Levi keeps bringing me new sources.
Look how stiff this worktop is. Bench top.
This is my first time sitting here with the new worktops.
It's higher by a little bit.
And
I enjoy that
I
height.
got another comment about the router panel,
Yeah.
because someone has sit there, and I want you guys all to evaluate. There was like suggestion for more improvement to that. One of it was to take the 4 monitors on the far right and shift them over one button.
Delta's
hole.
negative.
I know, I've been trying to keep up with that. Sorry, Roland. Got distracted. Moving what over one?
Finish your positioning stuff, and then we can talk monitors.
Go ahead, Bridge.
Delta's negative, big guy. -5.
Roger that. That was a surface condition,
30
you said?
meters.
I think this.
Talk to me.
Yeah.
Okay. And are you back to the normal speed of the move?
Vertical.
The ship just made a big change. Maybe that had something to do with it.
All right. Delta 9. You want me to stop?
Oh, okay. So you slowed
No.
it down. Copy. Okay. Thank you, Bridge.
Going up.
You're going wrong. You're pushing the wrong way.
Pushing
You're the wrong way. There
Thank
you go. Let me know if you want me to stop.
Yeah, just slow down for a second.
All right. Easing it down. Winch all stop. Should get some momentum going here.
Don't you figure that right when the relief walks in?
All right.
The old guy messes up.
Back on it. 22, 25, 26, 27, 27, 28, 28.
Yeah, I went the wrong way on the Z-bias. That's why I kept getting worse. Old guy mistake.
Roger.
Okay.
If you want me to slow down, let me know. But you're close now,
I'm
right?
trying to just not overshoot, dial it in.
Okay. All right. Let me hand off to Andy.
I was just here in the bridge. They made a big change, so
Okay.
I think that upset the apple cart there.
Okay. You want me to hand off, or you want me to stay here?
What are you at?
30.
30?
Locked in 30.
I think you can hand off.
All
We're
right.
good. You happy with the bus return?
Yeah.
It hasn't gotten worse. It's been going between 2 and 3.
Maybe it'll squeeze out.
Lights look good, right? Everything on Sirius happy?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll get it steady state. I think we're good to change.
Okay. All right.
Go ahead, Bridge. Yes, you can engage port prop, port rudder. And can you confirm that center of rotation is A-frame, please? That would be great. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Bridge. Roger that. Much appreciated. Thank you, Bridge.
There you go, Pilot. Oop. So let's see.
Pilot?
Delta 7, I got a little pushed out. Looking good. Delta 6, looking good. Sonars look clear. Comps look good. Hey, Nav, how's it going?
What's up, gentlemen? Ship is on the move.
Copy that. Do you know what our
Let me check.
depth 3100? Is that on there? Okay. Estimated bottom.
Yeah. Looks like. Here's. What's that?
Copilot told me 3,000.
It's 3,100 roughly. Is what the waypoint target is. 3101.
3101.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't ask about Niskins. Did either of you hear anything about
I
that?
heard we're not doing any on the way down.
Correct. That's what John told me. I'm going to ask and see if they want one once we acquire bottom, but
Yeah, sounds good.
Are those the normal tail cam and then the FlexLink tail cam?
So that one is the normal one.
Okay.
The far one is the new FlexLink tail cam.
Okay.
It's tilted down more, and it's got a wider angle.
And that's my main cam. I thought we had a down cam, like a FlexLink down cam.
I think it's. I think you can interchange it between the two FlexLinks, which are. What is that? Oh, this is all.
So I think that should be, no, that should be 7 CP. Yeah, there we go.
CPDIG. What's CP?
Okay. All right, there we are.
CP dig. Camera platform. Digital. Got it. Okay.
Do those button layouts make sense to you guys? You guys understand?
Yeah, I'm still getting used to it a little bit, but it
Okay.
makes sense.
Yeah.
So I was trying to describe to the pilots as they were saying they liked it, and at least one person has told me another modification they like for it to make it simpler. So the ones across the top are the ones across the top, left and right of the center. And then the 4 across the bottoms are the ones on the side. And there was a suggestion of moving all of the buttons over one click, and then taking these 4 on the far right and putting them 2 on top of the bottoms separated.
Yeah. I just will play with it, see what we feel, and then go from there.
Okay.
Tough to give an opinion without like actively using it.
Okay. But the bottom 4 are these bottom 4 on the right.
Bottom 4 of these, bottom 4 on the right. Okay.
The left 2 of those is
Yeah.
the top 2, the right 2 are the bottom 2.
2 top 2. Okay.
So what do you think, Pilot, for this setup? Do you want the 2 FlexLinks, like the FlexLink aft and the FlexLink down?
I really like the FlexLink. Trying to think with the FlexLink down. I guess it depends. I definitely like the FlexLink aft.
Okay.
I like that a lot, but then I guess eventually you would be lost. So I guess you could do FlexLink aft, and then as you lose it, I should show up in the FlexLink down.
Okay.
And then you could also follow me in the Titan.
Okay.
So I think they're set up. If I remember, the angles are about. It's about how the angles were. As you back up and lose visual here, you should pop up in the other one.
All
And
right,
that should give you
so start off flex link aft. As you leave that, switch to the analog aft, and then leave flex link down. Is that what you said? Sorry, I didn't catch it.
I guess you could probably just keep this up.
Okay.
I'm thinking, because you have that, and then, and if for some reason if the tether isn't coming out well, we could put up the fisheye. Sometimes that's better in low light, but I think you could just run this.
All
It'll be
right.
okay.
Let me see. I'll keep the down over on the all the way to the right.
Okay.
Where is the fish? Okay, I think that is. Yeah, there's the fisheye.
Sounds good. But yeah, I think assuming we have good visual on your main HD, I think the fisheye typically I don't need.
Yeah, I feel like unless like Sirius's lights are off,
Yeah.
you can't hardly see anything.
Agreed. Okay, Delta 7 coming down, looking good.
2000, I'll take a picture, and then could probably, I don't know, start doing white balance not too long after that.
Yeah, sounds good.
If you want to set white balance up well in advance, remember this camera hasn't been on, so it'll take me longer.
I could roll into it now. Does that work?
Sure. Then we could maybe, if we've still got lots of time before we hit bottom, then I can do some final tweaks.
Sounds good. I'm going to get hydraulics up for me.
Sure will.
When you're ready.
Well, did you just start hearing
like a high pitch?
Yeah. Just when I turned
that's
on.
hydrophone?
Yeah.
I think it's the motor. It's hearing the HPU on the ROV.
Okay.
I just turned it is.
I just unlatched it. That was it. That was kind of surprising. All right. The HPUs spun up.
Copy that.
Valve packs look good.
We confirm we are not taking Niskin water samples on the way down or at bottom. They may get one on the way back up, but on this shift, you guys would not have to worry about it.
Copy that. All right.
And then I'll bring my
yeah.
upper deploy a little bit, right?
It's the, no, I think it's your lower.
Oh, yes. Thank
starboard.
You. Lower inboard.
Starboard, yeah.
Lower starboard inboard.
Lower starboard inboard.
All right, I'm going to bring that in a little bit.
I have my camera set to 4.5. That should be good. All right, craft is coming on. 3, 2, 1. Craft is on.
Does that get you close, or did we ever redo it?
So we have to, you have to redo it. We redid it last cruise.
Yeah.
Let's see, go into play.
So there's only one stored in there now?
So you have to delete it. Set up. There we go. Delete, exit, exit, exit. Okay, so I'll get it. We can just redo it.
Yeah.
Because I think last cruise we went to, but it was all off. So I think if we just make it Or you just redo it.
At the beginning, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. I like that.
It's pretty close.
Okay, video. You want to tell me if that's
Here, I'll try and
let's see it come up.
peek the light to make sure. Looks like it's centered.
That's max zoom.
Copy that. For is that about, I guess, distance? I know it's not centered, but distance-wise, is
Yeah,
that
I think so. Yeah, you just need to bring it a little bit to the right, and a little up. Actually, I think maybe you're typically more closer, but as long as I don't see those white and black chips on the outside.
yeah, copy that. All right, so let's see. So,
So I would say what you got there was almost perfect. Right there. Anything in that range I can absolutely work with.
okay, you want to try that?
Yep. You want to store it and test it, or you're just going to
actually, yeah. So I will go to. Sure, this looks good. I'm going to go to teach. I'm going to start. Okay. When I index, can you press start?
You got it locked in?
Oh, actually, hold on. Teach. All right.
You ready?
Go ahead. And exit. Yes. All right, Roland, I got it. So if you want to start,
Okay.
we're good.
Did you want to move it out and then bring it back and see it, or let me do my thing and then do that?
Why don't you do your thing and then
Okay.
we'll just do it after. We'll see if it matches up.
Copy. Okay, going to cap the camera and check the blacks.
White balance 1. Should do 2306.
Oh. You want to do the date, or you want to do the cruise?
It's typically good for a cruise.
Yeah.
And the date might be too long.
No, I think that's fine. One or the other.
Yeah.
That was nice movement of the nip when you were centering it up, Sean.
So I
It's like really
locked all the
slow.
joints. You know what's weird?
Yeah, you're not getting feedback.
Oh, my box froze up. Huh. I'm gonna, let's see.
After he's done with the white balance, maybe we bounce it or something.
I guess.
Yeah, it's going to slump if you cycle it, right?
Yeah.
We can hold on the white
Well, the
balance.
shoulder should. No, Roland, you can keep going. I think we're fine.
Okay.
So it froze after I saved a. After I saved it, it looks like it froze.
Yeah.
Okay. It almost looks like the arm drifted a little bit too, or is that me? Like the wrist? I thought I had it down.
I thought it was straightforward, yeah. Sort of straight down. But I didn't see if you were moving it or if it moved on its own.
Yeah.
I think the wrist was. No, I remember it being in an ankle or in an angle.
Okay. It was like that then.
It looks like it's like a little bit more outboard than I remembered. Like the jaws are. I thought they were canted in towards the vehicle a little bit more.
Yeah, I thought I had it. I thought I at least straightened it out, but.
And that, I feel like that is a little bit more.
That drifted a little too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you guys been noticing that before when this issue wasn't happening?
I've never seen this. I think a little drift is normal though. It's not going to be perfect, so I think a little drift like that's normal. I don't remember this freezing up recently though.
Picture time.
Oh, do you want to note too that the
Yes, we'll do.
this froze? I think it was pretty much immediately after saving a new play. No, rotator's at 3.5. I think typically we do 4.5.
Yeah, I mean, you're in the ballpark.
Yeah. People can adjust.
So is after you
I think it was after I saved a new play.
saved a new
Or
play.
a new task or a new play task or whatever you want to call it.
Noted.
Great. Oh, can you note 3.5 too for the rotator? Positive 3.5, just so people have a reference.
Noted.
Thank you. Nav, is the ship still, or is it still moving?
Yeah,
Okay.
we're close. Like John just put in a move. He didn't put it to the waypoint, so I'm probably going to call an easy stop when we get
Yeah.
where we
sounds
need to be. So the pass down for me was they do not want to require this first little top. They want to do this ridge for geology.
So get to a depth where it looks interesting and then
So
lateral.
waypoint 2 is down here.
Yeah.
So they really want to grab the ridge, and then it might be a little blue water to get over here. We can confirm once we're here if they want to acquire this, but initially the conversation was they do not want to go here. They want to saddle this ridge, check the geology on the way to waypoint 2.
Okay. Sounds good. We get out of line, just
Yeah.
keep us on track.
I'll confirm with Jamie when we get settled in. That's still what they want.
The
Go ahead, Bridge. Good copy, Bridge. Yeah, I think we're pretty close there. So yeah, if you guys want to proceed, make it So rotation A-frame, that sounds good.
And Nav, the contour line was like 30-20?
Let's see. I don't know that there wasn't one specifically picked out, but it was somewhere in here, short of the top. You know,
I can't see your finger. Could you?
Sorry, somewhere in here.
Okay.
They just didn't want to get up here and then
Okay.
come back down, so they wanted to sort of come, you know, saddle this over to get over to waypoint 2 down here.
Okay, so like 30-30 depth roughly.
Yeah, I think it's probably going to be driven by what the terrain is, you know, whatever pilot feels comfortable
All
coming
right.
across.
Thank you.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Go ahead, Bridge. Good copy, all Bridge. Yeah, I think you guys can go ahead and make that heading change now. We've got the vehicles in a good spot, and the rotations at the A-frame. I think we're ready to make that. Good copy. Thank you, Bridge. They're coming around 10 degrees to 18 or 190.
Copy that.
Copy.
Do you guys want to get a little closer? There's a little bit of layback here. I would expect you'll swing a little bit closer, Andy, to here. I mean, you're within 50 meters now. You'll probably be within 30 once you stop moving.
I feel like that's fine.
Yeah.
I think it's,
Yeah. Once we set up, D2 will be pretty darn close to it.
Yeah.
I feel like what would happen, you get it perfect, and then as we come down, just current changes or something.
Yep.
Just shifts you back to where you. It's always something like that. Wind's been holding about 20, looks like. Yeah.
Yeah. It's supposed to come down as the day goes on.
Copy that. So yeah, Andy, once you set this up, typically it's good for the cruise, but it's like, it's not 100% repeatable, but it gets you like 95% there.
Okay, so you just
and then
have to
get it there, and then if you go into, I found it's really useful, like lock your joints that you don't need. So
How
then
do you
when
lock joints?
Well, I can't show you right now.
Okay.
There's a joint lock button.
Okay.
And then you can select the joints and then lock them independently.
Okay.
So then you just, when you index out, it's just a single joint you have to worry about. It makes it super easy.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, when you were just like,
I locked
centering
every
it.
joint except shoulder azimuth.
Yeah, I was amazed that you were able to have that.
I should
that
have
fine
told
control.
you. I should have said
I know.
this.
I know.
Years of experience.
Hands of a surgeon.
All right, blue views pointing down. Range out about 100 meters. Looks good.
Go ahead, Bridge. Good copy. Thank you, Bridge. All right, ship's all stopped. Heading change is complete. So this should be where, unless they need to adjust for conditions, we should be good to descend and get bottom. So, go ahead, Sean.
Does it look, is that pretty flat estimated for waypoint 1?
Yes.
Copy.
Yeah, there's a big flat bottom here.
Sounds good.
Oh, the sonar setup, this is what we're running now. So D2 is going to be running at 385 and Sirius at the higher frequency.
I think that makes sense. Right, the higher frequency can penetrate a little further.
Yep. I know we were going back and forth. I didn't know if this was
I think this
what we settled on.
I think unless we see interference, I think this is correct.
Okay.
I don't think we saw any interference last cruise. I don't think we've changed any sensors from last month to this month.
I forget if it was high or low, but one of them showed the nice donut on the bottom for Sirius to like
that's
help you.
helpful.
Yeah.
Whichever one gets that, let's use that one. The slant, pick the slope nicely. Because Word of Hope has a wider beam, I guess. Picks it up a little nicer. Delta 10. Back off. C-Bias hair.
All right, we're under 30 minutes to bottom here, about 27 minutes.
Copy that. 27 minutes.
Yeah, the router panel is definitely way better than before video.
Thanks.
Yeah, agreed.
Did you do the nav panel as well, Roland? Or just the pilot, co-pilot? I don't think this one's been changed.
Nice. See myself in Titan there. Looking good.
$600 to go, more or less.
Yeah. As far as setup, unless we see something funny on sonar, do you want to come to about 40 meters altitude?
Okay.
And I'll set up 20 beneath you. That'll give us a 20-meter drop. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
And do you just want to meet south? Oh, we have to turn a specific direction.
Why?
For the tether maintenance. We're having issues last cruise. Do we have the old Copilot log?
Yeah, it's not going to be. This is brand new over here.
Copy that.
I think I put the old one back over there. I think it's that green one.
Can you, yeah, look for a note?
Yep.
Can we adjust the chart just a little bit to
Yes.
try to get only the colors?
That was right at the beginning, right?
I think it was like midway through.
No, this is 2200.
Is that good, Roland?
Yep.
Got it. 22.
This is 2200.
Copy.
2100. That's nav logs. I don't think it's here.
Understood. I can, maybe some of their workshops available. Hey, workshop, this is Pilot. Anyone there?
Think you can do anything to maybe square up the lighting a little bit? Look over here, Andy.
Yeah.
Look on my screen here.
Uh-huh.
So I see the left side of the chart just a little darker than the right.
All right, so, okay.
Yeah, there's a bunch of light.
Workshop,
Now you went
workshop.
the
This
other
is
too
Pilot.
far.
Okay,
You
come
split
back.
the difference.
Is that too much?
A little more.
Inboard or?
Same direction you were just going.
Okay.
A little more. A little more. That is the flattest I've ever seen it. That is most optimal.
It's high praise.
Thank you.
I did not know we had that much fine.
Hey, Lars,
ability.
do you remember for tether maintenance what direction the vehicles are supposed to turn when acquiring bottom? Remember last cruise we were having issues, so we decided to turn one specific way.
I want to say it's turning starboard.
Like turn D2. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I just wanted to check with someone. We don't have the old maintenance log up here for Copilot, so I couldn't verify it. If you see someone, Levi, perhaps too. Oh, great. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I just wanted to check myself against someone.
So that's U-turn to starboard.
Yeah. So D2 always turns clockwise.
And then whenever we need to get a turnout on recovery.
Yeah, then just zero out.
Okay. All right, so then you'll turn starboard,
Yeah.
back up, turn starboard, and just drive forward.
Yeah, just look south and center when we get there.
Okay.
Pilot workshop. We have to prevent kicks and tethers, D2 should only turn right or starboard, and Stereo turns
Copy that. Thank you very much.
Copy.
Okay, video's clear with that one. You want to rotate for HD2 and just
Yes, let's see. I just take HD2.
That's nice, so you don't have to move it.
Yeah.
All right.
Very efficient.
About 15 minutes to bottom.
Thank you, Nav.
15. Good copy. Thank you. Delta 8 looking good. Still a little bit of forward way on just in case.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised that the delta was only 8 because I feel like in the FlexLink aft tether cam for Sirius, you're a little bit
Actually,
farther
I'm
down.
going to put a little forward way in.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
I'm going to put a little more in because I'm all getting turned a little bit.
And
See
you
if that
even
helps.
fell off the Titan,
Yeah.
Sirius Titan.
I'll hold about 30 forward now. See if that keeps the center.
Yeah, that's a lot closer to what we were seeing. I guess maybe the layback, died out since we haven't been moving for a while.
Yeah. It's still 20 forward though. Typically that's enough, but must not be.
Oh, 20% forward.
Yeah, before, but we were
thrusters.
still kind of rotating a little bit. Delta 7 looking good.
Is that bobbing around there?
In the jar cam.
Yeah, I see it just to the left
On
of
the
6.
left. Not sure.
Maybe a cable by the light.
yeah.
I don't know. Keep an eye on it. Cable Velcro maybe.
Like a shadow.
It's like wiggling a little
No,
bit.
it's definitely something physical.
I wonder if it. Okay, video's
Biologic.
clear with both cameras.
Okay, copy that. So, Andy, at this point, do you want to cycle power to this for me?
Yes. Here, I'll
see if we can
You want-
unfreeze that.
You were going to try to move it and replay your movement.
Yeah, our topside monitor.
Okay, that's power off and power back on.
You actually have to do the deck box underneath.
Oh. I'm gonna Keep an eye on streaming for me.
If it's a topside issue, then yeah, I guess we would have to bounce underneath.
I can try turning it off from the Mini Master.
Okay.
That. The shoulder will lock at least. All right, coming off. Oh, I got nothing. So this, you bounce this, I bounce this, nothing.
All right, so I'll do the box.
Copy that. I'll keep eyes on streaming. Getting close to bottom.
Yeah, you got at least 10 minutes.
Copy that.
So I just did a bounce of the topside box.
Copy that. Give it a couple minutes.
It's looking better.
Okay, so it. All right, let me try this. Okay. All right. I'll just go for stow since we're getting close. We can double check that later. I want to make sure I don't want to accidentally freeze it again while we getting close to bottom.
Yeah.
Okay, arm is off.
So wipe out all the comm errors once you cycle. I'm assuming it does.
Oh,
Right,
I
you
should
do a hard
that.
power.
Yeah. Yeah, did. Okay. All right. Looks good. All right, Delta 7. Streaming looks good. Oh, that's right, 3100.
Yeah.
So about maybe 300.
You got about 10 minutes, yeah.
Copy that. DC bus maintaining 3K ohms.
How's the fiber look with the new term? Good?
I think that's what we were seeing last cruise. So yeah,
11, 12.
11 to like low 13s.
Since we're so close, I'll just leave the HPU on.
Okay, sounds good. Windstrom's looking pretty skinny, huh?
Yeah, sure is.
No problems this morning.
Looks good.
Yeah.
Definitely need that tape to see rotation.
Yeah, definitely. Especially with these new cameras.
Yeah.
Just looks like it's standing still without it to me.
Yep, me too. Well, I guess you could see the traction winch spinning.
So you could see the one thing I could see, the sticker, if you look at the other camera, on the side of the
Oh,
source
yeah.
drum.
Yep.
But that's like not nearly as good. Delta 6 looking good.
Did you wind up putting both of those inboard, Andy, to get light for rolling?
Just the starboard.
Just the starboard.
Yeah. And it seemed like the inboard direction was a lot slower than the outboard.
Yeah.
Pilots, is this a good time for the general announcement?
I think so.
This is Okeanos video engineer Roland Bryan making a general announcement to all those on the ship and the shore. This is a reminder that all audio associated with this dive will be recorded with our archive video, as well as being streamed ashore via the satellite and the internet. Keep that in mind as we proceed with the dive today, and enjoy the dive. Thank you.
All right, good morning, everybody. My name's Sam Candio. I'm an expedition coordinator for NOAA Ocean Exploration, and we are joining today from our first dive site. We're approaching bottom. We're about 100, 150 meters away from reaching the bottom, so we should be getting down there shortly. This is our first dive of this expedition, 2306, which is our 5th expedition as part of our Seascape Alaska series. So this is the second ROV expedition. We've had a few mapping expeditions as well. So we're excited to get out and get diving. We have a pretty
super nice,
pretty busy
you can hear the thruster
plan
feedback
for this.
really well.
So we hope to be
So like
diving
if you're not
every
paying
day from
attention
here
to,
until we pull into Seward, weather,
trying to set up,
personnel,
you
and
can like
equipment
just
permitting.
hear like
But
if
we're
you're
feeling
ramping too much.
pretty positive.
It's really, I really
so
enjoy that.
with that, I'm going to go ahead and introduce have our science leads
Good
aboard
altitude
introduce
lock, D2
themselves,
looks
and
like.
then talk a little bit
See a
about
match
Maybe,
where we're going to
yeah.
be diving today
Still
and what
bounce
we
a
are
little bit, but
hoping to accomplish. So with that, I'll
Well,
kick it
that's
over
pretty
to
good, 130-ish.
Merlin Best, our biology
Not
science
bad at
lead.
all.
Hello, everyone. I'm Merlin Best. I'm a biologist with Fisheries and Oceans Canada.
Yeah,
I
130
work
is
with
pretty nice.
the
100 plus is
Integrated
like
Conservation and Monitoring
prime.
Program out of Sydney, BC on Vancouver Island at the Institute of Ocean Sciences.
With the one that we're
And
hoping
like
to test,
Sam
we
said,
could
I'll be the
get, like,
biology lead for
300.
this one.
No, I don't even, wouldn't even know what to do with
And
that
hi,
extra
I'm
altitude.
Jamie Conrad. I'm with the U.S.
Done it for
Geological
days.
Survey, Pacific Marine and Coastal Geology Center in Santa Cruz, California. I'm the geology lead on this cruise.
Excellent, thank you.
Remember
So
we had it on
a little bit
Yogi
of situational
set up
awareness
at
of
one
where we
point.
are, and then I'm going
You
to kick
get
it back
7
to Jamie to get into the geology side of things. And just for kind of a general spatial awareness, we're offshore of Kodiak Island along the slope.
altitude
We're
looks like
diving
100
to a
meters
depth
away
of
from
about
bottom.
3,100
lock on
meters,
us,
and
yes,
then throughout our dive track, we hope to rise up to about 3,000 meters.
Delta
So
8 look
not
good.
a hugely
Alpha
steep
good.
dive, but
DC
we're
bus
hoping to
still
see some pretty
maintained
interesting
2
things.
pounds.
With that, I'll kick it over to Jamie to
Fiber
explain that a
values
little more.
look good.
Sure. So we are on the Alaskan subduction zone out here, kind of on the slope just above the trench, and this is where the Pacific Plate is diving underneath the North American Plate, south of Alaska. The particular spot we are looking at today to dive on
It's still
is a little bit of an unusual area, about
D2's
halfway
all
down
over
the
the place.
slope at, as Sam said, we're about 3,000 meters. And
little
it's an
jumpy
area
now.
that looks a little bit different from most of the rest of the slope, both to the northeast and southwest from here. Those areas are mostly
don't believe you
characterized by kind of northeast, southwest
see.
trending ridges and
Looks like
valleys
Syria's
and kind of
starting to pick it up.
intervening
Yeah,
basins that
around
also
90.
have sort of a
Looks like Syria's got
linear
pretty good lock.
and smooth look to them. This particular spot is kind of an anomalous area in that it looks very blocky in sort of a lobish way that kind of extends out across the slope. And so the thought is this may be a submarine landslide, a landslide that's underwater, that's
It's real
and that
soft.
these blocks are
About
kind
60 meters, I think.
blocks that have
picking it
broken
up.
away from the bedrock.
Looks real soft, though.
So the goal of this dive is to kind of get a little bit better view of the blocks and see if this does look like landslide debris and whatever else we can determine. Does it look particularly young?
240
Does
meters,
it look like it's
5.5.
very, very old and hasn't moved in a long time? Among the other
So I'll
questions we're
hold it
looking to
4-0.
answer is this a
think
single
that is
event
about
if it is a
right, yeah.
landslide, or does it
That'll make me happy.
consist of many, many smaller slides? So those are
Yeah,
some of the
Boogie looks
questions we're
pretty good at
getting,
40 meters
hoping to
out.
be able to get at today.
Excellent. Yeah, it's pretty exciting. And then Merlin, do you want to speak to any of the
Okay, pilot 'em. Getting ready to
biological?
slow down.
There it is.
Copy that. I'm
Objectives for
slowing down
today's dive.
too.
Yeah,
I
for
am
sure.
slowing down, and the winch is stopped.
First, I'd just like to note that as we
Stereos at
proceed to
40
explore
meters.
the deep waters
Copy
of the
that.
Gulf
I have
of
auto depth
Alaska,
in.
we respectfully
Delta
acknowledge
about
that
8.
we are
At
working
this time, do you want to put an auto
within and
heading for me?
around the traditional
Auto heading
Alaskan
engaged.
native
Copy
homelands of the Unangam, Sugpiaq, Aluktik,
Come down to about a
Yak,
Delta 10.
Tlingit, and also
Do you
the
want to
Haida
get beneath
Nation.
me before we change headings?
So we
or-
acknowledge
yeah,
their
I'll
native
come up.
homelands and
All right,
honor
so
the
I'm gonna
indigenous knowledge and heritage of these coastal communities and their relationship with the
Sherlock is
ocean.
out, maintaining
We will
auto
work
heading.
with
We're gonna
care
start coming
to
down.
not disturb
while backing at the
indigenous
same time.
uses of the ocean environment,
heading's all the
and
way
we look
down,
forward
looks
to building
good.
upon this indigenous knowledge to add to our collective understanding of our oceans.
Excellent.
But yeah, as for the biology, on a feature like this that we expect to be a potential landslide, you can imagine it might not be the most hospitable habitat for larger, slow-growing structures like
15
corals and
increasing.
sponges. But if we got to any exposed rock, there's always a
Nice and
possibility
slow.
of seeing some settlement there. Or if we see, lots of mud covering some of these structures, we could be looking at communities like scavengers,
Okay, I'm gonna hold that delta. It's
detritivores,
about 20
fish,
there.
and there are some
I've got
corals
you
and
in the
sponges that are
flexing it
modified
down.
to live in soft substrates.
Just
So
pick me up.
Yeah.
Nice. Copy
we don't
that.
really know what to expect.
Just backing
From
at
what I
this time.
understand, there's sparse biological
Yep, that
data
went tight
in
and
the
looking
area
good.
here for the depths that we're going to,
well.
which is part of what makes it so exciting. We'll be filling in those gaps in our knowledge of what
I've got you in
what
the Zeus.
habitats exist
All right,
here
I'll
on
center
the
up on your
seafloor.
screen, and then we'll start.
Yeah,
our spin.
absolutely. I think
Okay,
that
I'm
is the
tilting
most
down a
exciting
little
thing
bit
about
more.
a lot of these dives that we'll be doing in the
Alright, I'm at
region.
97
A lot of the
right now.
shallow areas
Copy
have
that.
been more explored. I wouldn't even say particularly well explored. Certain ones are definitely getting a little
Okay,
bit
I'm gonna
more
tilt
attention
up
than
and
others,
put it
but
at 90.
there are
Sounds good.
large gaps in the deeper waters in our understanding
At
and our
90.
mapping.
Okay.
So that's kind of
we're
one
gonna
of the
start
aims of
spinning.
this
I'm
whole
coming
expedition series
Clockwise,
is
you're
just
doing the opposite.
to
We'll meet at 180.
fill some
looking
of those
south.
gaps
Copy
and
that.
then hopefully
Turning
spur
now.
some future exploration
Okay, this
in a
goes
lot of
over
these
nicely,
areas.
looks good. Some sonar items coming in. Looks good.
Okay, Sirius
With
is
that,
at
I
180.
think we're about 30 meters away from the seafloor, so we should be approaching
Okay, that's
pretty
180
soon.
for me.
I know
I'm gonna center
I'm
up
filled
so
with
for shot.
anticipation at the moment.
Copy. Tilting up.
Yeah, the first dive is always exciting. I mean, all the dives are going to be exciting, but I can't wait to see what we find.
Got those pre-dive butterflies.
We've been seeing some interesting squids and jellies on the way down. They pass by pretty fast when we're in full descent mode, but right now I'm seeing some beautiful marine snow, which is all the organic matter, kind of flakes of organic matter from higher up in the water column. So that means that there's that energy source to potentially feed communities that we'll find down below.
Pushing a little more. Almost there. Okay, I think it's pretty good. Feel good about coming down about 10 meters up. Come down slow, about 15 meters a minute.
Sounds good.
All right.
I am paying out 10 meters a minute. Okay, I'm at 10 right now.
Looks like a visual.
Yeah. Looks like bottom from D2's perspective. Altitude 8.
So, so as I
3.5.
mentioned,
There's the bottom.
oh, we see the bottom. There we
That's it.
go.
Here we go.
This is an area composed of a bunch of large blocks, some up
looks
to a
good.
kilometer or two across. We don't know how small they get, but we were trying to find a place where we could see more than one block, which is difficult because we can only go so far, a few hundred meters in a day with the ROV per dive. But we think we found a place. We're going to be heading kind of in a southwest direction from here, and we believe we're going to be able to transit across at least two separate blocks that seem to be part of this complex.
All right, watch leads. We're almost at bottom. We're going to start setting up our lights and everything, and we'll be ready in just a moment to keep moving. Okay, I'm going to start getting Z-bias ready.
I think they were talking to each other.
Can work on lights, go pilot.
Copy.
I missed that.
Okay, so right away we're seeing some of that mud and deposited marine snow that I was talking about, and some of the fauna that I would expect to see. That is a wild-looking grenadier. I don't even know if that's what it is. The head shape is very different. But judging by the tail, I'd say something like a grenadier.
Yeah, it looks like
Or
Sean Rooney in the chat says it appears to be a giant grenadier. So
okay.
I think we have a little corroboration of that. It is pretty wild looking.
It looks very different to me. Even the tip of the tail looks like it might have a different kind of modification at the end. So I'm pretty stumped about what that one is. But I see, a couple more grenadiers and a nice pink.
What do you think
cucumber.
about that light pool video?
I'm evaluating it now.
Looks like I was mistaken. The other fish was the giant grenadier. This one is still a little bit mysterious.
And we have Rianne Waller. Thanks for joining us, Rianne. Mentioning that it might have a parasite on the tail as well.
Yeah, 1 meter off bottom.
Just swum out of sight.
So it's about a 5 meter delta between high pack and what we're seeing on Parasite. Be advised.
Understood. About 33 down on Z-bias. We'll see how that works.
Yeah, gets good lighting.
Bridge, RV now.
Cameras look good.
Hey, Bridge, be advised, vehicles just acquired bottom here. So we'd like to go ahead and set bailout today to standby 1.
Did you get the, is the drawer in?
ROV pilot, this is Watch Lead 2.
No, I did not do that yet.
Hey, Watch Lead 2, how do you have me? Can you hear me?
Yes, now I can hear you, thanks.
All
I
right.
was wondering if there's
Bridge,
a bit of time. I'd love to
Hey, Bridge,
zoom
we'd like to set bailout today to 145
waiting
degrees,
on a movement
please.
of some kind. There's lots to see.
Copy. Give me 1 sec. There's a lot of voices
southeast.
going on. I'll get back to you in just a moment.
Roger.
Good copy. Thank you, Bridge.
All right, Watch Lead. Sorry, can you repeat your last?
Yeah, just that if there's time, if we're waiting on a ship mover or something like that, I'd love to get some zooms in.
Oh yeah, we just finished setting up. So at this point, we're ready to start the dive. So then we'll start on our track, and then as you see anything you'd like, just let us know. We'll get looks at it.
This might also be a good time to do room introductions if we have the time.
What's your heading, Sean? What does it look like?
Not south. That looks pretty good to start. What do
Yeah.
you think, Copilot?
Yeah, can you
Seems
hear
good to
the?
me. There isn't any
Pilot.
obvious.
And watchly, it's
There we
if
go.
there's any issues with hearing, just let us know. We can figure that out.
Will do. We'll get the hang of it back here
Yeah,
as well.
no worries.
So you guys like 180
I think
for now?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to start moving in that direction, or you want to explore a little bit
What is
first?
that?
I think I'm seeing another grenadier that
I think
just out of the
said for
bottom right.
zoom around here.
Yeah,
I think
maybe juveniles.
the shadows they were casting made it look a
Copy.
little strange to me.
This one
Stand
that's
by.
right in the middle could be a snailfish,
Can
or
you
a,
zoom
or
dead center?
a, or an eel pout.
You got something directly under your right toe there as well.
It's adorable.
Beautiful. It's almost smiling, eh?
Yeah.
Wow, the zoom on this camera is fantastic. If anyone in the science chat can help me out with fish ID, I'm about to show my bias
I guess, yeah, we'll just stay
as
by for
a
a move. Still some
invertebrate.
space.
Yeah, sounds good.
Invertebrate
Big fish
person.
on your port rail.
Fish, yeah. Rotates very nice.
Oh.
All right, he's swimming out of my view, so I'll let
Yeah.
him go.
Yes, thanks. It was
Yeah,
beautiful.
Of course.
He's coming right into your center here on your left, Sean.
I'll give a little spin as he come into view.
Maybe he's above you.
Yeah, I think he might be just a little bit above the camera.
Yeah, copy that.
So I think I see more of those pinkish sea cucumbers in the foreground, and to the, in the middle on the right, a stalked crinoid. Pretty sure, unless it's a Umbellula sea pen. Should be one of those corals modified for a soft substrate.
You gonna snap their video?
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, that's a sea pen, a kind of coral, modified to all of those polyps are attached to the single stalk, and then it has a soft attachment point that's burrowed in the mud. And each of those, star-shaped structures at the ends are the polyps with their 8 tentacles.
Yeah, watch it, and we'll just kind of,
Those are just
as we move
beautiful.
up slope, kind of zigzag and get different zooms. And then if you see anything that's of interest, just let us know, and we
It's
can
almost
get
otherworldly.
really good footage of it.
Do you have time to sit?
I guess it
and
is otherworldly.
see
It's
light on this?
the world of
That
the
sounds
deep.
great, thanks.
I'm just approaching now video, so I'm sure you're adjusting focus as I do that.
Sorry, actually, Pilot, could you repeat that just so that I have the
Oh yeah,
procedure?
so we'll typically start moving up slope, typically in like a zigzag pattern, looking at different items. And if there's anything you see of interest, let us know, and we'll get views on it if we can. And yeah, just let us know as you see things come into view.
Sounds good. Could you zoom in on the tiny sea cucumber that's behind the sea pen to the left there? It's almost translucent,
is
but
it
while
real
we're
small?
here, yeah, it's tiny, but yeah, and a bit translucent. You can see the digestive tract, I think.
That's a good eye there.
Wow.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time looking at these.
Yeah.
More hours than I could count. Oh, sorry. Oops.
Pilot, can you repeat?
Oh, dead center. Can you see
Yes.
that tiny cucumber?
Yeah, there you go.
So there's one for Chris Ma. I don't know if he's tuned in yet. Oh, it's just beautiful.
Sorry about that.
Thank you, Pilot. That's great.
Copy that. Video, do you want to go back to
Yeah, center
stop?
of the Umbellula.
Yeah. Do you want to start at the base?
Let's start at the center, top.
Center top.
I think I see something that I'd be interested in.
And it looks like Sean Rooney in the chat has said that sea pen is Lindell's droopy sea pen.
Oh, I thought I was going to hear you try the
Oh,
biological.
You got to call me out like that?
Well, I was hoping I
One
wouldn't
little
have
slow,
to.
thank you for your
I'm going to
patience.
say Umbellula lindali.
Like you have to push
I think
the
that
stick
is pretty
Lindell?
perfect.
far. Is that what you mean?
No, just getting used to the feedback.
Okay.
It feels good. I'm just
Look at those polyps.
Yeah.
my first
So
time.
each
using
of those
the new
individual
upgrade.
polyps is kind of like
And it
like
gives
think
me
of a
good
sea
excuse to
anemone.
be slow.
So
Can we
the
bring up
mouth
the extra
and
lights?
everything is kind of in the
I think
middle,
I can do
and
that.
those
Yeah.
polyps act as feeding appendages. So they're catching little bits of whatever
up
they
to
can in the water
50%.
column.
And we want the fob.
And they're related to
All
sea
right,
anemones,
that's
so they're
40%.
kind of
Not
explains
seeing a
why
difference.
the structure's the
Good. Crank
same.
it to like 75.
It helps to kind of figure
There
them
we go.
out.
That's good.
Otherwise, this looks like a alien life form.
Do you want me to reduce it a little bit, or are you
No,
happy with
no,
that?
that's good.
All right.
Okay, let's go for full.
Pretty soft bottom, Sean.
Yeah. Nice sandy. All right, centering it up. Yeah, now watch leads. We'll get, during the dive too, we'll take extra, get really good views on items for highlights and such. So that's kind of what we're doing right now.
And let's get the steel frames.
Sure,
if
that
we
sounds
haven't
great. You
got
won't hear
those
me
yet.
complain.
Video one more time.
Just
The R3.
having the steel frames done by.
Oh yeah, I don't have it up. If it's if it looks good, that's. If not, let me
It
know.
is
Right
perfect.
there,
Great.
Umbellula.
That's nice, huh? Very nice.
Is the dark thing a worm tube?
Okay, I think he's good with that.
You know, to me, the dark thing looks like a stick.
It does look like a stick.
Which
which
you
I-
don't often see in the deep sea.
Do you want to zoom on stick real quick, video?
Yep.
Once you're done, of course. And verify what that is.
Yeah,
definitely.
I hardly ever see sticks in deep sea imagery. Oh, look, there's something crawling on it as well. That white
What
thing.
is our current depth?
3097
That is
is
tough
D2
to
depth.
see. Yeah, there's some kind of organism crawling on it, but I would say it's pretty rare to see wood and
Excellent.
plant debris down all the way down here.
Yes, it sure
Okay,
is.
video's clear.
Okay. All right, watch. It's good for us to keep moving.
Yeah, that's good for me.
All right.
Are you down? Keep on looking for some rocks.
Let's do
Yes.
it.
Yes.
Lights are
We're
clear.
ready to move around. So
Yes.
this is looks to be pretty ordinary sea bottom, consisting of mud,
Big
silt,
fish in the front.
silt and clay mostly.
Yeah. Just want to start. Let's see.
You see a few lumps in the
15 meters.
distance. Those are
Just so we
probably
get something in. How's that sound?
biologically
You want
generated by
You're at
critters
195,
that
you want
burrow
that, or
in
do you
the-
want-
in the seafloor.
Or do you want
could
to
just do
Syria
south for
setting
now.
180?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's still good with that. Copilot south.
South sounds good.
Great.
I'm at 4.7 right now on the rotator.
Good copy.
Can we look at those sticks coming up on the right,
Yeah.
the center?
Bridge, are we now? Hey, Bridge, we'd like to request a ship move, please. Range 15 meters, bearing 180 degrees, speed 0.2 knots.
So I think in front of us here we might see a carnivorous sponge, some of those stick-like organisms poking out
Good copy. Thank you,
from
Bridge.
the mud.
Lasers on.
They are there.
Excellent.
Gonna come on in. Lasers off.
Just wait for it to get in focus a little bit more before I confirm. Yes, I'd say that's a cladorhizid sponge. It's a kind of carnivorous sponge, and I think you can
How's
see
the current
it.
down there, Sean?
It's pretty light.
Yeah, non-existent.
You know, these are
Seems
pretty
like.
large crustaceans, but they do
I think tether's just kind of
predate. They those little arms that come off of the body of the sponge have these little glass spicules in them that kind of act like Velcro, and you know, smaller zooplankton can get stuck in them, and then the sponge will eventually grow over the crustacean and
Tilt
absorb
up
them. I
slowly to
don't
the
know if that is the size category. I'd imagine it a little
Over
smaller,
there.
so something else might be going on.
Let's get a full screen. Those little critters on it, those are
Definitely
crustaceans.
smoother.
Yes, yeah,
It's much smoother.
zooplankton.
You think they're trying to raid
I'm
the
loving
food
it.
supply there?
Well, that's a really good question. You know, like they seem a little bit huge to me.
And the relative angles between the R3 and
for the size that I would
look
expect
really
to
good
find,
too.
but I guess I don't know. I
I have
haven't
my
seen.
Auto XY in.
You know, there's dozens on this one.
That'll
that
mess
out.
you up a little bit,
Oh,
especially
Sean
with a
Rooney
full
was
zoom.
helpfully reminding me that these are
I thought it was
amphipods.
just get some rusty off.
And I see a little bit of some brittle star arms
See
at
the
the
very
base
bottom?
there as well.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Wow, I love the zoom on this thing.
Yeah, you can hardly see any stepping.
Yeah, Hugh and I think are on the same page that he doubts those amphipods are caught. They're probably hanging out there,
Video's
you know,
clear.
maybe exploiting the fact that there's partially digested prey in there.
That's what I was wondering, yeah.
Mhm. Pilot, watch lead 2.
Hey, watch it.
Can you pause for a second? There is a lump in the seafloor, slightly different from the other lumps, a darker one right in the middle, just to the right of the lasers there.
Kind of right there.
Could we get a zoom on that?
Sure.
Someone in our science chat thinks it could be a xenophyophore.
Heading there.
Thank you.
We've got plenty of time, pilot.
All right, video, you want to come on in?
Copy.
Go ahead,
This
Bridge.
is on.
Good copy. Thank you, Bridge.
Okay, I don't
Just,
totally
bring
know
up the
what
other
I'm
lights.
seeing.
Fog
There's a lot
lights.
going on in here. You know, I wouldn't expect those tube-like
Right.
structures
Perfect.
in a xenophyophore. Oh, is that a urchin test under there?
Oh, it looks like it.
Kick some dust.
I
in the
think
video.
maybe it's
Weird.
wow, maybe it's an urchin covered in I think a lot of those things those structures are worm tubes. I see an amphipod, I see brittle stars.
Oh, I hit my limit.
It looks like this spiky
backed up.
test is
That's
just
why I was
covered
getting-
with different kinds of
Oops, there.
debris and associated animals.
What limit?
My tilt limit.
Covering of
Oh, no.
stuff.
So some.
Thank you, Heather, for the confirmation. Yeah, it's covered in stuff.
Looked like as
I'm-
I approached one limit.
I think we've seen quite a few of these,
got a
so it's very
little-
interesting.
chunkier, but. Is that all you need, watch lead?
Yeah, that's great. Thanks.
I always wanted to make a graphical one like we have for Serial spotters. And
clear.
the, like,
It's just an
space
urchin
for it.
playing dress up as a xenophyophore.
Yeah, I mean, they're around the same size as the ones that I've seen, and from far away, they're very similar kind of texture, but yeah, that was a cool one. Sean, thanks for piping in. Apparently many of those tubes are likely amphipod tubes,
White thing coming between lasers.
which is news to me. I love it.
Snap on it, maybe.
Is it right there?
Yep.
Go for snap.
Looks like you got some rocky stuff coming up, Sean.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. That looks exciting.
thanks, ROV, for this one. I don't know what this squishy white blob is. Wow. Oh,
Okay.
Maybe the science chat can help me. I can't even roughly place it. I see those two kind of lobes with a long projection at each end.
We are all stopped. I can get you some more leash if you want it.
Hugh McIntosh from the
Copy
Royal
that.
BC Museum
Okay for
suggests benthic ctenophore. Chimed in, Meredith Everett is agreeing, so 2 votes for benthic ctenophore. That's fantastic. Possibly a tunicate fallen over. I always think that when I see, 2 yeah, good catch, ROV. I have no idea what this thing is. It'd be great to get, this imagery is perfect.
Does it have an attachment point to the sediment?
I would say so, to the
Looks like
bottom left there. It looks like it's kind of where it's anchored. And then these top 2, those long projections do remind me of ctenophores that I've seen. Not my area of expertise, so I'm really glad to have access to the science chat. Yeah, we have totally ctenophore, 2 long tentacles.
Oh, wow.
Neat.
Wow.
So if he's anchored to the seafloor, does that mean he's found something hard, or can he has ways of grabbing the sediment, like a root or something?
Oh, this is...
These tentacles are insane.
Yeah, they're so much longer than I thought at first. Can barely see them, but they're still going.
Will it ever end?
Wow.
There it is.
There they are. Beautiful.
That is Max. Very smooth pilot.
Wow,
Very good
okay,
job.
so the sign... Oh, look, and it just retracted. Wow. Yeah, like it's fishing.
Mm-hmm.
So completely not my area. I've never studied ctenophores besides helping to collect them. So I'd imagine there might be a small pebble of some kind. Like we often see that in sponges that need just like some little tiny piece of hard substrate to hold on to. But I don't know what the attachment point would look like.
Swimming fish
just
at
be
the base
guessing.
of that.
Small one, huh?
Oh, and a little snailfish.
Snailfish looks like it's trying its best.
Yeah.
All right, video. I'll let him swim out of view. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Watch leads. Are you all set with that?
Yeah, I'm all set. Thank you.
All right. Video, you good?
Yep.
All right. We will keep moving. I think there's some items just ahead of us.
Another one of these very distinct-looking fish.
Some rocks.
Fish just went off the bottom. Corals up at the top right.
Yeah, copy that.
Okay. We're coming up to a little bit of hard substrate, and I'm already excited because I can see some corals. And I think maybe some sponge material in the background. ROV.
Yeah.
There's obviously lots to look at here.
Swimming.
Is that another ctenophore?
That floating...
Interest in that floater real quick?
Yes, please, because it might
fantastic.
Escape. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Oh, look at the, do you see the bioluminescence?
Yes, I was going to ask you if that's what that is.
Yes, it's
that is
stunning.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Wow. Good pilot.
Kind of losing our background there.
Wow, it looks like fireworks. Okay.
I don't think that was an intentional movement
And,
on the part of the ctenophore.
Maybe a little more speed than it's used to. Yeah.
Let him go. All right.
A low bait ctenophore. Thanks, Rian. Okay, so obviously there's lots to
And
look at
and it
here.
looks like there is some rock here. Outcropping. That is nice.
Do you know
Can't
where
really
you'd
tell
like
what it is,
to
but it
start?
looks a little
Washington?
dark right here.
I could just do a kind of an overview, and then if you see specific items, just let me know. We'll get good zooms on it.
Yeah, definitely kind of interested in looking at one of everything. That glass sponge to the right that's about to go out of view, the large white sponge.
The one in the back?
Yeah, it's a little bit farther away. Actually, maybe before that there is... No, maybe one thing at a time.
Copy that. I'll make my way to the one in the back.
And I'll rotate a little bit to follow you.
Yeah, copy that.
Don't let me hog it if there are rocks you need to look at.
Yeah, let's zoom in on a nice outcrop and see what we can see.
Just want to go kind of center watch lead for outcrop. Is that a good starting point?
Yeah, straight ahead.
Copy. I'll get a little closer.
I think we could maybe put a small move in.
Sounds good.
There's some more
Like
clatterizers
5
as well.
or 10? We did 15 last time.
I'd say another 15.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah, definitely those.
You happy with
we
the
call
same
them
heading, Andy, or do you
lollipop
wanna-
sponges?
Yeah,
They're
maybe
smaller
a
ones
little
with
bit
the
too
big
an outcrop video.
ball at the end.
Just kind of do a general.
Say again, Andy,
area
sorry.
here.
Like 190, say.
190 copy.
Thank you, man.
You got it.
All right, Jamie, your time to shine.
Bridge
Yeah,
over now.
nice. I have no idea. Looks pretty massive. I don't see bedding at this point. It's hard to tell if that's a something hard and solid
Bridge, are we now?
or more like mudstone.
Hey, Bridge, I'd like to request a ship move, please. Range 15 meters, bearing 190
Looks pretty
degrees,
fine-grained
speed 0.2 knots.
Kind of jointed, and I see lots of sets of joints, but I don't really get a sense of bedding as if it was once a
Good copy. Thank you, Bridge.
massive rock like a sandstone or siltstone that's now been fractured, but it actually makes it look like it might be pretty hard.
Is that good for that section for now?
Yeah, that's good for now.
Copy that.
We'll be on the lookout for something you might be able to grab.
Yeah, understood.
Yeah, so the science team is interested in everything on here. Those those little lollipop-shaped sponges, and of course the big stock sponge in the background.
Copy that. Should I get a view on the smaller ones as we
That-
first?
Yeah, that'd be great. Thanks.
Copy that.
Looks like we have a couple black corals there as well.
Yeah, we do. I'm seeing maybe 2 different kinds, judging by the branching morphology. There's 2 that look a little bit different to me. Also, there's a a Cereanthid tube way kind of up to the
Video,
left.
do you want to come in on the small
There's a
items real
lot to
quick?
see just on this one rock. We're not going to get anywhere. Wow. I did not expect it to look like that.
That's amazing.
That's phenomenal. So there are a couple of different modifications. Maybe, it looks like
It's
they
pretty stable.
could both be used for catching
Yeah,
prey.
those-
The initial
Yeah.
input kind of dropped me.
I heard it ramp
The,
up on the hydrophones.
The small bumps that you
Kind
see
of found its way.
on top
So
of the long
X, Y
spikes,
as
those could
well.
be
Yeah.
absorbed
And it's
prey.
not necessarily
But
flat.
then these
so
No.
it's
other
not drained.
appendages in
Yeah.
the middle are
Pretty well.
fantastic.
Yeah, I was surprised.
Sean Rooney has given us an ID, Clatteriza Corona,
video, so again.
and I
If
see
you
why it's
turned off
called
the
that.
auto,
It has
autos,
that,
would it
crown
stabilize, stop the
of sharp
rocking?
projections all around the
They're off now.
circumference.
Let's find out.
This is stunning.
Now I'm just
Sean
driving
was also
manually at this
wondering if
point.
we're in the chat looking at basalt, and yeah, this could pass for basalt as well.
Do you drive your Z a little heavy?
Still pretty shaky video.
Yeah.
So in the science chat, yeah,
I'm
I'd be
just
happy to hear
floating,
suggestions
not set down at all.
of samples that you might want. You know, this one is a known species, so I don't know if we're interested in collecting, but I see a couple of different kinds of black corals that I know are of interest, so please
Tilt
let
up
me
and
know.
look at that angular thing in that one there.
Wow.
You know what, is that an
I think my hair
amphipod
heavy right
hanging
now.
on there?
Yeah.
Nav to answer
Oh,
you.
this little spiky guy down here.
Little pink guy
Yes,
hanging on
I kinda
upside
go
down.
back and
I'd
forth.
say so. I hope,
Yeah, I'm not sold on one versus the other
you know,
yet.
I'm reaching back to my university days of crustacean taxonomy. It's been a while since I've been asked to look at any.
I feel like the set
We have a
downs are a
whole
little bit
zooplankton
gentler
lab
if you're
right
a little
next door
heavy.
to me, so
Yeah.
I
You
hardly
know,
ever look
glide
at
into
them.
them a little bit more.
Yes, I'd say so.
Yeah, it looks like Sean Rooney is saying that this species is carnivorous and feeds mostly on copepods, and a lot of times they do have crustaceans trapped in there, so I think that's what we're looking at here.
Okay, we'll get a full of the grouping of like
Wow,
5
those
or
are
6 of
amazing.
them.
Go ahead, Bridge.
Tilt down.
Good copy. Thank you, Bridge. All right, we're all stopped. Pilots.
Copy that.
Wow.
So ROV, there's a black coral just on the left, right in the center left,
Copy
that
that.
I'd love to zoom on if you can.
Yep. I will head there next.
How much do we have left on that move, Nav?
I just finished, Andy. We're all stopped.
All right, I think we should get.
And I think
maybe
if I had
another
to pick
20
only
meter
one
in.
thing to sample in this location,
still
it
have a
would
lot
be
of
that stock
items to look
sponge.
at
So
here.
Okay.
I'm going to have to hear
Well,
some
I mean,
votes
you're
from
like
the science
stretched
chat
out
to
too,
change my
so maybe
mind.
another 15 then, or 10.
Am I that far out?
With
Well,
great power
I'm
comes
looking
great
at you at
responsibility,
36.
Merlin.
Rotator.
Can just
Copy that.
lean into it.
Yeah, work with Nav, whatever you guys think.
Yeah, I don't know how much it was taking before you were
Laser
feeling
up
everything,
here.
Andy, from earlier when we
Video, you
were
wanna
stopped.
Come on in.
The delay.
Yeah, the first move. I don't know if it was, you know, still minutes afterwards, but I'm happy to put another 15 in if you want.
All right. Well, let me try and gauge, see if I'm still swinging.
Okay, so this
we were
is-
about.
Yeah, definitely one of the
6, Andy.
black
Make her walk.
corals is the
Yeah.
order Antipatharia.
Well, I was
and you can see some of the dark black
I mean, I'm-
skeleton showing
I'm not
through
close to
the
hitting
lighter
bottom.
yellowish tissue.
I'll come up though.
That's where they get their name from. And then intertwined throughout the branches, we're seeing these, I think they're a basket star. A
Kinda
type of
lost there a
basket
little
star.
bit, but yeah, sorry about that.
I think I am still moving, Nav.
Copy. Yeah, I would assume that you've got a few minutes still left.
Thank you, RV. That's amazing.
3,000.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, and last but not least, that stock sponge in the background, please.
Copy that. Head there.
The moment we've all been waiting for.
Fish underneath the sponge.
Yeah, there's just so much going on here. I'm completely missing, you know, Cereantha anemones. There's a very cool fish in the front foreground there, and some bright yellow
So we start with
stalked
fish real
crinoids,
quick?
I believe.
Okay.
Just gonna go for the fish real quick, in case it swims away. Watch
Sure,
that.
thanks.
Go with the head.
Head. Copy.
Okay, so this looks, I think we saw something like this on previous dives with those barbels on the bottom, so it's not a grenadier. I think it's more of like either a cusk eel or an eel pout. I'll have to wait to hear back from someone that knows their fish, but I think this imagery will be able to tell us. I'm
Okay,
seeing a lot
fish
of the
is clear.
diagnostic features. This zoom is incredible.
Copy that. All right, we'll go towards sponge now.
slow pan up the stalk.
Okay, so we're looking at the attachment point of this stalk sponge. So we can see where it's attached to the hard
Definitely
substrate
still
there.
moving.
And that's amazing.
Copy that. Let me know if I need
Beautiful.
to
Yeah.
No, you're good.
So this
I'm
is a
just
glass
getting
sponge.
closer
It's
to,
in
ideal range.
in the hexactinellid group, and you can see that that geometry
Drifting past
kind
it.
of repeated over and over, the 6-ray
Copy.
geometry in their
Using
skeletal
that.
elements.
Let's look at the lower section of this image.
And some more brittle stars, I believe, on top of it. Lots of associated fauna.
Kind
So
of
you can-
there.
Yep. Maxim.
Wow.
Little things on the tips.
Oh, I wish I could see what those little jelly things are. This is fantastic.
I think those are small brothers or cousins of those that other white one we saw with
Yes.
the tentacles.
Yes, could be. So like under other sponges, these are filter feeders, so the sponge will be, you know, filtering water through the
Just go ahead and
body
pan
and then
around the
exhaling it. I think we're
sponge.
looking
I'll
at
follow
the
Copy that.
the side where the water comes out. It's nice and clean, and I think, you know, I see the other side looks like it's a bit more sediment filled.
Why do they call them glass sponges?
Oh, I thought you'd never ask. Because their skeletal elements, what we call spicules, are made out of actual glass. They're silica
Oh, wow.
based, yeah. If you look at them under the microscope, they're really amazing geometric structures. They're really beautiful. And especially, a lot of sponges do have the silica spicules, but these ones I think have a lot. You know,
Back to base,
there's
yes.
a lot less tissue and a lot more of the silica skeleton.
Yeah, and a lot of time those spicules are the only way you can tell species apart, correct?
Yes,
If you're looking
yeah,
at the
often.
microscopes.
Yes, often.
You just grabbing that while we're there, video?
Yep.
Copy.
It was wiggling.
Oh, and we're zooming in on a crinoid. This one looks like it is not stalked like some of the other ones around, unless it's kind of bent over, but I think it's attached. So these are also called feather stars.
You want fogs?
They're in the
yes,
same
please.
phylum as that brittle star behind it. They're all echinoderms, and I've heard people refer to these as sea lilies. I think if that one wanted to, it could detach and swim a little bit.
Okay.
ROV, is it possible to set up for a collection of this sponge?
The large one?
Yeah. Yes.
We could take a piece of it.
Yes.
Yeah, let me talk with my front crew up here.
Sure, thank you.
We're all stopped. We've been stopped for a few minutes. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, actually, I think we are in a good spot for that. Is there a specific... I'll probably just try to grab kind of a tip of something that's kind of sticking out, easier to grab. Is there a spot particularly you would like?
Yeah, maybe something from the edge. I think wherever is easiest, maybe I would imagine the right side where that part's sticking out might be a little bit easier to grab.
Yeah, copy that. That's kind of what I was thinking.
And
Okay, we'll set up. Just give us a couple moments.
You still swinging, Andy, or?
I think I'm pretty close to stopped.
Okay.
Okay, HPU spun up.
Copy that. I'm going to try to get it. Get the right toe down.
Thanks.
Okay, I was just reminded that if you tune in, you know, right now, if you're tuned into screen 1, then you'll be seeing, you know, the forward-facing, what the ROV sees and what mostly we're looking at. But then we have a lot of other cameras and a lot of other very cool views on stream 3. So if you're interested in seeing this collection set up from some of the other very cool
Port
angles
side
that
bio.
we have, tune into screen 3. Stream
so.
3.
Okay.
Well, actually, should this be pretty soft and just kind of tear off? Is that kind of what you're thinking?
Yeah, I'd imagine maybe a little more resistance than like a squishy sponge, but
Okay.
I think you should, with the cutters too involved, if that's the one
Understood.
you're thinking of, it should be okay.
Yeah, you want to go pour it? Sound good?
Whatever works for you.
Kobot, do you think you can open drawer at this position?
A little bit. I don't think so. I mean, I think I might hit on the port side.
Port side?
I can test it real quick if you want.
Sure. Let's see what you got.
Yeah, I think I could. Yeah, what do you think? Looks like it's...
I don't think anything hit yet, right?
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Okay.
All right.
Let's go for that. We can always come up if we move. All right, arm's coming on. 3, 2, 1. Arm is on.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Do you want me to take your rotator?
Yeah, sounds great. Can you give me a video partial zoom on Mini Zeus? Yeah, hold that for me. Thanks. Is that looking pretty good, Washblade?
So during all our expeditions, whenever we're sampling, we try to do the least harm possible. So we try to just take pieces where available to allow these things to continue to grow. A lot of these deep water species tend to be very long living and take a long time to grow to the sizes that we're seeing. So we're pretty selective about what we're going to take and how much of it we're going to take. So we can contribute to the science while also disturbing the natural habitat as little as possible.
Just for record, and then I'll put it in the box.
Looks like a brittle star is coming along for the ride.
I was going to say, we have at least one bonus critter, a bonus echinoderm. Always good to have some associated fauna if we can.
All right, let's go for that. Can you zoom out on my Minizeus now video? Thank you.
Okay, I'll go down to the box.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. Ready to extend?
Actually, is it too late to do the, I could do starboard.
Yeah.
I think it might be a good starboard candidate.
All right. Okay, I'm ready. And here, let me move the camera over for a better view for you.
So for annotation, I don't know if it's helpful if I call out the sample number.
When you're ready.
Yep.
I think
so we're looking
I'm ready.
at EX2306 D01-01B. Okay, thank you.
With the hose?
Say again?
Am I going to hit you with the hose?
Oh, no, I think I'm above you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, that's full extension.
Got that.
Very nice.
Okay, retracting.
Beautiful. Look at that.
Nice work, co-pilot. Thank you.
Thank you.
And with that, we have our first sample of the expedition.
Excellent. Lights are clear.
So I was hoping I wouldn't have to attempt the pronunciation of this one. Sean Rooney helpfully suggested caulofacius. Several different species, so we'll stick with that.
Nice work.
General description,
Nice job,
white
pilot.
stalked glass sponge.
Co-pilot.
Okay, watch leads. Before we keep moving on, any other views you'd like? While we're here?
Yeah, could we pan to the out and to the left a little bit? There was one more black coral that I wouldn't mind getting a closer look at.
Copy, out to the left.
Thank you. I think. Would love to hear from the science chat if we can find that that bathypathes that we were looking for. If not, we can continue. This is the first site. We haven't even looked at the bamboo coral yet.
What kind of in this area, or is it behind this?
I think it's behind to the right.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm not seeing it. So maybe, yeah, maybe we'll keep on going forward. Actually, the up at the top to the right there, any of those, maybe actually straight ahead, the ones that are slightly branched.
Yeah.
Those longer bamboo corals would be great to get a close-up.
Make them over there.
And if you do happen to see a rock that looks loose, that would be great.
Yeah, understood. Loose rock. I'll take a peek out right before we get there.
Yeah, that outcrop is looking very, very fractured and broken
Sea
up,
star.
and I'm suspecting it's
Sea star, yeah.
Pick that guy by
probably
the star.
something pretty old.
Southeast of it.
Probably old
rocks on the
marine
left.
siltstones or
that
slates
one?
or something like that.
Yeah, maybe the little one below it, or to the right of it. They probably
Do you want
all.
me to poke any of these dead center watch lead for rock?
Sure.
They don't necessarily look loose, but
I don't see anything that looks really loose. But
okay, we'll just keep moving then. I think, do you want to snap?
But I might be surprised.
Actually?
Jamie, how can you tell if a rock is old or young?
Just by the way that it looks so, in this, in these views, very fractured, with a bunch of different joint sets. So it looks like it's, you know, it's something that is ancient enough that it was solidified into a nice hard rock, and then has been affected by tectonic forces that have fractured it and
checked it out.
led to the formation of these joint sets.
All right, let's see.
Interesting.
But this is also
sea star eating
an appearance
coral
that volcanic
just
rocks
above
can
right
take
center,
on.
to the right of the lake.
This isn't
Right.
actually, neither of those types of rocks are ones that I'm
Get this fish real quick.
expecting would be common out here on this part of the slope.
Fish
But
before he swims well.
this is a very unexplored territory too, so it's hard to know what to
swim
expect.
out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Survey 1 nav.
I think the lower left section of that sea star, you might be able to see its gut, possibly.
I'm gonna
Good,
snap that real quick.
Hey Sam, is our focus here to get up on this
wow.
ridge line instead
Teeny tiny
of
sea star
spending
on
time
a
down here, or
Stock.
what are we're obviously an hour and 2 hours into the dive.
fantastic.
We haven't made it very far.
So it looks
Yeah, I
like it's
think
working
we're
its
gonna
way up
start
the
moving here
stock and
soon.
eating
Okay, so
something.
we do want to
maybe
try to get
even
up on top
the
where
tissue of the stalk.
there's a little bit more geology we were hoping to see. Okay, good copy. I'll pass it on.
Copy. Keep it. Time to move.
Yeah, I think I was just double checking with science.
Yeah.
You know, we haven't made a ton of tracks here, and I think the focus is to get higher up on the
So
ridge line.
just going out of the extreme right of that photo, I wondered if that was sort of a loose rock down and
Extreme right.
kind of surrounded by
Copy.
sediment.
And back.
Yeah, that guy that's kind of surrounded by mud, kind of now coming up into the middle of the view right now.
Kind of right, that one?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I can give it a poke.
Yeah, let's just see.
Are those corals that we're seeing on the stalks, are those the ones that bioluminescent when you touch them?
The long, like the unbranched ones.
Put my mini Zeus down.
I have seen
Kind of a
video
funny angle.
of the bamboo corals bioluminescent.
Reach
yes.
that without hitting this.
Like a bright green if you turn the lights out. I'd love to try that if we have time.
Try to get a little closer. All right, arms are up.
HP's
up.
Yep.
Arms coming on, 3, 2, 1.
Almost get a sense of betting that that's you're seeing on the right side of that shot. Kind of trending away from us to the right.
Sorry, watch it. Say again.
Who's asking you?
Oh.
Yep. I think just
Yeah,
repeat.
just to
It's
the
small, huh? Is
yeah.
this, was this what you were looking for, watch it?
Yeah, he's talking to somebody else.
Oh no, watch it. I'm talking to. Is this the rock you wanted me to poke?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. It is solid. Anything? Nothing. Looks loose.
Yeah,
here?
I'm not. I don't know. It kind of doesn't look like it to me, but maybe your eye is more used
nothing's
to picking
popping
these up.
out to me.
Yeah.
Everything looks pretty sedimented. We'll keep moving, and yeah, we'll just keep our eyes out. And yeah, same to you. If you see anything you'd like poked, just let me know.
Yeah, it's probably time to start moving along.
Yes.
On one hand, you don't want to load yourself up with rocks and samples right off the bat, but
Well, that's right here.
there's the other side that this might be the last outcrop we see. And
yeah, there's no way to know.
Or
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm okay with picking up and covering some ground if I can be indulged the odd snap zoom or two.
Yeah, of course. Do you want to snap the? I know you wanted those branches.
Bamboo, yeah.
yeah, those rocks really have a platey look to them. I feel like they're slates, perhaps.
All right, Biddy, you want to snap from here?
Beautiful. You can see each individual polyp and count each individual tentacle. And you can maybe even see a bit of the branching pattern. Oh wow, oh it's even better.
Oh wait, there's more.
Okay, so I know there's a lot of work actively being done on this group. I find the taxonomy really hard to differentiate with lots of new and undescribed species in this group, I think.
Let's do full screen.
Copy that.
That was amazing. Thanks, RV.
Yeah. And then we're just, if it works for both watch leads, we'll just keep moving after this. Sound good?
Sounds
Sure,
good.
Yes.
Before
Alright.
you go off pilot, there's something between those rocks
I could probably
tilt
spend the
down.
whole dive here if you let me, so.
It's going to be coming upper right of center.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that stock also
snap
is
it real
covered
quick?
in
No, it
different
wasn't that.
anemones.
Oh, it wasn't this?
It was
Oh,
something
there's a
between the rock
Cereanthid
above.
tube-dwelling anemone.
Rock above. Copy, you can come out.
So I've tried sampling those in the past, and as soon as you get
And if you
anywhere
could-
near
Rock
'em,
that
it's
just comes
oh,
top
go ahead.
Pilot, if you could zoom into those straight ahead, yeah, that outcrop,
ahead?
just to look at those
A little
platey
more
looking
up.
rocks. Yeah.
Got it. Straight ahead video. Looking at rock.
All right.
Is this what you wanted, Washley?
Yeah,
Okay.
that looks terrific.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Now,
Yeah, just wanted to get a close look.
Okay.
Yeah, it actually really reminds me a lot of the rocks that were around Kodiak
It does.
on land. Okay.
All right.
And I
I
wouldn't
think
be
we're all set then. We'll keep moving.
totally unsurprised to see him out here, but
All right. Copilot, what do you feel like for direction? Does south still look pretty good?
Yeah, I believe
to
we're
you?
about 38 to 40
Doesn't
miles
seem like there's
southwest
anything
much, huh?
of Kodiak
particular.
right now.
I mean, we're headed right now. I guess we probably want to go a little bit farther east than west of south right now.
I'll just line up with you. How about that? 200?
Well, I was thinking more like if we went to like 175 or.
I think we're looking to try to capture this ridge somewhere in here.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, then, yeah, this is good then.
Yeah.
Okay. You want to do a move? You want to do 20 meters, 200?
20 meters, 200. Copy.
How's that sound? Good as that,
Sounds
Copilot?
good. Yep.
All right.
Bridge RV nav.
Is that another
I sure
black
did,
hole?
Bridge. We would like to request a ship move, please. Range
Yeah,
20
for sure, the
meters,
bottle
bearing
brush
200 degrees,
Yeah,
speed 0.2
organism to
knots.
the left there, yes, I'd say so. And then all around I'm seeing those stalked crinoids with the bright yellow.
Good copy, all. Thank you, Bridge.
I always think it's interesting the colors you see in the deep sea because there's no light. So how did they decide?
Yeah, they could be anything.
Should have Sea Star. I'm going to snap that Sea Star real quick video.
Oh, that's great. Okay, so I'm pretty.
Is that a terrastre?
Ooh, I'm pretty rusty on my Sea Star, so I will not contaminate the feed with my guess. I will wait for the science chat. I would have said Himanaster. But we have actual experts I'm hoping to hear from. That's beautiful. Again, the color. And yeah, look at the long
2 feet.
appendages. Yeah.
right.
I don't know why you would have a tube foot that long at the end of the arm. It must have some kind of specialized function. It doesn't look like it would be for
Maybe like a
walking.
filter feeding type?
Yeah, maybe for
Like
grabbing.
to grab things out of the water column?
Yeah.
Oh, it's my max tilt. All right, video,
It's
let
just
him
a
go.
long-legged sea star.
Swipe it with lasers.
See it back up and rise a little. Okay, there's lasers. All right, keep moving.
I think I'm seeing a large urchin up ahead. You know, some of them can be kind of a dark purplish color.
I'm snap urchin real quick video. Do a
It's
pass.
really in the dark.
It's very far out,
Excellent.
but I have to confirm urchin.
I think you are correct.
Ah, beautiful. I love it. These ones, I don't know what their function is. They have those little socks at the end of their spines on the bottom. I don't know what they do. They're very cute.
All right, Biddy, you can come on in. It's pretty far out.
Yeah, it's
To get us swiping as we pass it.
they're still pretty unstable on these shots.
Oh yeah, those are just for snap zooms. I'm trying to be pretty quick. I'm not really setting up. We have a lot of ground to cover.
I just heard from back home, my dog is watching the feed at the moment and he's fascinated.
Aw. Which dog?
Stanley, aka Dog Sam.
Hi, Dog Sam.
Go ahead, Bridge. Good copy. Take a Bridge. You got some more hard stuff to your port side, just up to the left.
Yeah, copy that.
The ship's all stopped.
Copy. We'll give it a minute to settle, and then we get another one in.
Yep.
Biddy, do you want to confirm? Is this the same fish we've been seeing?
I do believe it is.
Copy that. He's all curled up, huh?
Wow, it's very cool to see this
Good
behavior.
reaction.
Wonder if they're eating something.
It's kind of below me. All right, we'll let him go.
Okay, Sarah Friedman
So when
piped
did
in
the
earlier in the
last
chat
20
telling
meter
me
move
that
go
the
in?
fish was definitely a cusk eel.
Let's start.
27,
Of the
so
exact
5 minutes ago,
species.
5 minutes ago. Okay.
roughly 5-6 minutes. I think Andy's been feeling it for probably at least that long after we stop. 4 or 5 minutes. Does that sound right, Andy?
I haven't really been tracking it,
Copy.
but from the first one that I was tracking, it sounds about right.
Yeah.
See another one of those big urchins, and I think I'm
I actually
seeing
think it's
rocks
the.
up ahead.
I think it's the same urchin. We're just getting closer.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, we definitely see some more outcropping ahead.
There we go.
That's where we're heading.
I thought we'd probably see more. If we saw some at the base of this slope, I figured, and especially as it gets steeper up towards the top, there'd probably be pretty good exposures.
Looks like there's going to be more to our right too after this one. Looks like we're getting into the outcroppings. Are popping up more on our blue view sonar. It's kind of seen ahead of us.
I see a very large purple anemone of some kind, really long tentacles.
You think those two are loose up there? It just went out of your view. There's two sort of by themselves.
And of course another
Two
one
or
of the
three, those little
Umbellula
guys.
Oh, in the back.
Beautiful.
Like,
It's going to be out of my reach now.
yeah, just as you were getting up
And
to it.
lots more massive looking, fine-grained, dark-colored rock.
All right, let's go right. I bet we might have some.
Do you think some of those look like they're loose enough?
The
I'm
one-
wondering. So
The ones
those,
out are kind of out of reach for us right now.
yeah.
But as we turn right, I'm hoping
Oh, right,
some
there's
stuff
more
might
up there.
come in. Yeah.
You want me to roll another 20 or you want to explore first?
No, I think we do 20. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I'd agree.
Okay.
Maybe even 30. If we're how far away are we?
We still have a ways.
Lot
Yeah.
to go, yeah. The trick would be if we do 30. There's not really might not give us an opportunity to get a rock. It's always
Yeah, I mean we're 200 plus, roughly.
Okay.
20.
Sure.
Happy with the heading.
So see another teeny tiny fish in the
200.
front there, and I think
Yeah,
that's
seems
probably
good.
a grand.
Bridge,
yeah,
are we now?
Now that I have it in profile, that's a.
Hey, Bridge, would like to
predator
request a
of some
ship
kind.
move, please. Same as last. Range 20 meters, bearing 200 degrees, speed 0.2 knots. Good copy, all. Thank you, Bridge.
video. What's way out there? I can't reach it, but I'm just curious. Kind of center.
I see that too.
I think it's two
maybe-
holothurians on top of each other.
You should have
I'd
some
just be
tether
guessing.
pilot.
Maybe
I'm only
fish,
at
maybe
50.
two of them.
And I just didn't want to get too sidetracked.
Can you snap it?
Yeah, you want to snap?
Oh, sea cucumbers. Two of the sea cucumbers. Oh, these are spiky ones. And I think an urchin test. Yeah, an urchin. Oh, it's beautiful.
Clear? Yeah, come back in.
Hey, thank you for that. And so I think a lot of these, darker colored balls that we're seeing in the foreground are urchins as well. It's nice to kind of confirm.
Got interesting one straight below you, right at the very bottom edge of the screen.
Oh, can I get a snap zoom on that thing in the front there?
Yep.
Right in the middle. Yes. You see it.
Is it center?
Yeah,
I don't know if
center.
you say
It's
that.
a weird
Below
worm.
lasers.
Just below the lasers, about 10 centimeters.
Copy. You want to come on in?
Right there.
Oh, right there.
Oh, yeah. I think this is one of those
Lasers off.
wild-looking worms. The name is escaping me right now. Maybe the science chat can pipe in, and I don't know what
I want to
those
sit for this one if you can.
light, white-colored features
Copy.
are.
Slowly approaching bottom.
Wow.
Those eggs are going to be super
I think we tried to
interesting.
collect one of these on a survey I was on, and they're very diffuse. So I think it's really rare to see them intact like this. This zoom in is amazing.
How close can you get?
Hopefully get at least a couple
On a
of
slope,
diagnostic features.
I could get closer and look down, but the distance might be similar.
Okay. That is great. That zoom in is
Nice.
amazing. Yeah, I couldn't ask for more. Wow, you can see all the different, different segments on that part of the body, and those may be, I don't know, whenever I see white balls like that, I think of some kind of reproductive structure. Acorn worm, thank you. Yes. Arvin coming through. Acorn worm. That's fantastic. Could we pan a little bit to the right to see the ends of it? And then I'm happy with that. I think if we ever tried, if you ever tried to even suction sample, I think it would get shredded up. Oh yeah, you can see the whole digestive tract. It's pretty see-through at the end.
Rotator's so smooth.
Yeah, that's amazing. Thank you. Oh, and then you can see the whole trail that it's left behind.
Go ahead,
Now
Bridge.
we know. If
Good
we
copy.
see
Thank you,
that
Bridge.
pattern, now we know what it is.
All right, that moves
Thank you,
complete
Arvin. That's
pilots.
beautiful.
Copy that. Video, anything else? You good to keep moving?
We're good.
Okay. Keep moving.
Don't see.
I've
don't know if
had
they
Sean
got it.
Rooney pipe in with some helpful facts so that many of the critters, urchins, and likely this worm are deposit feeders. I think we can safely say that worm is feeding on these deposits. Deposit feeding animals move along the surface or burrow within soft sediments and ingest some part of the sediment, digesting,
Yeah, you should be starting to
assimilating
get
some
more of the
of the
slope now, Sean.
non-living
Yeah,
and
copy
living
that.
organic matter.
Yeah, looks like it.
So I think we saw that in action, and there's another one down there to the left, so there are a few around here.
Similar fish left of lasers.
Few, huh?
Let me check. Right, the term worm can mean a lot of things. I'll have to double check. Oh, they're hemichordates. So they're in the phylum Hemichordata. And I'm going to try to not pronounce the order if I can get away with it.
That looks like it might be maybe a few of those just right by the lasers might be
kind of this
loose
clump
enough
there.
to grab.
You want me to
Maybe.
poke around? See if
Sure,
any
that'd be
loose?
great. Yeah.
How's that move?
We are stopped. I'm sure
Solid.
we're going to keep swinging a little bit, but
Copy that. Let me know if Copilot if I need to boogie.
Copy that.
Well, now it looks a little bit more
as we
massive
get closer,
than
huh? Do you want to snap this video?
cohesive, but
Looks kind of all together, huh, Watch Lead? Do you want to poke it anyway, or should we keep moving, looking for something a little better, more promising?
yeah, unless you see something, I'd say keep moving.
Okay, sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
you got another white coral on your starboard there, hanging off the rock outcropping.
Oh, yeah. A lot of good stuff, huh?
There's that same sponge in it.
Yeah. All looks super similar, huh?
Yeah. It's like
How much of a pirouette move can you do at this soon?
Like a mini one.
I was just on mute, but I was losing it over seeing this sponge again. I think they're so cool. And a different kind of anemone than I think what we've seen earlier on. Wow, so yeah, and again, the brittle star associated with the stalk sponge.
Not gonna turn too much more. I'll hold that.
That's stunning. What are you seeing for?
well, more of what I would think is
Rocks
probably
up
the same
ahead.
kind of massive
Yeah.
rock, but I see a fair amount of boulders in the distance, just to the right, that might be loose. Might be kind of a little scree shoot that
Lasers
maybe we
still on?
can grab something.
I turned them off for that little sidewall there. They're back on now.
And if we can get in there.
Your port lower. This would be my.
Oh, yeah.
You squeeze in between there.
Looks like you can
Thanks.
squeeze through.
Same on your starboard side as well.
You want me to pull them in?
Yeah. Maybe stow them real quick. Just gonna stow my swing arms, watch leads, so I can kind of squeeze in here a little more comfortably.
Yeah. A couple of those in the lower middle look like they've got to be loose.
Sure looks like it, huh? Let's find out.
I think that might have been perspective, though.
Like proximity?
Or like just the angle. Because I mean, looking at...
I know, looking here, that looks pretty,
yeah, they're
pretty
like
far, huh? Is it kind of, these right here, watch lead? Is that what you're thinking? Should I poke these?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I see 3 with kind of varying orientations that suggest to me that they're separate
Copy that.
pebbles or boulders. They're
we're spun up already.
Copy that. Arms coming live. 3, 2, 1. Arms hot.
yeah.
That one's loose.
That's loose. Maybe not.
That one's not loose. Huh. So the only one that looked loose was this small one back here.
That'd do.
Say again?
Yes, that one looks good.
Okay.
He's
Try to scoot up a little bit. Ooh. Sorry about that.
Do you want me to pull the box inboard?
Yeah. Go for port. Get the lid open too. Okay. All right, let's go for lid.
It's fully inboard.
Let me know if I need to boogie at any moment.
No, you got plenty of time.
Copy that. I think it just kind of crumbled, watch lid.
yeah, it
I
did.
think that was just kind of
Mud rock.
dense mud. Yeah, it's just crumbling.
What about that? Did you hit that black one that kind of sticks up to the left, down and to the left? I wonder if you can pluck that one.
Might go in the right way.
Yeah, that's it.
I did hit it. I'll try it again.
Well, I think you broke it loose.
Let me try it.
You happy with the grip?
Yeah, I'm on 6.
He sunk down in the mud.
I think I just kind of buried it on myself there, watch it. Pretty small. Or it turned into mud too. Do you want
How about a few of those? Do you see those just a little bit more upslope?
Yeah, I need to reposition, but I cannot try to poke them. Let's see. Can you wing outboard, Andy? It might not close, but it's okay for now. Oh, it did. Great. Okay. Can you put up the your camera? It just might be a little tight in here for me. And I got some room. Okay. Kind of this area, watch it.
Yeah, maybe that kind of triangular one right at the bottom middle of the screen, or any of the group that's just above that.
Thanks, good pot. Do you want to try that one?
Sure, that's a great one.
Squeeze it. And get the lid open again.
Okay, want me to bring it inboard?
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Show me a rock.
Ooh, sorry, that was mud too. Striking out, huh?
So that's what these are. They are
do
not.
You want me to keep poking, or should we move on? And maybe there's something better.
Well, this is what they're going to be. I think this is what we're looking at.
Oh,
so
you do want like a dense mud rock? Is that
sure?
Okay,
Yeah.
I can go lighter. And try to pick one up.
Yeah, maybe I misled you by thinking that these are really hard, massive rocks when they're not.
Understood. I'll be more gentle this time.
That guy's not moving. Maybe the one just above or just below the lasers. Yeah.
It's loose. Okay. Is this a better candidate to put in a bio box if it's very soft? Watch it. Our rock boxes are vented, so it might just kind of wash away as we move around.
Well, yeah, that I'm not sure. I can't tell. Maybe you can tell better than I can how friable that is, or how prone it is to falling apart.
If it's going to be similar to the last ones, I suspect it might just kind of fall apart during the dive.
All right. Well, yeah, let's put it in the bio box. You can always set a critter on top of it, and we'll be able to tell them apart.
Yeah. Okay. Understood. I just need to close the lid, and we'll set up. Okay, you can go outboard there.
Which side do you want to put it in?
Port.
Okay.
Give me an easy one. If they're real soft, watching, we could try the suction sampler.
Well, that's another idea.
More of like a
and just.
I was thinking about that, but I thought you'd probably just suck up all the silt around it.
It's just falling apart, huh?
It's very soft, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want me to keep pursuing this?
No, let's head up the hill. Let's.
Okay.
Unless you see pieces you think maybe you could suck up with the suction.
Everything we just crumbled,
you think?
Try to suction out.
Maybe worth it while we're sitting here and we can reach them.
Okay, let's give it a go. All right, co-pilot. Let's see. Do you want to get jar 1 up, and then we'll set it for suction?
Copy that. Okay, we're on jar 1. And I'm ready to...
All right. Do you want to draw out a little for me?
Sure.
Now pick up suction sampler.
Okay, pushing out.
And that's good. Thank you, sir. Good force back up to 5. Okay, pulling straight out. All right, co-pilot, if you want to retract.
Okay, come
drawer.
Retracting.
And when you're ready, we can start suctioning.
Okay,
these bits,
starting
everything I crushed.
Suction very low, and I'll ramp up. Okay, 500 RPM. That's 1,000 RPM. It's hard to tell.
Yeah,
I
not
think
sure.
I saw some chunks. Here, I just stopped it.
There's definitely chunks. I don't know of what, but there's some bigger pieces in there.
Do you want me to start sucking?
Sure. Why don't we do one more pass?
Okay.
If you can get that one. I see something right there.
Yeah, you got a couple of big ones in there now, Sean.
All right, watch lead. You can
Oh,
see the
thanks. Got you. Right. So let's
see
see.
the jar. Looks like we did get some bigger chunks. Does
Right.
that satisfy the sample?
Excellent. Thanks.
All right, so I'll put it on 6. And then I'll run it for a bit. That's the
bypass.
Yeah.
Clean out.
All right.
Yeah, watch it. It did look like we got some bigger chunks in that. Is that good?
I think so. Yeah. Thank you. That was great.
Yep.
I think.
You got it. All right, I'll stow and we'll keep moving here.
And that's suction 1.
Suction 1, jar 1.
All right, that's starting to look clear. I will. You want me to push the drawer out?
Yeah, when you're ready.
Okay.
I think I'm straightened up. Now, in the bypass. You could pause there, Andy. Thanks.
Yep.
Okay, you can go for stow.
Oh, looks like something's stuck in the hose too.
You can just. Do you want to blow it when
Yeah.
it come up? We'll just kind of air it out.
Here, I should do it with the drawer out. Here, so we can get a good look. We're still on 6. There we go.
That one didn't quite want to go, huh? Okay, arm is off. That's stowed. Alrighty.
I think that's actually a rock.
That was a rock.
Yeah.
Not a soft one. Okay. Watch leads. All right. We have some ground to cover. You good for us to keep going?
That would be great to get some progress. Yes.
All right.
Yeah. Let's head up the hill. See what we can find. Well, mudstone. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, man. You too.
So more of these same rocks. And so yeah, in spite of what I first thought, and the dark color kind of fooled me in comparison to the lighter colored sediment in between them, but this is more what I would expect to see. Out here, we're about halfway down the slope above the trench, and what most of these, this is called an accretionary complex at the kind of leading edge of the subduction zone. And so what we're seeing, and what we call it the wedge, the accretionary wedge, is really composed of
All right, Roland,
things
help
that
me
are
find some stuff.
scraped off the seafloor.
Copy. I think we're
As
trying to. We haven't gone very
Pacific
far,
plate
Bobby,
dives underneath
Yeah, I'm pushing
the
out. Let's get a
continental
move
plate
under.
of the
Yep.
North American
We've
plate.
been doing 200, Todd. I don't know if that still works for you guys. We've seen a couple of these outcroppings as we've come along. Ultimately, we're looking to get on the ridge in this
Roger.
neck of the
And
woods.
what it's hard to get a sense of is what orientation any of these are in
That ledge would probably be interesting to them.
compared to what they used to be like. In other words, where they were,
The ledge.
assuming this is a landslide block or a pile of landslide blocks.
All right,
If
I'll
we're
do 20
looking
meters.
at
That's what we did before, unless you guys
widely
want more.
varying
No, that
orientations,
sounds good.
it
Bridge over
usually
now.
takes a couple views of the
Hey,
video
Bridge,
to
would like to repeat the last move, please.
carefully
Range
make note of
20
which way
meters,
the
bearing
rocks seem to be
200
tilting or
degrees,
leaning
speed 0 decimal 2
compared to
knots.
what way the ROV is heading at the particular time.
Those blocks look very angular directly below the
So you
lasers.
kind of look at the direction
copy.
that
Thank you, Bridge.
you're seeing
Hey,
things
Bobby.
and seeing if everything
HVs,
aligns
yeah,
or
still
if
on.
it's
You can
all
probably bring it down.
kind of discombobulated.
Right.
Backs off.
You see,
Lasers are on.
again, what we're looking for here is a fair, it kind of mirrors what we see at the larger scale, a chaotic series of blocks. And up close, it's hard to tell if that's what you're looking at. We're like with a microscope, really with our nose right down in the middle of it.
Rectangular rocks.
And so it's possible
What's that,
we're
Roland?
looking
Or
just
snap
at
on
one big
rectangular
block
rocks,
that's
just
more or
right
less
lasers.
intact.
Nah, not yet.
But we could also be looking at a bunch of smaller blocks that are jumbled together that are maybe on the order of the size of the ROV, a few meters or a couple meters in size, versus something that might be a couple 100 meters across.
We'll hold off.
Yeah, and I think that's where some of the great value from being able to come down and ground truth some of these areas comes from, because before we do any of these dives, we'll collect a lot of bathymetric data, so we're able to make models of the seafloor based off of the depths that we receive from that. And so hopefully by piecing together some of this video and then kind of backing out and seeing the larger scale patterns in the bathymetry, we can start to make a little bit more sense of what we're seeing.
Right, and I think even as we just come up the hill a little bit here, we'll get a better sense of whether this is one big intact piece of rock.
Right next to
We're
it.
soaring
It's convenient.
down at this elevation, down kind of in the saddle, in between some seafloor highs. We're kind of seeing more rocks that are poking up through a sediment cover.
Sure.
Pilot.
So it's hard to relate from one to the next what they're doing, but once we get up higher, we might get a chance to see if we see big blocks leaning against other big blocks, or if it looks relatively intact, even as deformed as it looks with all these fractures and joints that you see.
There's a fish up.
Yeah, it definitely reminds me of some hikes I've been on, full of scree and all kinds of different ankle twisters. And it looks like we're seeing a lot of the same species
We've seen these
colonizing each of
corals
these
yet,
blocks,
Roland?
which
We have not seen the
isn't too
corals
surprising.
up close,
Okay.
where we were actually had them between the feet. They were always flying and jostling about.
Okay, I got a moment here. We'll get a good zoom of this coral.
it looks like that's another black coral there in the middle.
Call out fogs if you want them.
Roger. Go ahead, Roland.
I'm thinking at this range, the still cam could tip down just a little bit more, maybe. What
Wow.
do you think?
Go ahead, Bridge.
Let's put on the fog lights at about 40%.
You okay with that?
Yep. Go ahead.
good.
I think we can probably get another move on as well, if you're comfortable, Todd.
Yeah, keep it moving.
Okay,
I'm
the
only at
last one
47
was
It's a
down.
beautiful shot.
Say again, Roland.
Going to go full screen of this.
Roger.
just like the last one, Todd.
Looks like Rian in the chat
Yeah,
thinks
I
this
haven't
could
changed my heading. I
potentially
think
be
this is good.
prone
Okay.
to pathies.
Bridge to nav.
Little tilt down.
And
That's good.
Merlin's currently getting lunch, so our biological expertise has shrunk in the room a little bit.
Coral on the upper left, a big stick. So you're in a perfect spot.
But they should be
Oh,
back
sorry.
soon.
Straight left.
Straight left.
Yep, the one that stick that you're aiming for. Just above that sponge.
Oh, the bamboo.
Yep.
Yeah, I can come around. You go ahead.
It's another bamboo coral.
Oh, sorry, a little too much on my verticals. Just trying to give you a pirouette. My Z bias is a little bouncy. Thank you, Roland.
We're definitely not too heavy, would you say?
No.
Even with the, we didn't adjust ballast with some of the new stuff on the vehicle. Okay, I'm feeling the move a little bit, Bobby. Just giving you a heads up.
You want to take a snap on that left coral.
Looking down at 55. You've got time.
I think we're gonna.
Okay.
We'll just keep it wide and drive by.
Those were the best coral shots we've had so far. We've seen them all day.
All right, we can snap here. I got a moment. I'm playing with my Z bias from previous shifts, so sorry I'm going up and down, Roland.
It looks like we got a black coral here. Potential bathypathes.
So I'm looking at the still while you're doing this, and the subject matter is still sort of in the bottom of the field of view. Maybe if we could try to sneak in a little more tilt.
Okay. Video's correct.
Pilot,
Okay.
survey one.
Survey one.
Go ahead, survey one.
Would it be possible to collect this?
This one right here?
Yes.
Yes.
I
Feels
got
comfortable?
I'll stop.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's come easy stop.
Full wide.
Full wide, heard.
I'll just spin and face you as I go by you. I think I'll settle out.
He did move about 13 meters from
13
the last
meters.
one.
Should be okay. We should be in the watch circle, right?
Video, let's get some zooms before I go. Some better, the base and the tip.
So as you zoom into the base, see the still? It's kind of framed up in the upper third.
Yep.
Is Nate on clipping?
We have art.
No, we got art.
Sorry, Bridge, can you repeat that? Yeah, let's stay here for a while. Thank you.
Okay, let's come up, Roland.
Fogs are still at about 37.
Sorry, that was me. Trying to center.
Pilot, survey one.
Go ahead.
Would it be possible to get a quick image with the lasers on, too, to get a sense of scale before collection?
Yes.
Excellent, thank you.
By the way, above.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah. My toes are already into the rock. I can't get you much closer.
The only bio box that is full right now, it's the starboard outer.
Do you want faster tilt, Roland?
Yeah, you can go a little quicker.
Yep, since we're sampling.
I was telling you, I love the new tilt.
Hey, hello. Looks like I missed the approach to this beautiful black coral of Bathypathes.
Okay, video's clear.
Okay, let's come wide to get lasers.
I just heard from Sean that little crustacean we can see in the front
Clear.
is a mysid
For
with
what?
eggs, the pinky orange.
Was that me that kicked all this up? Looks like something uphill of me is dusting. All right.
You don't think I'm pumping it, do you?
No.
I could come up higher.
I see something off rail there that is coming downhill to me, I think.
I'll give you a little more delta just in case it's me.
Okay.
Lose the fog lights, that'll help.
Lose the fogs?
Oh, does it? Oh, I better go.
It's kind of dark, though.
I thought it was 12 to 1.
You want them back. Call it out.
Do you want to bring the ship?
Look at your starboard toe. It's kind of...
Yeah, that time it was me.
Oh, that was... All right.
But way up left there. It seems
Yeah.
pretty high up unless it's my axials. All right, well, let's grab the sample. We spun up.
Nope. That should be good. Should have it.
When you're comfortable, if you wouldn't mind bringing up HD2 as well.
HD2 on right?
Yes.
So we've got
shall I
some
follow
chatter
you?
about this coral in the science chat. Tentative idea of Bathypathes tiburone or tyloides.
How do I follow you? Which one is it on?
Top left.
Top left, just
So
like
make
for
sure
you?
you're in the home screen. Yep, home panel.
There's a little concern about the tentacles too, and their droopiness. So, not quite sure about the health of this, but apparently, sometimes after reproduction, they don't look the best.
Maybe just take the whole top
It's going to be tough to, yeah.
from this angle.
The branches are pushing you away.
Yeah, I can't quite get in the backside, I don't think. So I think we're just going to take the whole top.
Nice.
Wow, there's so much to look at. Oh, this is beautiful.
Tilting HD2 down a little bit.
Yeah, we're going to hold it here. I'm going to have to get up, back up a little bit.
Where are we going with it?
Probably just going to starboard.
Okay. I'll be ready to
Starboard
help.
inner.
You just call it.
Yeah, whenever you're comfortable, Todd. There's a sponge in that outer box.
Okay. Gotta extend starboard pin, right?
Yep. Okay, we're not going to do that.
I'm ready on drawer when you are.
Auto XY just lurched me. Ready on drawer.
Okay, coming out easy. Tell me if you want it faster. I don't see this sponge, do you? It must be hiding behind that partition.
Well, let's get this one in.
Okay, I'm ready on Mini Zeus if you need movement.
Please pardon the interruption. Your conference contains less...
Good to know.
I think I got just, there we go, now it's in, all right.
Talk to me.
We're good.
Drawing in.
Wait, I'm not clear. Okay, now we are. Yep.
Okay, retracting pin.
Excellent job, thank you.
Good on HD2.
Beautiful. So I didn't catch which compartment did that end up in?
That was starboard inner.
Starboard inner, thank you. So that's EX2306 D01-03B.
Sorry about that, Todd.
Nope.
I was trying to keep my jaws from opening too much and still trying to get out of the box.
Okay, I'm looking past straight down
can
at
push
you.
out.
Yep, I'm going to spin back to the right as you go by.
To the right, to the left.
I will be spinning right about 30 degrees. I'm head facing.
Understood. You turned, yep. Because I came over to the wall.
Yeah.
Wow.
Roland, a little light here, please.
Sorry, I was looking at the HD2.
Spinning back right.
Yep.
220, is that right, Fernando?
That is correct.
Or 200? 220, correct?
200.
200. I'm going to look out with your multi-beam, okay?
Yep.
Great, so we have a bit more info about that coral we just collected. The way that you tell the difference is the size of those long polyps that we were seeing. Nice. And some of the shallower species have been described with sweeper tentacles. So usually those are big, long tentacles.
Coming up.
If they're like the ones that I'm thinking of, they'd be near the base.
Out. Roger.
Kind of sweep away any predatory animals that are trying to climb up. There's a big pom-pom anemone in the bottom there. We're just passing by. And if it's the Tina that I think of, hello, I think we worked together on the same survey off the Grand Banks, one of the Nareda surveys in 2009.
Spinning down your HPU.
Ooh, mysterious purple blob straight ahead. I think it's a large sea cucumber is my guess from back here.
The shape of it kind of looks like that.
Yeah, I've seen similar ones that can be pretty good swimmers if they have a reason to be.
Looks like a chunky one.
Yeah, it's huge. Yeah, I'm not sure if we've reiterated it in a while, but those 2 dots that you see in the middle are laser points. They're 10 centimeters apart. That's what we use to try to get an idea of the scale of things in the video that we're seeing.
Looks like potentially another cuskeel in the back there too.
Yeah, maybe a different kind. It looks like this
Oh,
color.
what are
Ooh,
you?
what's that? Oh, jelly.
It's his time for the spotlight.
Yeah, photobombed by a little jelly.
Snap on the.
Yeah, I'd love to get a zoom into this one.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful.
That is.
So I would need a lot of help from the science chat to be able to tell you what this is beyond sea cucumber. That's pretty much where my expertise extends, but it's another, detritus feeding animal. So it's feeding on the substrate and it's eating, the organic matter in the mud.
And looking fashionable while doing so.
No
I
kidding.
like its little frills. Wow, the coloration on it is
Looks like he's
beautiful.
coming off.
Wow, the coloration on it is
Looks like he's
beautiful.
coming off.
Wow. Time to do a little dance.
Let me know when you're clear video.
Okay, I think a few more seconds of the dance and then we'll be good.
Roger.
Real nice. We got the still cam and the HD just
Really has some good moves. It's mesmerizing.
set up. How you doing, Survey 2?
Okay, we can let it go, pilot.
Survey 2, you done with it?
Yeah, I think we can go ahead.
Roger. Carrying on.
Little.
Great, thank you, pilot.
If we get another one of those, we can do fog lights with the water background.
Yeah.
Get something nice for still.
Yep.
I think let's get moving, guys, huh?
Another one?
Got a
Same
lot
direction?
of ground to cover.
Copy.
So it looks like Chris Ma in the
Bridge,
chat
this
said
now.
that's a synallactid, the little dancer.
Is that a cup coral? We've seen those yet this cruise? Or this dive?
We
Or is that anemone?
haven't. I'd love a zoom on it to be sure. I'm thinking anemone from back here. It's pretty big.
Yeah.
And looks a little bit different to me, but I'd love a quick zoom.
Go ahead, video.
Okay, coming in.
Yeah, anemone.
Like an anemone.
Okay, a nice anemone. Whoa. So you can see how these are,
All right, let's leave it.
Cnidarians.
coming
They're
up.
related to jellyfish and, of course, corals. Each of those little projections along the outside of the disc is a tentacle.
It's just amazing the diversity in the ways that they feed, the ways that they move, the ways that they live their lives, all within the same groups.
Yeah, no kidding. All of the different, morphologies. That's why it's one of my faves.
Mm-hmm.
How did we do for rocks earlier when I stepped out?
Something
Did
big
I
in the
miss
background
action?
here.
We attempted.
Mhm.
We ended up using the suction sampler. A lot of them were very muddy, very soft.
Oh,
crumbly.
interesting. Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
I don't think I have enough to get up there.
I think I'm seeing another one of those stocked sponges, but we've had some really good imagery of those.
Roger.
It does look like that.
All right, we'll come back to something more in reach. Going back to.
Oh, another big
side?
umbellula. Oh, that's interesting. The blob in the middle there. Have we looked at that?
Doesn't look familiar to me.
Okay. I don't know what I'm seeing from back here, so I'd love a zoom. Hopefully the science chat is standing by to help me out. I'm gonna say a nidarian.
We're gonna try to get up and close.
Yeah, I think I'm seeing polyps and tentacles.
Okay, go ahead, video.
Okay, coming in.
What is that?
Whoa.
Gonna hold
Okay,
here.
this is something very strange.
That is very strange.
Yeah, if anyone on the science chat has any ideas, I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm seeing 8 tentacles. I think, is that right?
I'm gonna zoom in on one of the tentacles.
Yep, all yours.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we should zoom in on that base too, because that's different.
Okay,
Yep,
wow.
looks like 8.
We have suggestions coming in. Pseudoanthomastus. Oh, Cophobellumnon. Yeah, a kind of sea pen. According to Christopher Ma, we've seen this before, which is great because otherwise I would have insisted we stop to sample because I've never personally seen one. You can see individual sclerites in this zoom. Some of that, like, it almost looks fuzzy in the tissue. Those
Coming
are
in more?
the hard
Any thoughts?
That's
calcium
max
carbonate
zoom.
structures, skeletal elements of the corals. Wow, this is stunning.
Is it on a stalk? It looks like it's in a little burrow.
Yeah, some of these I've only seen in pictures from trawl samples, and they look very different after they've been in a trawl than they do like this. This is wild to see.
It's very surreal looking.
Okay, I mean, I'm looking for votes as to whether or not we should collect. I would have to check my list to see if it's on it.
Can we tilt up to
Maybe
the
Meredith,
top
if
tentacles?
you're around,
And then I can.
Yep.
could let me
'cause,
know
like, I
if
haven't
it's
seen the new
a
tilt in
priority.
action. Oh, looks so
We do
good,
still
guys.
have room.
It's pretty smooth.
It's very smooth.
It's on the list. Okay, is
Yeah,
it possible to
looks
stop
really
for a collection? How are we doing?
Yeah, we can try
Yeah.
collecting it.
Yeah, so it's very delicate as far as I know. It's soft and squishy.
Is it pretty firmly connected at its base? I mean, are we expecting a stalk?
I don't think so. I think if it's a sea pen, it should have like kind of a peduncle at
back.
the end.
Got
Where
our
it goes.
hydraulics up and ready for you.
So I think it should come out fairly easily.
Okay.
But yeah, I'd pinch it at the bottom to try to damage the polyps as little as possible. So maybe slightly into the mud,
Roger?
if that's possible.
Yeah, I'm thinking our suction sampler might not be able to pull it from its peduncle, its base. So like you suggested, I think we'll go in with the claws.
Okay, thank you. And if it's possible to, I know the feathering is a really, well, I've never
We'll give
seen
it our
the technique.
best.
I've just heard that it's a thing.
Okay, I'm coming out, pilot.
Thank you. Okay, arms come line.
Sounds like a challenge, Bobby.
Yep.
Max wide.
Want me to follow you in HD2?
Yes, please, if you're comfortable.
Okay, let me get over there
Also,
and
the
watch
science chat is telling us the peduncle could be long, or it
HD2
could
up.
be short.
We're going to find out soon.
Panning
Time will tell.
HD2 left, centering it up. Are you okay with that view?
Yeah.
I'll try to hold it.
Watch lead, this is nav.
Do you want me to bring one of the swing arms up and straight down? Give you more
Nav,
direct
watch
light?
lead.
Nah, I mean, you
No.
can if you want to. I don't think I need it, though.
Oh, valve packs. Brought a little light in, Caitlin.
Looks like we should be able to get Jor out here.
Yep.
Okay.
Let me just bring Mini Zeus around. Got a good view on Mini Zeus?
Yeah.
Okay, sample boxes. I got a pin extended on port side, correct?
Yep.
Okay, I'm ready on drawer when you are.
Looks like we got it in there.
Yeah, I think so. You did a good job.
The vehicle was starting to shift on me. Yeah, ready.
Okay. Drawer coming out. Coming out faster. That's all you got.
Yeah, you pushed off a little bit there.
Yeah, I pushed you back, didn't I?
That's all right.
Aux view on the left. Monitor 12 if you need it.
Jaws? Why are we not opening? There we go.
Nice.
Oh, still there.
Still there a little bit. Talk to me, Bobby.
Yep.
Closing.
I can breathe.
Yeah. Tracting.
All right, sorry about that, watch lead. Not quite the feathering, but I think we got the base and the small orange spheres.
Yeah, that was fantastic. I'm stoked about that one.
You probably saw that the vehicle kind of started to shift. I think we
Yes.
hit a little bit more compact sediment a few inches down, and that was, essentially pushing off bottom with our arm.
No, I'm thrilled with that collection. Thank you so much.
We're just going to take a moment here, do some maintenance, try to get this dirt out of our claws.
Yes, yeah.
So we don't muddy up our future views.
Like a clay almost. So for the annotation, that's EX2306
There we go.
-D01-04B. Tentative ID of Kofobalemnon
right.
in the port inside bio box.
Arm secure. Thank you, Todd.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the Orion. Looks okay, doesn't it? Or is it jammed up on the box?
Oh, for Jor?
Yeah.
Yeah, you may want to wrist up.
That's all the way.
Looking on port rail, it looks like it's close.
Elbow's not doing anything.
So the C-pen we just collected Even though it looks very different, it is a type of sea pen similar to the ones that we're seeing in the video right now. The
Can I do
Umbella,
anything for you?
and they're
Different
in the
views.
same order.
I'm not seeing any valve feedback.
Oh, hello.
Is there something I'm not remembering?
A curious
Valve packs
Castiel.
enabled.
Valve packs are enabled, yeah.
You're on the manip.
Oh wow, it's
Can't hear you.
You're grabbing at the wrong
coming
joystick.
right
it's the
up
big
to
one.
say hi.
Thank you. There it is. Okay, good. Let's bump that up a little there. Okay. Okay, I'm with you.
All right.
Tilting down.
All right, I'm going to try to let this fish go. What's that?
Wow.
Swing arm.
That's the swing arm. Wow.
Yeah. Did you hear that squeak?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the swing arm up and down. It's pretty cool. All right.
So I don't know very much about these cusk eels. If anyone in the chat has any cusk eel facts, I'd love to hear them. I assume those little barbels at the bottom are sensory. And yeah, I've only ever seen them, this year my whole time looking at deep sea imagery, so I'd love to learn more about them.
Little fog, little fog. What do you think? Little fog?
This one's very curious.
Does that help you survey too?
Wow, and I've never had one that's at all interested in the ROV before.
Going just on still now.
You're floating up, I'm coming with you.
Yep, thank you. A few more video and survey, and then I think we'll let it go here.
Sounds good. Yeah, I haven't called any zooms because it's just
We're
so
gathering
close.
some beautiful still imagery as well as this video. So we'll have lots that we can use to identify it. Can't get a whole lot closer than that.
Trying to get around him.
Yeah.
He's not really letting me.
Could we follow them?
All right, time to let him go.
Okay.
Nice, nice peel. Peel off.
Backing up so much, a little worried where that swing arm was going. All right. Thank you, co-pilot. Let's push through this mud.
He's clear behind you. I saw him in your aux lamp.
Let's get out of the mess I created.
Okay, probably dial a ship move in, guys. What do you think?
There we go. We're just getting clear of that plume, and we're seeing more echinoderms. I'm seeing some of those sea lilies. I think that's another one of the no, a small crinoid maybe.
Just a quick snap.
Okay, snapping.
Very nice. Yeah.
Crinoid.
Small attached crinoid. Well, not that small.
Bringing fogs down.
Yes, I see more up ahead.
Can we snap zoom on that stick that's
Snap
going
zoom
on
stick.
bottom?
Heard.
On the
Yep.
bottom? Not sure what that is.
Oh, thanks for that. I was wondering what those were, and it looks like they are
Zooming out just a little
more
bit.
of the collateralized sponges, the carnivorous sponges, I think, that's fallen over.
Come wide.
Coming wide.
Video, I'll get you much better.
All good.
I started swinging, and it's a bad state to be in. So let me just get close and get a better shot.
Thanks for Sean Rooney piping in with some info about these cusk eels.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, coming
I'll
in.
share once we're done with this snap zoom. Unless it's a actual feather. I'm thinking cladorhizid sponge that's fallen over.
I think it is a feather.
And may not get back up.
Hey, Bobby.
Yes.
Just keep an eye on that.
Yep.
Is that dropped? Or?
Unless I have one vote for real feather, so
I'm not sure.
it could be a feather.
Or is that the suction trombone?
Okay, I mean we've seen a stick today, so we have been seeing debris
suction is
from
on the main
from the surface.
line.
Yeah, it actually looks like a. I have another vote from Hugh. Real feather. Okay.
All right,
Okay,
let's
coming
carry on.
out.
Thank you.
Don't think we've seen a feather yet on the bottom.
All right. I've just gone and created a mess with that last sample and the eel. Let's see if I can get back to clear water.
Okay, sounds good. So yeah, we have some cusk eel info from Sean Rooney. The cusk eel family, Ophididae. The scientific name is from the Greek ophis, meaning snake, and refers to their eel-like appearance. True eels, however, diverged from, other ray-finned fish during the Jurassic, while cusk eels are part of the Percomorphiclade, along with tuna, perch, seahorses,
There's your image of what's
and
ahead.
others.
Just lumpy.
Let's snap on the left here. I think that one does look like
Okay.
what we just sampled.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'd say so. So we're snapping at this one, I think, is another Cophobelemnon sea pen. Very cool.
There's something in the middle of it too. Can I snap further?
Yeah.
Okay, so similar to the other one, we see those three giant polyps all converged in kind of a central disc almost, and they're attached to a stalk that's partially buried underground. And there should be it
might be
an attachment
poop
part called the peduncle that helps the sea pen kind of bury, and then I think also retract if it puts its mind to it.
Oh gosh, come on, back to center. There it is.
Coming wide, pilot.
And we have this ID from Christopher Ma that the yellow-stalked crinoid I can start calling hyocrinid. So it's a hyocrinid of some kind. Those are stunning. Oh, I think I see a teeny tiny pink mushroom coral just to the bottom of that stalked crinoid. Along with
go ahead, video.
two different kinds of brittle stars.
Coming in.
Yes, yeah. So this is a mushroom coral. I'm hoping that Tina will pipe in with some kind of help with identification. I know the
Copy, most
genera
complete.
Heteropolypus and Anthomastus are the two main ones that we have here, but
you can take it if you have
I have
more.
a hard time identifying these based on imagery.
That's max zoom right there.
Or otherwise.
Vitamix.
I have Pseudoanthomastus from Tina. This is the Pseudoanthomastus genus.
Sounds like we have an ID.
Okay,
Let's
coming
carry on.
out. Now there was a white round.
That's great, thanks.
Thing to the left.
More of those what I call lollipop
White
sponges.
round to the
It
left.
just went off screen.
Just
But
off
I think it was just a shell.
Beautiful
And then I was
hyocrinoid
like,
in the
there
middle.
it
Oh,
is.
the small object. Yes.
Yeah, small.
Okay, go ahead.
Just snapping in
Oh.
to see what that is. is overexposed
Okay,
right
these
now.
little branching structures look like they might be something more like a bryozoan. Or a... Hard to see any structure. It's so tiny. Oh, there's lots of stuff going on. I'm also seeing some translucent, tentacles of some kind coming out from that tube. So I have another vote for bryozoan on that white branching structure.
That's Maxim. Yeah, that white thing that I was looking at, I think was just a base. That's been.
And
Roger.
yeah, lots of different tubes.
But we found other things.
I'm seeing those, like translucent projections coming out of them. I don't know if that's enough to help someone pipe in with an ID.
And video's clear.
Okay, video's clear.
All right.
Yeah, we have a few more votes for bryozoan, so I think that's safe to say. Phew.
It's full wide.
Are we dialing in another
there's
move,
so much
guys?
just on.
Let's keep it moving.
Copy. Bridge, this RV nav.
Yeah.
Just a tiny little outcrop.
Yeah.
Okay, we're moving.
Oh, apparently those pseudoanthomastus often have lacerated daughter colonies. So I don't know if that makes the idea a little questionable if we saw something like that. I'm not familiar with that morphology.
There's a star.
It's another unbranched bamboo coral, that white one in front of us. So whether this one will eventually branch when it gets longer, or if it's just a
Looks
long
like we have another pink object.
individual
Can we
stick
snap for ID?
Okay,
for its
snapping
entire
into pink.
lifespan. We don't know.
Another mushroom coral.
Oh yeah, yeah, this one. I love these. Just little like pink kind of wads of gum almost. Does remind me of the larger, what we call bubblegum corals.
Let's go full.
Okay.
And
full wide?
Full zoom, sorry.
Full zoom.
Sorry?
That's max zoom.
And it turns out they're related, actually. These were just reclassified, so the humble mushroom coral is actually more closely related to the big branching tree-like bubblegum corals than we first thought.
I'm slowly creeping in on you.
Gotcha.
And when I see, zoom in like this, I can see it. Can see the resemblance. So this one,
video's clear.
each of those little,
Okay,
star-shaped holes are where the polyps are retracted into that, the cap of the mushroom. So when they're not retracted, they should be out and doing the same kind of active feeding that we've seen from some of the other corals. Apparently that one might be an anthomastus, and it did look a little bit different to me. Which is why I find mushroom corals very difficult. I'm glad we have experts on board to help us sort them out. Oh, I think that's a brisingid. That large, kind of long-legged sea star in the middle there, sea star-looking thing, I think is a brisingid. And also this, there's a translucent blob kind of at the base of this beautiful bamboo coral. Yeah, there's so much just on this one rock.
And the rock, mudstone.
Yes. This is mudstone the one that is kind of crumbly?
Yeah, yeah. It doesn't have to be crumbly, but these are.
Okay.
They're only probably millions of years old. They represent sediments that were scraped off the seafloor onto the accretionary ridge as the Pacific Plate dives under the North American Plate of Alaska. Or another way to think of it is the North American Plate is overriding the Pacific Plate. And so out in front of it you build up this accretionary wedge, so-called because you basically scrape off or accrete the soft seafloor sediments that were sitting on the flat ocean basins. And then they get folded and faulted and highly deformed, and in doing so thicken the wedge as it
pilot bottom
kind of gets thicker and thicker towards the continent.
Object going off. It's kind of translucent. Looks like a anemone or a
very
star or
cool.
something.
I wish I had a geologist on board every survey I've been on. This is so helpful.
Go ahead, Rich. Copy, move complete.
Oh, another...
Go ahead.
This is maybe another kind of burrowing anemone. Oh, I don't know what this is. Yeah.
It looked different. So.
You know, it does look like the top of an anemone to me. So maybe there's a bit of a tube
snap
in there.
a bit further, and then we can go.
If it's anything like the Cereanthids I've attempted collections with in the past, we spent a long time trying to sample one of these, and they are quick.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah, go ahead, Nav.
And video is clear?
Okay. We want to go up, but we don't really want to go up
Full
all
wide.
the way to the top, right? We want to...
Right. We can sort of avoid that and kind of, skim past it off to the east. Get down the other side. There should be another rise a little further down, a little further to the south. Be nice to get to.
So we were gonna go somewhere over here and then ride the ridge. Is there anything specific that you're looking for, or is it at depth that you wanna?
No, we're really more looking at the character of the rocks, and the biologists are, of course, interested in whatever's growing on the rocks, which is going to vary from place to place and be spectacular pretty much everywhere.
Okay.
But yeah, what we're looking for, this again is what we think we're in the middle of, is a large landslide complex. It's quite good sized. If you look at it in map view, it's about 30 kilometers long and 20 kilometers wide, and sticks out as kind of a lobe-like feature in the middle of the slope.
Oh, look at that.
Okay, so if we see some remnants of a landslide, we should try to follow it.
We're probably looking at all remnants of landslides. We're probably looking at big blocks, trying to determine just how big they are.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
But yeah, actually, the more we can see, the better, because we're kind of comparing one with the other, seeing what the relationship to each other is, to give us a clue about how many landslides we're looking at, if it's one big landslide or a bunch of little ones.
Holding right here.
And how old it is.
We might need to get lasers on it when we come back out.
Roger. We'll try.
Okay, so what we're looking at now is a spiral bamboo coral. It's just beautiful. These small white polyps on the spiral-shaped skeleton. Rhodicipes stonii is the genus and species name that Sean Rooney has offered.
I'm going to zoom in
These
more
are just
on the polyps.
These are beautiful. Look at, so you can see all the little individual tentacles, similar to some of the other corals that we've seen.
Sounds like we have
incredibly delicate,
ID.
all on the same fin.
I think one video's clear.
Okay, video's clear.
Fin stock. Yes, I think we...
Should we get lasers on it?
Zoom in. Thank you, ROV.
Can try. I can try to scan along the base
sometimes
here.
we see fields of these, so they can be really, or at least the other Rhodocipes species that I've seen, I've seen them in kind of abundance.
All right, let's go look at this big
Oh,
one.
little jelly.
Shrimp.
Okay, co-pilot, let me know when you want another move.
We're ready to go.
Copy.
I'm seeing some different coloration on that rock up in front. Oops.
Oops, sorry.
Unless
Okay.
Bobby needs to
Back down
stop
there.
and sample,
yeah.
we should keep it
Is
going.
that the different colors mean anything?
Well, they can. Can we zoom in just a bit? I
Right,
saw
Go ahead.
on the previous
Okay,
outcrop,
zooming
it
in.
looked like there was a little bit lighter colored unit than we're used to.
Gonna hold
There,
here.
maybe
Yep.
I think that's just more of a sediment cover that's on it.
I do more
Are
zoom
you
if they
referring
need
to
it.
this little whitish
in?
color, or is that something encrusting?
Oh, like
Little
just the
fog light?
white, like
Oh,
reddish
whitish color?
almost. You know,
Uh-huh.
here on the
Violet.
rock. Yeah, I know this
Sorry?
is all
Little fogs to brighten that up.
encrusted,
Up
Oh,
to
I
you. I
see a
think you
little-
can work with video
Little tiny
and
snail, I
fogs.
think, or something.
Caitlin, you want a little
Uh,
more
That
light?
might imply
sure.
it's a little
Like,
bit
let's-
younger,
let's-
more
let's
of
try
a
with the
broken
fogs.
surface, or
Mm-hmm.
a more recently broken surface or exposed surface.
Okay. Okay, that's great. Thanks, RV.
Video?
Okay, video's clear.
All right.
Coming wide.
I like that little tube that was
Fogs off.
underneath the little
Yeah.
little bitty overhang
Yeah,
there.
I didn't expect to see it there. Hugh also picked out a little pycnogonid that I completely missed because I was looking at a rock. I never thought I'd say
Are we
it.
gonna zoom in on this for black
I was
background?
distracted by
Yeah,
a
that
rock.
was kind of my hope here, is take a
Yeah.
quick second to...
Okay, so we
Sounds
have
good.
another bamboo coral, and it looks
Okay.
like this one is
Zooming in.
being
Go ahead.
predated. I'm seeing lots of bare parts of the skeleton, and
Tell me about fogs. You want a little brightness in front?
what are we seeing
Seems like
here?
it would help, huh?
Maybe some different kinds
Fogs
of
might help a little
an
bit.
anemone.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes there are parasitic anemones. Often there's zoanthids, but that's not what these ones look like. But you can see that something is definitely eating the tissue, where parts of it are bare all the way to the
Gonna
skeleton.
come in a
and
little
parts
bit
are
more.
just
Go ahead.
Frame it up a little bit better.
Which
all
side?
of their
You want
polyps.
left or right?
Let's do both
Yeah,
for
I'd
right
love
now.
to scan up and down this one.
Right, let's go on the right one.
Going right.
Be cool to have a button that just toggles fogs on it, like somewhere between 30 and 50%.
Trying to get you right. Stand by one. There we go.
Oh, okay. We also just had a request, an urchin collection request.
Oh.
The last time urchins
Oh, this may become easy stop then.
of the kind that we've been seeing were collected is in 1906.
They're wanting a sample, so let's...
Yeah, they
Bridge doesn't have.
So should we
let's
come out?
Sonny's
Wow.
No,
stop,
you're fine.
please.
Let's-
Okay.
We can keep doing ours. Our shot.
I'd like to go in on that amphipod
Go ahead.
that's crawling.
Oh, this is stunning. I love with the dark background. It looks like you could be in outer space. But yeah, you can see, a little crustacean walking up the
It's
stalk.
beautiful. Nice, guys.
All of the different polyps. Some of them are open, some are kind of closed of the bamboo
ahead, Rich.
coral. And it's kind of fighting a battle
That is
against this parasitic
Thank you.
anemone that seems to be growing on the stalk. And whether something else ate it and the anemone decided to settle there, or if it's the culprit, that I wouldn't know. Yeah, this beautiful amphipod making its way up the stalk.
Great. Can we tilt up? Let's see what's at the top here.
Wow. Wow, we're zoomed in so closely you can almost see individual sclerites. I mean, you kind of can in the tissue there. Oh, you completely can. These
right there.
little flecks,
Perfect.
the long lines
That
that you
tilt
see
is
in the
super
tissue.
nice.
And here we are at the,
Yeah.
the tip,
It's
and there's
amazing.
just this clump of bamboo coral polyps holding on, but it was heavily damaged by something.
Okay, should we go for
Yeah, we have
that?
this
Yeah, let's
piece to
combine.
the
That
side,
urchin?
just kind of hanging
Cool,
loose.
thank
so
you.
It looks like it was even, that part might have been broken off by something.
Sort of settling in directly above you.
And we also have a lot of other critters
going
taking
for that
advantage of the
urchin
substrate.
bottom?
Alright, I did
feather
not see
star,
one.
brittle
neither.
stars.
Watch lead, pilot.
Pilot, watch lead.
Yeah, we heard there was a request for an urchin. Was that just in general, or was there one in sight?
Just in general, I haven't.
okay.
I don't have eyes on one yet, unless you do.
Oh, roger that. Let's keep moving then.
Sure, thank you.
Bridge, this is RV-nav.
Pilot, watch lead.
Go ahead.
So we're specifically looking for the urchins with debris on them if we spot one.
Roger.
Thank you.
Gonna
There's
jump.
an urchin up on top center right now, but I don't know if that's the urchin.
Top center.
It's kind of to the left, above these sponges.
On that next set of rocks?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I was just going to head
and-
to starboard, look at these rocks here,
Okay.
and then come back left where that big sponge looks
Sounds
like it's
good.
growing.
And the urchin is in that sandy section between the rock.
Okay.
This rock section and the next one.
Understood. This pink coral looks a little different. Can we get a snap?
Okay, snapping.
I'm going to spin right to keep you in view.
I'm not going any further right.
Okay.
Thank you, though, Todd.
Oh, very
I'll come
cool.
back
Yeah,
when you
another
come
one
back.
of those black corals.
Just get a little light on you.
Lily-pathies, perhaps. I'd love to hear what the chat room has to say. And
I have more zoom.
so crinoid beside it, lots of little
yeah,
stars
try.
entangled, and then just underneath we saw another bamboo coral that looked like it was getting predated on by something as well. Wow, lots of little, all sorts of stuff covering this rock. So I'm seeing some of those white things are
Think I'm
likely
wide.
encrusting
Okay,
When
sponges.
you're
coming
ready.
wide. Video's clear.
We'll go back, look towards the urchin.
It's full wide.
Back up
Yeah,
and left.
I'm feeling the move. I'm definitely marching past you a little bit.
I believe
This
it's
round
coming
object?
in the center. Yes.
You can snap. That doesn't look alive to me.
Oh,
Or is it?
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, this could be the target. I'd love to get confirmation from Christopher Ma, but
Good spot video.
yeah, if we can position for this and get some good imagery.
Okay, coming wide.
Yeah, that
This
was
is an
good.
easy stop,
Get
Fernando.
closer.
Yes, we confirmed this is a collection target. So again, the info that I was given by Christopher Ma is that the last time urchins of this kind were collected by our records was 1906. And I doubt that they had this good of an in situ angle.
Let's go ahead, video.
Okay, coming in.
Let's get some in situ.
Gonna hold here.
I'm also waiting on a little info for what what these might be like. I think they're probably pretty brittle and delicate. Maybe if we could try the suction sampler.
I have more zoom.
Wow.
That's max zoom.
This is very cool. I've never seen this behavior quite. Yeah, just covered in all kinds of different debris. Maybe people in the science chat can call out what they're seeing.
Should we tilt up to the debris?
I think it'll fit.
I don't know.
Its diameter looks.
Might be marginal. Be nice to get all that debris with it, and it'd be tough
stylish
to do
urchin.
ROV watch lead.
Like
Go ahead.
So I was wondering, yeah, if you think it might fit in the suction, or if not, do you is like a suction and drop a possibility? Is that?
Hello. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Chris Mall is on the line.
Hello.
Good afternoon or good morning to you, I guess. Hello.
Yes. Can you just
Chris
hold on?
Ma here.
Hold on for 2 seconds while we discuss. Unless if you have suggestions on how to collect this one.
Suction sampler.
Yes. Okay. Just like yeah. If it fits ROV, what do you think?
Yeah, we'll give it a go. We can certainly at least get the nozzle out there and see how it compares.
You're kind of blinking in and out, but to get the animal itself intact, the suction sampler is the best.
When you've got it,
the video is, I think, the best way to capture the detail from the debris on top. We're going to lose that, however, but no one's ever seen this before, so I don't know how tightly adhered the material on the surface is.
You want the fogs off?
Yeah, I think so.
Right, okay.
Actually,
well,
they gave it a little color.
We're attempting a suction right now.
All right, coming live on the
Sean
arm.
Rooney says the stuff on top is amphipod tubes.
Amphipod tubes, yeah. I'd love to hear more about these amphipod tubes.
Thinking if it goes in, great. If it doesn't, you can.
They probably vary, because I think the other one was,
Biobox.
right? Just to
really
unless I'm mistaken, I think this is a weird thing called urokinase.
I think let's just go suction and get it close.
And like I said, from the last I could check of our collection records, the last time we were able to sample something like this was during the 1906 Albatross expedition. And I will bet you dimes to donuts that the one that is from that expedition is a bunch of fragments. So not only are we all seeing this animal alive for the first time, but it's probably the first time anybody's seen it intact in one piece, much less doing like what it does in nature. So this behavioral observation with the debris on the surface is probably something that has not been seen ever. so again, I've made this point before that
which jar?
That
two.
A lot of times observations like this showing the biology are actually more important than collection of a new species itself, although this could well be a different species than the one that was previously described. So, this, for all I know, this video may well be a poignant note in, in the career of whatever irregular urchin person finds it on their desk. So, so I think this is a very valuable just moment, because these are extremely rare and probably quite fragile. It'd be nice to be proven wrong that it's something you could bounce around like a racquetball, but my guess is that it's more like an egg. And if we're lucky, the suction sampler will pick it up gently. But but the video will capture, I think, the details, and then the actual examination of that debris is something that we should probably be certain to note, whether they're amphipod tubes or xenophyophores or whatever is retained with the specimen as a whole.
Partial on main.
This is not like big history being made, but it is history being made because these are not
Would
to
you
say
like
that
some
these are
more?
not common.
Or is that okay?
Oh, that's good, I think.
Putting it mildly. These are extremely rare.
15
and,
seconds to clear our
and
view.
I may or may not be correct in saying that, it is a singular event. But I think whoever, whatever it turns out to be, it will be appreciated by an econologist someplace. So thank you very much for this opportunity.
Flip jar up as
Oh,
soon
thank
as
you for your comments.
I
was
looking forward to it.
I was passed a note saying.
Oh, I'm sorry, you were about to say.
Roger.
Yeah,
Understood.
there was a collection of one of these on a different.
Yeah, I think we're pretty
on
close.
Another EX
Looks like it's clearing out a little bit.
within this past year.
So I think do what you need to
pulling
do.
up the details, but
Change your cameras as
the
you want.
information I have is urchins wearing hats.
I'll leave
which
it here
I think
until
is,
we know it goes
pretty
in.
close.
Oh, those,
Right
yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. That's actually a very. Well, first of all, so that was Conolampus, and that was from the Bahamas, and that was something that occurred in much shallower water because that was around 400 meters, and those were actually in a kind of large aggregate. And those are. I mean, shallower meaning still like deep,
like
but
400
meters, and that was actually a mating aggregation. These are weird things, and I mean, these are a different type of urchin altogether, and and considering the depth between 400 and 3,000 meters, these are an exceptionally sort of different. In fact, technically, I'm not even sure if these are proper regular urchins, because I know there's a bunch of them that are adjacent.
Did we get the debris with it?
Yeah, confirmed. We just saw it.
Yeah, I'm not sure we got any intact debris.
He looks pretty intact.
Yeah, the urchin itself looks like it's in great shape, and I'm sure we have at least sampled the debris, but no expectations of it staying intact.
So we'll go to 6 and.
Well, I mean, the video is part of this whole puzzle.
Exhale.
So, just making sure we can get it to look at it. I mean, because otherwise, the alternative has been that we pull these up from a trawl net from 3,000 meters after it's been drugged along the bottom for an hour. So
particles and
so it's hard to compare. Yeah, in order to get a specimen like this, a lot of stars would have to align.
What do you think?
Yes.
200? That's about what I was doing.
Or just crank up slow.
But I will make sure that this finds its way into a happy home and into scientific fame and fortune. Thanks very much.
Okay.
And my thanks again to the pilots and to the very sharp-eyed. Is that Caitlin who's been doing the video?
Caitlin.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else come in, so we'll call it good.
Okay. Zeroing.
Oh, yeah, I think Caitlin and I'm not sure you're mic'd, but yeah.
I'll stop.
Yes, it is.
Ready for 6?
Okay.
Yeah, stepping
Well,
in.
anyway,
Yeah,
my
people are
thanks to
tagging in and
GFOE
out.
for their efforts. Thank you. Bye-bye.
So watch lead,
Thank you for your comments.
Watch lead, this is pilot. I'm not sure if you saw what we just did there. The urchin's in. We tried to turn on low RPM as to not damage the urchin, but also try to suck in any remaining remnants, and kind of gave the hose some wiggles, and we didn't see anything come in. We can't confirm if we got any of the worm tubes. We're not sure. Yeah. Nothing more came in on the hose, though, when we tried.
Ready to exhale?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is there a max RPM we like to maintain on the exhale?
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there they are.
Do we want to
try sucking those in?
Some of those? Oh, okay.
So that would be a question whether you want to put it in another jar or it could potentially damage the urchin. Okay. Okay.
So we're good?
Yeah, I think we're good on sampling.
Let me just give it another exhale, then when I'll stop.
Something is in the jar, right?
Video, while he's doing that, let's go in zoom on everything that kind of blew out. Just get another camera view.
That'd be great.
Another still for Dr. Ma.
So we're just doing a little bit of a zoom on some of the debris that's been left over after the collection. Like Dr. Ma was saying, you know, this is a very rare and exciting find, so we'll try to document every piece of it we can. For annotation, I have sample EX2306
When you think you have enough video, let me know.
D01-05B, and that's in suction jar 2. Tentative ID,
Another big
probably.
chunk.
There we go.
Lars thinks we got some of those in the bucket.
But
Great.
the special specimen will
yeah,
need to be
that's max zoom, so that's as much as I can get.
All right.
Alrighty.
We
Talk
have
to
a
me
vote
about the
actually
drawer,
for
Bobby.
collecting
Ready for
in
drawer
the
out?
same jar some of those tubes, please.
Oh, did you hear that, pilot?
Via the
Request.
science chat, yeah.
Okay.
Is that a, if
Drawer
it's still
out?
an option, it looks like
No,
it's
they
still
want to
there.
try again.
Which bucket, 2 or another one?
It sounds like a request to put it in with the urchin.
Yes.
Going to 2. You don't need HD2 to try to slurp, do you?
No.
Okay.
Goes back
Let's
to
go
section
partial
jar
on
2.
Zeus. HD1, please.
Coming in partial.
Okay. Bucket's going to get foggy quick, so maybe after you're done, like hold it up in the air and do a real big wiggle. You ready, Bobby?
Yep.
Okay. 200. I can give you more if you want it.
Let's go a little more.
Got 400.
There's one. A couple chunks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that's great. And
I think I see some moving around
so
with the urchin.
Yeah, I think there's lots in there.
Urchin seems to be nicely wedged in place at the moment.
Okay, now there's lots in there. That's great. Thanks, RV. Yes, the same sample, and it's still in suction jar 2. Oh. Guess it's my job to enter it.
Okay, tilt up.
I'm holding at 400 RPM. Oh yeah, nice.
Go ahead, Watchley.
I think, Bobby, I'm gonna 0 it and go to 6. Okay?
I think we're good. Yeah.
Going to 6.
Sorry, can you repeat that? Yep. Okay, whenever that happens, you should go back and click once more.
You might want to lift up your
you
nozzle.
should
Oh, sorry.
give it some time.
Lifting up.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, Todd. I was trying to get lined up.
Don't refresh. Just
I think
go.
a couple of them came
You go
out,
back
but
and just
maybe
click collect again.
somewhere in the jar.
Yep.
Well, I only saw 2 come out, and we sucked in a lot more, so
Yeah,
I think we're good.
Perfect.
Okay, suction's off.
Yep. Let's get this stowed.
Yeah, I'd say we got lots. Thanks, RV.
Ready on drawer?
Yeah, my height looks good, I think.
Okay, watch the little bump here. Little bump.
Clear? first. Okay.
So you guys know this is the
Be good
next
to get to,
waypoint
like,
right
here.
here. So we were talking about it before. They wanted to go up. They're looking for remnants of a landslide, and then just pretty much ride the ridge all the way to this one.
Roger.
I'm not sure exactly when. They didn't give me a depth or anything, but I don't know if this looks like a landslide or no. That's rock, but yeah.
I must be right over top of you, Bobby. I'm gonna look behind me.
Yeah, I can.
Or just push out. I've got enough delta for you just to punch out there.
All right.
I can see your lights right there.
I want to swing by this sponge if you're okay. It's just off the left here.
Yeah, I'll spin left and try to pick you
Yeah,
up.
there is that big sponge right in the bottom of your view.
There you are. Yeah, you're just behind me.
Oh, wow. This looks like something really different. Another glass sponge, of course, but not stocked. Almost translucent. It's so thin. Yeah, if we could get a zoom in.
Do you want to move the ship
All right,
back,
let's
Todd?
Let's zoom in.
Okay.
I'm good if Bobby's good.
I'm good.
Copy.
We're not going to be here too long.
Gonna hold here.
Yeah, it's a bit cloudy from our recent sample.
Storm's coming.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to say from here. My first guess is that
might
it could
be able to
a
zoom in
varied,
a bit more for
sponge of
a
some
detailed
kind,
look.
just,
Yeah, go ahead.
Because of the branching pattern and the thin walls. Ooh, it's hard to tell. But definitely a kind of glass sponge. So with the same silica-based skeleton, all those little
I think it's time to.
glass
I'm looking
pieces
completely
interlocked
back
with
at
each
you.
other.
Time
You
to
can
move
see
on.
some of the
Yeah,
Okay.
we gotta go.
Coming wide.
That's great. Thanks, RV.
I'm spinning right.
So some of those are kind of almost like a fiberglass like structure. You know, they kind of pull apart like fiberglass insulation, and they have really long
Coming
spicules.
up some.
You're coming up, I'm coming with you.
Yep.
Another one of those
There's
pink
a lot of
purple
these urchins
with
now.
Got
the
another 90 degrees to spin right.
boots.
The ship's moving, Fernando, correct?
And,
No, that is not correct. We have been holding
this is great.
stations
The purple
since
urchin, we have
since they started the
Chromatosoma.
sampling.
Okay.
Horseshoe spines. Since I have Christopher Ma
You
on
see
the
that
line, I'd love to hear
round
more
pancake thing
about
looking
these
white thing on
horseshoe
the left
spines.
pilot? In between the coral branches?
Yeah, we can snap. We got to
Let's
kind of make
snap
it
really
quick,
quick.
though.
Okay.
I think we need to get the ship moving now, though. Once you push out, we'll be
Oh,
ready to
cool. Different
move.
kind of urchin, I would say. It's smaller, like really hard to see if it has any spines at all.
Okay,
Almost.
come wide.
Coming wide.
Huh. Wow, so lots of echinoderm diversity down here, along with the cnidarians. Seeing some more anemones as we kind of try to cover a little bit of ground.
Okay, I'm back on my heading.
Ah, it could have been
Roger.
a dead test from
Coming up.
from an urchin. That's why this is all bleached out and didn't have the spines.
You're coming up pretty quick underneath me.
Yeah.
Do you need me to slow down? Or?
I just caught up with you.
Okay.
You were,
Oh, there's that sponge again.
you're good.
Yeah, if I could get a snap zoom on this while we're passing by, I'd love that.
Yeah, go ahead, video. Let's frame it up.
Okay. Gonna stop right here.
Wow. Yeah, so covered with different
Okay, I have more zoom.
brittle starbs
Go
and
ahead.
maybe even some tubes. But yeah, another one of these this glass sponge. I'll have to take a look with my references in the video to try to give it an ID.
And it's time to go.
This is
Okay,
stunning.
coming wide.
And it's time to go. Thanks for that, RV.
Okay, Bobby, we're still not
I
moving.
think we're seeing some more of these. Another one
Feel
of those
ready
urchins.
for a move, though?
And
Back in position,
star.
right?
We are, yes.
Yeah, let's get a move on.
Copy.
You can frame it up video. We got a second here.
Okay.
Get
Coming
another
in.
angle of this.
Okay, wow, yeah, if you take a look inside the tubes, you see a tiny little anemone hanging out in there. I'm sure if you went in with a microscope, you'd see way more things. I'm seeing some kind of little zooid, almost translucent on one of these folds in the top left. And of course, a nice close-up of that feather star on top.
Okay, and video is clear.
Let's leave it.
Okay, coming wide.
This looks like a new star for the
That was amazing.
dive. Stand by one.
Ah, we did see one of these earlier, this pink one. Maybe can check with the science chat about its ID, because I was just guessing before.
The star?
You can see the trail behind that
okay.
urchin.
Oh, yeah.
Looks really neat.
Coming in on star really quick.
Sounds like we saw it earlier.
Yeah. So quick snap. Okay, we're clear.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. A slime star is the ID. We've got Hymenaster. Oh, there's a cool rosellid sponge. We call those boot sponges in the annotation projects that I work on. And there's a big brisingid on top. Apparently they collected that purple slime star before, and if we did it, we would be pulling it out of a mucus-filled drawer. So they're notoriously slimy. And Christopher, you'll have to check, I think we sampled a similar one to this that we haven't identified yet, so I'll have to pick your brain about it sometime. It looks like a purplish Hymenaster. See more of the bamboo coral skeleton. Every now and then you see bits of it, and you can really see why they're called bamboo corals. They have those bands of, black bands along the white skeleton, so the segments kind of look like pieces of bamboo. Another one of those Rhodocipes,
some blocks up into the left.
Spiral-shaped, very thin corals.
Go ahead, bridge. Copy, move complete.
another one of these bamboo corals that we see is getting kind of predated on. At least some things are taking opportunity of some kind of damage to the coral. They're using it as a leg up to get suspended a little bit higher in the water column.
Gonna call in another move. Bridge to nav.
It's getting a little bit steep here, hey?
I guess, and it's kind of surprising that for whatever reason it seems like the outcrops have a little bit more of a sediment cover on them here than they did down lower, which is kind of the opposite of what I would expect.
Yeah, you'd think, I guess, in a higher up you might have, or I guess if it's steeper, that there'd be less sedimentation because the water's moving a bit faster.
Right, yeah. You'd think, yeah.
I see another one of those urchins that we collected in the distance with its little trail behind it. And the hyocrinoid, the yellow stalked crinoid in the middle.
Kind of a ledge up there. Looks like it might be kind of some intact bedding.
Oh, this is that pink kind of spiky sea cucumber that we've been seeing earlier.
What's that?
And Harvey, yeah, what is that thing also in the middle there? I'm just curious. Yeah. What are we looking at?
Oh.
Oh. What is that? Oh, a little,
is that a
nudibranch? Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, if we can get a nice...
yeah, let's come on.
Yeah, it'd be good to just set up for that.
Yep.
Have we been using
Also curious about these little yellow balls that are on screen too. But let's get the nudibranch first.
So it's a teeny tiny little.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, coming in.
It's oh, it's beautiful. That dark purple color kind of had me thinking the sea cucumber, but yeah, the comments I have from the science chat room, I think it's cute. At least 3 out of 3 scientists agree. It's super cute.
Let's max zoom.
Wow.
Sorry, let me get it squared up again.
Should I come wide?
Okay, now we should be a little bit better.
Okay, coming in. That's max zoom.
Okay, apparently, right, I was just reminded that some nudibranchs will feed on corals on the live polyps and tissue.
I'm not sure I can get us any closer.
It's all good.
This is fantastic. I wish I knew a little bit more about nudibranch morphology to tell you,
Let me try to
the little pieces that we're looking at.
Any fogs? Brighten it up.
Okay, and video's clear.
No.
Okay.
Can we do a quick snap on the yellow? Oh, yeah. Never mind.
Yeah,
it is
Meredith just reminded me of the Tritonia
All good.
nudibranch, these big pink squishy ones that we've seen covering corals.
Go ahead, Bridge.
Copy,
move complete.
Branches of Isidella tentaculum.
So right now we are
I'm pretty sure
about
I've seen them on
120
well.
meters from the top.
So those kind
do we
of
wanna keep
eye-like
going?
structures, the pinkish-orange parts.
Or
for the,
do we want to start
the
like
gills.
riding the ridge?
I think that's a question
Thank you,
for
Sean.
watch lead.
For them? Okay.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Watch lead, this is nav.
Yeah, watch lead here.
So we are about 100 and maybe like 130 meters from the top of this little mount. I don't know at what point do you want to start heading south and right this contour.
I think now would be fine.
Yeah, I saw a few rocks before, but I don't know if I've seen something like a landslide. And I think that for sure it's a landslide.
Yeah, well, probably not going to see a landslide at this scale. I mean, you're seeing a single block of a much larger landslide. I'm thinking the way that ridge sticks out, there might be some more rocky or something a little more consolidated that's holding it up. So, would be worth cruising over that to see what we see. Looks like I see some things ahead in the sonar, but they're little scattered.
Yeah.
Things.
So if you have a high pack in front of you.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll probably like start going south. This is where the other waypoint is.
I would.
I'm gonna zoom out a little bit. All the way right here. So we're gonna start going south maybe.
Right.
Up to this mount right here.
Or we could continue to sort of contour around along to the southwest.
Okay.
Might be okay. If that's better than going downhill.
All right.
Nav, it might be worth putting in perspective how far we've come and how far we have to go to waypoint 2.
Yeah, so we
and
landed.
the likelihood that we'll even get there without a major increase in speed.
Okay.
We've been poking
How far
along.
have we gone so far?
So far we have moved, since we landed, about 230 meters. And then waypoint 2, the other waypoint is about 500 meters.
Right.
So in order to get there, I'll have to do some math, but we might not be able to get there even if we don't stop at all.
Right. Well, that's why I was suggesting we might want to just sort of keep heading in this direction and through the next saddle that's more to the southwest.
Okay.
Whoa, okay. So what is that? Another kind of urchin? I've never seen one like this. I hope that Christopher Ma's still around.
It's also a weird
I
shrimp
have
on
a
the
pencil
left.
urchin suggestion. Oh, and a very cool crustacean beside it too.
I'd say more like toothpicks.
Yeah. Depends on the scale, so it can be hard to tell. But yeah, I think I'd agree. Wow. Okay.
That's max zoom.
We have sideroid sea urchin. Sideroid sea urchin. Yeah, that's phenomenal. I've never seen an urchin
Video's
with
clear. Can we look at that
extra set of super long
shrimp on the
spikes?
left?
I find it hard to imagine
maybe
how
not.
it gets around.
Yeah, he's gone.
And then another one of those urchins that we collected earlier. That's fantastic.
Full
Thanks. Thanks for the spot.
There's your shrimp if you want it.
Oh, okay. This looks different.
Oh, very cool.
I'm looking
Wow,
left to
that
keep
is
you in
also
view.
a strange
Roger.
location. So did we come up with a game plan for the rest of this dive? Are we
Snap?
Snapping in?
Gonna try to...
Right. Well, I was suggesting that we kind of continue this way, across this ridge we're
did it now.
about to the top of.
Coming wide.
Our initial target was well down to the southeast through a big low.
Yeah,
that's full wide.
And it might be good to just keep heading in this direction to the south-southwest. There's another little saddle through here, and then we get to another rise.
Okay.
Let's make it happen. Video.
Okay.
Let's get a better one of this guy.
Get what?
Let's get a better one of this shrimp.
Okay.
Because I'm with you. It looks different from ones we normally see.
It's really interesting.
It almost looks like shrimp and scale worm combined.
Looks like it's blind.
Yeah, I agree. That's a wild looking shrimp. I'm seeing spikes all over the carapace. Oops. What happened? That was me. I think I got...
Okay, and video is clear.
Great.
Sorry about that. Thanks for the zoom.
Okay, coming wide.
Yep.
That's full wide.
What are we doing, Nav?
I think they just wanted to go southwest, so let's just keep going the same direction.
All right.
And just write this right here.
Sounds good. That's good.
Okay.
Get a move in.
Copy. So I'm just gonna call the same move until we get somewhere around here. The same direction, sorry.
Yep. Workshop pilot. Yeah, can you come give me a break real quick?
Did you, oh, we should, mute. There you go.
Got a sea star up here. How we doing, co-pilot?
Very good, sir. How's our winch doing?
Pretty good. I gotta check it pretty soon. Did you get the port manipulator out yet?
Not really, no. Bobby's been a busy boy.
Video come in.
Okay, coming in.
Yeah. I forget what that was called.
This is
I find it a little bit
Slime
awkward
star.
that you can put it up on monitor 12, which is
But
so
we've
far
seen it
away
before,
from
Pilot.
your view, you know, from the co-pilot who's driving the arm. If we had like a
You could do
monitor up there, you could have your own like selfie view up there, and then you'd be able to see it better. We could steal monitor 10, I guess.
Yeah,
right?
any one of those. If you want to do the wire cam monitor. Right now you have the HD down. The fiber survived. HD down. That's my test fiber. It's the downward one with the sonar in view.
Okay.
That's my test fiber.
Nice.
It survived.
Video's clear, Pilot.
Okay. Come out.
I think we want to make some ground.
Roger. We moving?
Currently, yes.
All right.
Slowly.
Copy.
And it's just amazing. The tiniest little rock pokes up and you get a couple critters growing on them.
Couple whips. We're moving this way, right?
So this might be a place to look for a rock to collect.
Copy.
Something, since we're up on something high, it might be high because it's a little more resistant. And maybe the rocks are a little harder.
Copy.
So we'll keep our eyes open for something that looks loose.
You're moving that way. You're going to give me some slack very soon, right? Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. So Brazingid. All right, looking for rocks. Did you find a rock you want, Bobby?
You're collecting it.
This all looks super stuck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we full wide.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're full wide.
Roger.
See that rock center bottom? That might be what you're going after.
I'm nudging with my right toe right now.
Oh, okay.
They appear to be pretty stiff.
Yeah.
Very much frozen.
Yeah, now that we have another angle on it, I think it's stuck.
Yeah. Well, actually, I'm trying to nudge these rocks with my toe here just to give them a quick check. All right.
Go ahead, Bridge.
So, Jamie, what kind
Copy,
of information do you get
complete.
from collecting these geological samples?
Chiefly, sometimes we can
So
get
we
an
just
age on
finished
them
that move.
if they have microfossils that are identifiable.
If we are not going to
the
collect
other-
any rocks.
The other thing of interest is just the
I'm gonna
grain
collect
size. It
another one.
just tells us a little bit about
I think let's keep moving unless Todd sees an
what
obvious
kind of
one.
rock exactly we're looking at, if it's a sandstone or a siltstone.
Bridge, this is RV Nav.
So I'm trying to see, it looks like there's oh, that's the edge of the
Yeah, it looks like
edge
a
of the
drop
ridge, a drop off, yeah. So I think we're almost to this kind of east-west trending ridge. We're about to go over, then come down the other side. Another thing of Sam that's of interest is, we're in an area that we think is a landslide, and of interest is what material is it that failed.
I left a mess behind.
One of the questions that you always ask yourself when there's a kind of a single place on the entire along this part of the subduction zone, there's a landslide here. Why is it here? And it's a big one. So in other places, we often see landslides are recurrent in given places. They happen there for a reason, and they happen again and again because the conditions are the same. Usually that's because sediment supply is an important factor, and that's probably not so much an issue here. If this is one of the questions we would be looking at and thinking about as we look at these rocks here.
Yeah, he crashed a few times.
Is this a single landslide, or has this been multiple events over time?
Looks like you're just
and if so, what's been driving it?
Yeah,
you're right.
I'm going to push right to try to get out of it.
Now, we always assume that it's earthquakes that are triggering these landslides because they're pretty abundant here. But they're clearly not doing it everywhere, at least at this scale. I think as we continue to map more and more of the slope and the accretionary wedge, we'll start to see a lot more slides as we get the resolution to see them. They're mostly going to be smaller, on the order of tens or hundreds of meters across, and not 20 by 30 kilometers like this one seems to be.
Yeah. And I think that's a kind of a good thing to bring up about the getting better high resolution maps of these areas is kind of the first glimpse into what we expect to see down there. And that's a big part of why we're out here, part of the Seascape Alaska campaign, which is under our Seabed 2030 program, which is a collaborative effort to map all of the world's oceans by 2030.
Yep, that is correct.
With Alaska being the largest EEZ and pretty much the least well understood, coming up here and making those maps should give us information not only about the habitats but about potential hazards in these areas.
Gosh,
and I think
following me.
Kind of coupling that with some of these dives and what we're seeing can give us a good or a better idea of
You were doing
what
great.
has happened here and what may happen in the future.
Just like this. And my toes just wanted to sink every time.
Yeah, we all know of course, the earthquakes cause lots of damage and are dangerous in and of themselves. But one thing that often happens in these big earthquakes is that they do trigger submarine landslides. And
go ahead, Bridge.
And those are, in a lot of cases, probably more responsible for the kinds of tsunamis that are triggered by these earthquakes. So it's important that we understand, the earthquake's effects and the effects of shaking on the slopes and how that affects slope stability. And there have been cases when really not very big earthquakes have generated very big tsunamis, and that's not because the earthquake actually moved the seafloor very much, but that it triggered a landslide, a submarine landslide in the right place.
Sorry, which
that
what are these little blobs?
can be very damaging, especially locally.
Right. Okay. Covered with the detritus.
Okay, I'm gonna call in the next move if you guys are ready.
Ready.
Copy. Bridge, there's no. Let's keep going. Same move, 20-meter range.
Do you see this long snake-like thing,
speed
Pilot?
0.2.
Yes, Caitlin.
That's coming center.
I'm going to try to look at that.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it has a trail across the...
I can't hear you very well.
Good.
It has a trail across the sediment, doesn't it?
Yeah, but this, like, right in front of me looks different. Looks interesting.
Want to go for zoom?
Yeah.
What
Can I just
is that thing?
zoom really quick
I don't know.
on this long thing that's to our right?
Yeah, I'm going to clock it around to the right.
How about now?
There you go.
There we go. Okay, yeah, almost looked like another acorn worm from far away. Now that we're closer, I know less about what it is. Yeah, okay, I think I'm seeing an acorn worm that's like heavily sedimented, but the head there,
almost like
yeah,
it has
you can
a
see the kind
clear
of lateral appendages on the
gelatinous
head,
field around it. That's interesting.
buried under the mud, and it looks like it's surrounded by a healthy layer of mucus, and I think it's trailing behind it. Beautiful, and Hugh McIntosh from the Royal BC Museum, he seconded my opinion, so I feel a little more confident. Thanks, Hugh.
Fernando.
It's cool.
These used to be 5.
Very cool. Thanks for that,
5,
already.
right? Okay.
Lasers on.
So for everyone else, I'm going to repeat myself, but if you're just tuning in and
Coming
you haven't
full wide?
seen us before, those little marks in the middle
Full wide?
were lasers
Lifting off slowly.
at a 10 centimeter distance apart, so we can use that to get an idea of the scale of some of the creatures that we're seeing down here. And yes, I think safe to say we're seeing more of those urchins covered in debris. But I know that sample is being eagerly awaited at the Smithsonian.
Yeah, it's important that laser scale. I always find myself, especially with the camera that can zoom in so heavily with 18 times zoom, a lot of times you're looking at these things and you think they're monstrous, and then you bring them aboard and they're the size of a thumbnail. So it's always kind of funny to get that 60? Perspective.
Cameras at
yeah,
60?
I've also had the opposite
Okay.
problem where something I think is like a pretty reasonable sized sample, like a coral, turns out to just barely fit in the bio box. And then, or a sponge is even harder to deal with, then you have a ton of material and maybe no jar or bag that's quite big enough.
2 fish.
You have to get creative. Yes, 2 more of those cusk eels. Oh, and I don't know what these darker colored branches are coming up. I'd almost think they might be another branch, like from
a tree branch.
From a tree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which
Wow.
is something I really haven't seen a lot of in my work. So
earlier, Sean Rooney over at the Alaska Fisheries Science Center was saying that there's a lot of wood in the Gulf of Alaska.
Okay.
So maybe
there's
less unusual here.
I think that's a crab. ROV, if we could zoom in on that
or squat
white.
lobster.
Climbing in the tree?
Yes, yeah. Yeah, you're right. I think squat lobster is a better guess.
Standby video. I'm going to clock around so we can see it better.
Copy.
And also these small white blobs on the sea floor. I'd be interested to know what those are. Maybe we can kind of see both.
Doing all right, co-pilot.
Doing great.
Plenty of time.
Yep, lots of time.
Okay, Caitlin.
Okay.
Start in.
Coming in.
Go ahead, Bridge. Move complete. Thank you.
Gonna hold here.
Oh wow, that's a nice zoom of this white squat lobster. It's a pretty big one. I wonder if we have
I
any
have more to
tentative
zoom.
IDs on this from the science
Okay,
chat.
take it if you want it.
Okay, coming in.
we happen to also be getting a nice close-up of the wood has been requested in the science chat. Apparently these wood falls can provide some very interesting communities.
Yeah, things like shipworms, right?
Yeah, I would assume that that's possible. Yeah, I see a lot of different encrusting fauna. And yeah, the little white things, maybe pieces of shell. ROV, if we could also get a zoom in of the white.
Yeah, should we zoom in on the one that's
flecks in the sediment?
Let's
I'd be interested to see if we could see any more detail. Yeah, I'd say they're possibly pieces
How much
of
more
shell.
zoom do you have, video? Can you get into that piece?
That's max zoom right there.
That's max zoom, okay.
Yeah. No, I'm happy with that. That's great. If there's a possibility to get another angle on this crab from the...
His top?
From the top?
Sure.
Yeah, if that's possible.
Sure.
Okay, I'm going to come full wide.
Okay, drifting out. I'll clock around.
And also I'm seeing a sea star at the base of this branch.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's interesting that the shells are just scattered right here and nowhere else.
Yeah.
If that is in fact what they are.
Bobby, yeah, I've had one vote in the science chat for a barnacle plate.
No, you got plenty of time. I'm just turning to give you better angle.
Yeah, so there are definitely certain species of barnacles.
Gelatinous thing floating by in port rail right now.
Oh, gelatinous thing in the port.
Yeah, it's gone.
Camera, and it's gone. So we have a genus from Tina suggesting Unidopsis.
Fog might help.
Let's zoom in really quick because like it's white, so it's kind of hard to bring the exposure down on it.
Okay.
With the overhead lights.
All right.
Okay, let's.
Oh. And there it goes. Nice soft landing. This is a great shot, actually, a great angle of the carapace. I think that should help narrow down the ID with this kind of information.
We can try
that's really helpful.
fog lights, see if it makes the lighting more even.
Almost as if we planned
20%.
it that way.
Okay.
There's 40. More or less?
I think it's pretty good right now.
Just beautiful. You can see the feeding appendages twitching at the front, you know, grabbing little bits from the water column. That's a beautiful shot. Thank you.
Okay, I think video is clear.
Pilot's clear.
Okay, coming wide.
Apparently,
do we want to look at
somebody
the star,
with sharper eyes than me saw a tiny.
Bobby?
Probably time to keep going.
Saw a family of sea stars sitting on the wood.
Shout
I'll have to go back
the star.
in the video to look at that.
It's full wide.
Okay, just spin left, slide by it.
Came about 40 degrees
40.
to starboard.
Okay, copy.
So that's in the what is the
there's another one of
border,
those round yellow things too.
Yeah.
It's like right above the fish and below the sea star.
For that squat lobster.
I am starting to get past you now.
Okay, I'm moving.
So I need to come to port some.
You have to come to port?
I have 40 degrees to port to go.
Copy, I'm coming back right. Oh.
To port.
To port.
Yeah. We're on this shoulder now, so I think we're
getting
slope off to our starboard side.
Yeah, just walk this way then.
All right, I'm back on 200.
Okay. Want to dial another move in?
Sure.
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
Copy. Bridge, this is RV nav. Same move as before, please. Range 20 meters, bearing 200 degrees, speed 0.2. Good copy, thank you.
So I'm going to kind of split it. Todd, I'm at 240 now.
Mm-hmm.
Not quite pointing the way forward, but
Yeah.
pointing towards you and slope.
Copy. 200 starts to go cross or even down, maybe.
Yep.
Suddenly it looks very steep.
Yeah, I was just going to say that's quite a ridge kind of past where we're looking.
With a couple of ribs that look like they are maybe kind of intact beds or... that are...
I think those are more feather stars, more of those crinoids in the front. And that yellow hyocrinus. The ones that I've seen off of BC that are similar in the genus Florimetra, I don't know if that's a possibility for these ones. I'll throw it out there just in case.
I believe you.
I'll go with it.
And a teeny tiny, you know, like a less than 10 centimeter, I would say, bamboo coral down there.
Definitely going back downhill. Yeah, I'm backing up downhill here, pretty steady. Not the most comfortable thing to be doing.
So I got a cool note from Sean Rooney about the wood that we've been seeing on multiple occasions on this dive. Driftwood that escapes inshore tidal currents can get caught in the North Pacific Gyre, which pulls it far to the west.
Slope, downslope.
Driftwood makes an enormous, if underappreciated, contribution to the food web, connecting the forests and the sea. Well, that's very cool to think that it can make that whole trip kind of land in the deep sea and become substrate.
You still have to swing a little bit more.
Temporary sure.
Which way?
Yeah, I wonder
all kinds of critters.
Sliding downhill pretty abruptly.
Yeah, where did it come from? That would be cool to know. So you see a lot of different creatures here employing the method of growing a long stalk to sort of elevate it off of the sea floor, I think in hopes of getting a little bit higher up in the current and getting a little more access to the to its food source suspended in the water column. because there's a stalked crinoid, the Hyocrinus in yellow, and then I think I see one of those, maybe a little stalked, yeah, a couple of the lollipop sponges, the carnivorous sponges, that are also looking for access to zooplankton.
Yeah, it's amazing, like the similar morphologies that all these diverse things that are not even remotely closely related, but look similar to an untrained eye. They kind of have the same adaptations for mostly the same goal.
Yeah, they must, you know, it must be a pretty successful adaptation if it's been recreated so many times by so many different animals.
Can we snap on that,
yeah, that
clear?
Yeah.
It's like center. It's on a rock.
Stand by. Hopefully I didn't just...
And then in the same vein, you see other creatures taking advantage of that little bit of extra height off the seafloor. Sean Rooney just pointed out the brittle stars, by climbing up on those corals, settle. They can also get better access
Go in when you need
to those drifting particles. And also potentially feeding on debris on the coral. Oh yeah, that looks like an anemone. Yeah, oh the little white tip at the end of the tentacles.
Maybe 225 Fernando.
I think is a diagnostic
20
feature
meters.
That I've seen
Get
used.
Us to where he is right now.
Okay, so you want to call it right now to get there?
I would, yeah.
Copy.
I need to do some catching up.
Corallimorph.
Corallimorph, okay. There we go, bulbs on the end of the tentacles.
Oh, those are neat.
Wow, and the texture on each individual one.
You think the texture is probably increasing surface area, or is that sticky bits to hold in prey?
I was going to guess sticky bits, but it is just an educated guess. I haven't studied a lot of anemones, even though they're related to the corals. So yeah, we have a corallimorph. Evolutionarily closer to scleractinians than anemones, but they have no skeletons. Oh, okay, very cool.
225.
Okay, and video is clear. Should we get lasers on it?
Lasers on, tilting down.
I see another tube-dwelling anemone just above it. And of course the different kinds of feather stars that we've been seeing.
Good. I'm looking at that strangely shaped translucent animal to the bottom left of that rock too. Yeah, coming center.
It looks like a teeny tiny...
It's like a weird acorn worm.
Another one of those kind of looks like an acorn worm.
Gonna come wide?
Yeah, let's...
For the storm.
It's very cool to see such a small one. I think the sediment's picked up just a little too bit, so we're gonna move to a fresh field of view here.
Bob, you want to come left, face your 225 a little better?
That's what he's seeing. This rock formation looks pretty wild.
It is. It's like, yeah, it's very chaotic. It's looks like it's kind of all been kind of broken up, maybe in place, just kind of shattered and jumbled around. Yeah, and it's interesting. It's kind of it's a pretty good exposure, and yet it
C-star center
kind of maintains just this little
top center
that
mid where
white one
veil of sediment
center.
cover.
The tiny
all
little thing
over it. A lot more than the stuff down
on
low.
That rock.
Okay, stand by. It's really tiny.
Yeah, and I'm still seeing a lot of those like sharp
Oh, I
edges
might have
on
been
it,
tricked.
guess.
I think it might be a base of a coral. Now that we're getting
Oh,
closer.
some very interesting substrate up there.
I just want to snap on it.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I was tricked. It is a base. Okay.
That could be the base of something that used to be have a stalk
but look at
attached
the
to
bottom.
it.
See that long?
Yeah, this is
like
my best
worm-looking
guess. There's
thing
also
down
something
like a
dangling from the
worm?
bottom of that rock.
That's
Or is
interesting.
it attached to the substrate underneath of the rock? It's kind of half hidden. I can't really.
Strange.
I
have
can't
more
really tell
zoom.
from what I'm seeing.
There's also some weird spider-looking thing on the rock center
Huh.
up above it.
Wish I could see the top. I probably still wouldn't know what it
Lost
is.
my
That
toehold.
is
Okay, coming
teeny
wide.
tiny and very cool.
Do you want me to come full wide?
Yeah, let's
Okay.
move. There's another squat lobster.
Oh yeah.
That's interesting. Look at that big hollow. What is that?
Yeah.
Is that like a sponge?
It reminds me of like a dead sponge skeleton
Yeah.
that's been filled with sediment. Yeah. Some of the glass sponges really retain their shape, you know, after they die for whatever reason. And sometimes they create, you know, habitats for other things.
That is kind of an interesting rock, the way it's sitting there. I think it looks like it's sitting on the surface, but it looks way too big for us to try to pick up.
Yeah, that's pretty huge.
Maybe with that.
Go ahead, Bridge.
What about
Copy,
with
move
both
complete.
arms? Oh, so that worm we saw earlier, I have a tentative ID, preapulid, maybe.
Could we zoom in on that rock a little bit, especially at the top? It has kind of a funny appearance to it.
Sure. Stand by. Let me get a little more
Thing
steady.
to the right.
Stand by.
Now, do you think this is like a separate rock kind of on top of the rest? Oh, no, it seems to be coming out.
Yeah, it kind of merges into the rest of it.
Oh,
doesn't
there's
it?
a crinoid.
There's also a feather star swimming away.
Oh boy, he doesn't like what we've done.
Stealing the show. Very cool. I love seeing those things swim.
Very glamorous.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Caitlin.
Okay, coming in.
Great. And a
Gonna
little
hold
bit
here.
of that spot lobster while we're at it.
I have more zoom. I don't know what
Watch
geology
lead. Where
means.
on the rock would you like to look at closely?
Yeah, I can't tell if that's a little bit sandier layer or a siltier layer.
Did you want to look more to the right, or is
Yeah,
this a good
let's see if
spot?
we can pan to the right now.
Oh, I see a different kind of, probably a carnivorous sponge, that white bushy one down there. It's a lot more branched than the ones we'd been seeing earlier in the dive.
Starting to come over.
Well,
Copy.
The top of you.
I always have such a hard time seeing what's going on with the stuff that's encrusting versus, like, is that the rock?
Mm-hmm.
I have more zoom too.
Only
Where's
one way to
that?
find out. Pick it up with both arms.
Sure, where
That's
to zoom
right.
on.
How much ballast can we drop? All right.
I think I see a juvenile of one of those spiral-shaped bamboo corals, the very thin, delicate ones.
So let's come wide.
Okay,
Just for the
coming
view.
wide.
It's very cool to see a little one.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Some rock to the right of the big rock that looks very similar, but it looks like it's broken off maybe.
We can zoom on that.
Yeah, I'm just
So
pointing
there-
that out just in case. There's no way in the world we would pick up that huge,
Are you
huge,
interested in
huge.
looking at this one? It's a bit broken off. There's a potential it could come out.
Yeah, well, I wonder if that's loose.
Bobby, how are we doing? You okay?
Yeah, I'm going to have to turn my heading to face you a little bit.
I kind of doubt it, just based on our experience.
Come in a little if you want.
Okay, coming in.
So far. So kind of in the lower right corner.
I'm going to clock around.
Does that look like something we might be able to grab?
More of that sponge that may have died and filled in, but I'm not sure.
This is great for me too. It gives me a chance to check out these branch cladorizids.
I can zoom in more
Go
on
ahead.
that potential rock. Just keeping it in frame. Are we talking about the one on the right?
That's what I was looking at, yes.
Yeah.
Is that rock or is it?
I think it's a rock.
At first it looked like it was forming the same cave structures that we thought was sponge, but at this angle it kind of looks like rock.
Oh yeah, it does look like it could be loose.
I kind of don't think it is.
No? Okay.
Do a toe poke with it?
Well, I think it's in place. It might, you never know, they might come out, but as we saw before, it was so soft, I don't know if you could pull it loose without destroying it.
Oh, okay. Do you want to try like a poke test in a collection attempt, or should we try to make some distance?
Not sure. Pilot, what do you...
It's your call. Watch lead.
Yeah, do you want to give it a try to...
Okay, come wide.
See if we can get it?
Wide?
So I've turned about 70 degrees to look at you.
That's full wide.
Okay.
Time to reach out and see if we can grab that. I'm gonna spin up.
Spinning up.
I'm gonna hope for something encrusting on there that we can't see. Get 2 samplings in at once.
You can take HD2 as you wish.
Okay.
You can go partial video, please.
Okay.
HD1 partial.
So we are attempting a collection of this
our grip force?
rock
Do you
that looks
know,
like
Bobby?
it might
was
be
4, I think.
a little bit loose.
That'll do it.
We'll try to keep quiet.
That's
so
partial. I can go in.
Concentrate.
Very
Pretty friable.
it went away from me.
That's me zooming out.
It was loose.
Yeah, stay. If it's that friable, do you think this big block is
If you're willing to give it a shot.
I'm not gonna. Didn't. Can you come full wide video if you're not already?
That's full wide.
Okay. Well, the piece I was going for drifted down slope. We could reset. I don't think I'm going to pick off a piece of that big block.
Right. Do you want to dig into that face that you dislodged those other rocks from? Just to, at least we'll kind of get an idea of how soft it is.
The initial rock fell, but it's like right there by your
Can you see it in the HD2?
Yeah, it's by the skid, so it didn't go that far down.
Well, we just sink right in.
That's just...
Well, that's interesting. All right.
You don't want any of that, do you?
Nope.
That's just mud. Where did you see that?
Oh, yeah,
next to the string.
Rock.
It's next to the loop.
It was kind of, yeah, I didn't think we were going to be able to keep it, though.
Maybe if you turn the... Oh, this is all the way down already.
I can't see at the moment. Do you see where it is exactly, Bobby?
Next to your pole
loop. Right there. Okay.
Look on HD, pole loop.
Down there. Okay, now I can see it.
Yep.
Can I reach it? That's the question.
Oh. I think it broke.
I think it broke, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's
did.
more
I
of the
grabbed
same.
it, but it
Yeah.
just fell apart.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what they're going to do.
Oh, well. We gave it a try.
Coming to right with the HD2.
This is marine geology.
Sometimes a rock is mud. Yeah, that looked like, solid rock to me like the rest of it, so. Yeah, it's surprising.
All right. Well, thanks for trying.
You're welcome. I was hopeful.
So I had to turn quite a bit right.
Okay, I'm going to get back.
Yeah, maybe get them center before handing off.
Okay.
So we have a tentative ID on the white squat lobster that we saw maybe twice now, just in the past little bit, from Sean Rooney, Munidopsis barilli potentially. Dominant species
Good
in
depth
cold
to
sea
come up.
ecosystems, and it did remind me
Your
of
depth is
the
okay
white
for now.
squat
I'm just
lobster.
bringing my heading around to
cold
kind
sea, which is
contour.
interesting.
direct you. So I'm now on 250.
I was.
Keep
Now
coming to port.
this particular outcrop actually gives me pretty, very much a feeling that is a bunch of already shattered blocks and rocks
Right,
that,
I'm on the
that
heading
were,
of last move.
that might represent some sort of a landslide deposit.
Okay, so more like what you're expecting to see.
Yeah,
Push the
yeah.
MB multi-beam out there. Just.
Yep, well, again, coming up.
It's kind of amazing that you could
Big fish in ROV view.
Different fish.
tumble something like that down a slope, although some of it tends to kind of ride on top. And as soft as it is, it's hard to imagine that it doesn't all just turn to powder and silt and clay in the process of moving. But
do you see that, or do you think that's what a combo of the mud is? Maybe a combination of the silt and clay from those kind of eroded.
yeah, well, in part, but
rocks.
I think a lot of this is pretty recent. I mean, I think that's a recent drape of mud and hemipelagic.
This is the first Antimora that I've seen so far on this survey. I don't know as much about vertebrates as I do invertebrates, but this is one of my favorite fish. I think they're very cool deep sea fish. Antimora, micro. I'll have to look up the rest. Microlepis, I think. Although I wouldn't dare try to take it to species here. Oh, and it's also interested. Look at this. Wow. This is a great shot. Now we can get all the diagnostic features we need.
Right,
got also a couple of really long, thin fins.
Someone on R3, is that Art back there?
Yep.
Okay, I'll try to square it on the R3. Fish butt.
Oh, these are just beautiful shots.
Want to do a little fog light, Chris? See if you can brighten him up.
It's got the really distinct tail.
Just a little bit.
The head and the mouth look a little bit different to me than the
50%.
species I'm used to seeing.
He just sucks the color, the light out of the water.
Yeah, they're very dark.
Okay.
And there it goes.
You want me to secure those, Caitlin? You good?
Oh, phew, okay.
I'm
I've had confirmation. Antimora,
I can barely hear you cut my
Microlepis,
lip,
Pacific
so, but
flatnose.
yes, we're good.
Now I see why they're called flatnose. I don't think
you've
I've
got me
ever been
turned
close
way down.
enough to see that feature. Oh, round two. Hello. Sean, if you have any information about those long, thin appendages off of the fins, I think I'd be very interested to know their function, some kind of a sensory function. Almost reminds me of the tripod fish that have those fins for resting on, but of course there are 3 on the bottom. Thanks, Hugh. Shows how engaging the video feed is.
Looking down at you, 7.5. I don't know if we're
There's a little
stopped or not.
turbidite coming down the hill at him.
Okay, watch out. I think this one can be pretty quick when
Can
it
I
wants
zoom
to be.
pilot?
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
Go for eyeballs.
Wow.
Amazing.
Oh, I've never seen one this close. You can see it's nose flaps and all of those long, another kind of barbel or appendage under the chin. Yeah, that I would imagine is some kind of sensory function.
And you can see his eye moving as
Yeah.
checking this thing out.
Yeah. Even the texture on the fins, I've never seen anything like this.
Watch lead, Nav.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, we just did a shift change here. Just got situated. Wanted to let you know we have about 16 minutes of bottom time remaining, so not very long left in this dive.
You said 1-6?
1-6 minutes, correct.
Oh.
Okay.
Wow.
Good job following, Levi.
Yeah.
I'm still mesmerized by this fish.
Getting
Look at
Are we
that
taking
detail.
any Niskins, JD, on the way up? Do you know?
Stand by.
Or before we leave bottom?
Yeah, it doesn't look like we've taken any Niskins as of yet. Let me check with the watch lead.
Yep. He's right up inside you.
Oh, and that did it.
All right.
Watch lead 2, Nav.
That's full wide.
That was fantastic. Thanks for spending the time. Oh, even this is a very cool. I've never seen this angle. Look at this fish.
Watch lead 1, Nav.
Watch lead 1.
Hey, just wanted to check and see if there were going to be any requests for Niskin bottles, either on the bottom or on our way up today.
I don't know what to say about the Niskin bottles. Should we probably get a sample? Maybe head up to the top of...
All right, we'll let it go video.
In the remaining 15 minutes, head up to the top of this little knoll and take a sample and then head up.
Yeah, especially if we see, an interesting...
Turn fogs off.
Yeah, they're very secure.
Great. Benthic fauna.
That's full wide.
It would be great to get an eDNA sample. And then if we can do one in the scattering layer as we come up.
Is the ship moving or is the
I'd like
ship
to request
stopped?
one of those.
Roger that.
Stopped. Okay. Great.
Yeah, we'll work with the pilots and we can get you one here at the top of this little local maximum. And then again in the scattering layer, just let us know what depth. We'll be happy to accommodate.
Look at how long that whip coral is over here. Pretty sizable.
Yeah, the long white coral ahead of us. Yeah. I'm gonna guess a bamboo coral from what we've been seeing.
All right. Direction. You want to just go to the kind of maybe do like wrap around and then go up?
Yeah, I was just chatting with them. If you think you have time, we've probably only got about like 13 minutes or so.
Okay.
But they'd like an eDNA sample somewhere at the top of this near benthic fauna if we see any.
Straight over.
And then again in the deep scattering layer.
Let's do one move bearing 230.
230.
Yeah, my direction. And then the next move after that will be uphill.
How's 20 meters work for you?
Yeah.
Roger.
So we were seeing about 4 or 5 minute lag on the on, once the move was stopped, Cirrus is still moving.
Oh, 4 to 5 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
Still on that move?
Yeah.
Roger.
Yeah, Scott.
Bridge RV net.
I'll look.
We'd like a ship move, please.
Right here.
Range 20 meters, bearing
You want me to head up
230
123?
at decimal 2 knots, please.
I'm almost there, but I'm a little bouncy.
What's the bearing on that? 230.
Good copy. Thank you, Bridge.
Yeah.
230.
All right. Thanks. Pretty soft sediment here on the ground, huh? I barely did anything.
Yeah, it was like that on the second shift at the bottom before we got the slope as well.
So places you see some bedding, things that are continuous enough to look like bedding, but mostly you don't see that.
Oh. All right. I'll try to get out of this sedimented area here.
So we've actually had a request, since we have these 5 bottles, and I don't think we've fired one yet. We could do a water column profile, if that's a possibility. So that'd be 1 on the bottom, 1 in the scattering layer, and then if timing allows, as many on the ascent as we could get.
Copy.
Yeah, we can do that. Watch lead 2. Just let us know.
Sure,
thanks. All of them are open. All 5 are still vacant. So.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, looks like whatever you want to do.
Get me looking at benthic samples and I'll never remember the water, but. But yeah, I think if we can get clear of this sediment, it might be something good.
Yeah, we have a move underway, so we should kind of move out of it, hopefully.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, considering the depth that we're at and the amount of sediment that we've encountered, like I'm thrilled at the amount of, benthic diversity we've been seeing. Corals and echinoderms.
Let's zoom in on this on the seafloor while I wait for some more tether.
Okay, zooming in.
Yes, there's lots
go ahead.
to see, please.
There you go. You had one guy right centered perfectly.
Look at that. Another anemone, I think. Yeah, this was pointed out to me in the science chat. Not a cereanthid tube-dwelling anemone. I think they have 2 rows of tentacles. This one has just
floating,
the 1.
So it's not going to be super stable video, but I'll try.
But yeah, certainly I'd be interested to know how it's attached at the bottom if it has no tube.
Okay,
maybe there's something hard underneath.
Wide.
Oh, it's tether tugging me. That's what's going on.
I think another urchin test up there, and the sediment's cleared out nicely too.
Yeah, once I get more tether, I can go over there. Should be pretty soon. A couple stock crinoids.
I mean, I can come down a hair if you want.
Yes,
just a little
I think
bit
those
more.
yellow stalked crinoids, the hyocrinoids.
So. Yeah, you can come in on the stock crinoids and all.
Okay, there's also a jelly on the bottom of the screen.
While we're waiting on this ship move, I'd love to have any zooms.
Jelly.
All right.
Oh, little baby jelly. Look at that guy.
Oh,
he's so little.
Cute.
Let's call him Squishy.
Oh, it's like a Pac-Man.
Yeah. His name is Squishy.
I gave you a few more meters there, Levi.
That's full wide.
Like
might be able to get there now.
Teeny tiny. That shows you how impressive the zoom is on this thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What do we have here?
Which wasn't so much backscatter.
I'm going to say a sea cucumber, a little sea cucumber swimming.
There's a little one.
Yeah.
It's a young one.
Now, I'd love to know from my echinoderm folks, if anyone's left on the chat, if they think this is normally a pelagic sea cucumber, or I would guess it's a benthic one that's kind of swimming to try to get away from us. Wow.
Go ahead, Bridge. Copy, thank you.
It's getting closer to us.
Yeah, so the fan-shaped end is really helping it with the propulsion.
I don't think I've started moving yet at all.
That's full wide.
There it goes.
Be advised, 8 minutes left on bottom.
Raj, 8 minutes left on bottom.
Okay, seconded for a benthic species trying to escape. That would be my guess. So yeah, that long one right in the middle.
Stocked.
Yeah, can we get the lasers on it just to kind of get a guess?
All right, they're
near
out.
The base.
Lasers are out there.
Oh, are they?
Where are
oh,
they?
Yeah. Maybe near the base, and then we can kind of guess.
Also, pilots, that doesn't include setup time, so just keep that in mind.
Copy.
There they are.
I see another purple slime star down there. Okay, so
there's lasers at the
base.
base.
10 centimeters, so it's
Yeah.
Over a meter long, wouldn't you say?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 or 3 meters.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's, you know, in the past I would have called that lepidisis, which is just kind of, I think, a general term now for any unbranched bamboo coral. There's a lot of indication that branching pattern doesn't actually help you differentiate, you know, at least genetically, they don't follow any kind of branch taxonomy based on branching patterns. So we're
Survey
doing
2.
things like
This is
looking
pilot.
at the different features of the polyps. I'm eagerly awaiting publications from experts so I can find a way to identify these things. We have quite a few different species.
I think so. Okay.
And you can see some of the dead skeletons
This is a
littered
good
around
chance
the
for
side.
some black background.
ROV, do you see over to the
Shots.
right?
Oh.
There's like a translucent blob.
Yeah, there's a
kind of in the middle.
tunicate.
Now it's
in the back.
approaching the center. So we've got the dead
I don't see it.
dead skeleton in the
Oh,
middle, and then to the right and up a little.
Like way up in the back?
No, it's
Center.
you know,
Oh.
maybe
Zoom in.
a foot away
Center.
from
Right there?
the skeleton.
this
Yes, yeah.
Transparent.
Love to look at this.
Gelatinous?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, this doesn't help. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
It's smiling at me though.
So
I'm going to get some pictures of this coral, and then I'll go there.
Maybe a
Okay.
yeah, sure,
Okay.
of
All
course.
right. I'll do this one I'm right next to here. Get some pictures of this real
Yeah.
quick.
And maybe, you know, considering the time, this might be the place where we collect our eDNA.
Oh, look at that.
Wow.
okay, zooming in.
5 minutes bottom time,
Sure.
including setup pilots.
All right.
Okay, if there's only 5
Gonna
minutes.
give you fog lights real quick.
Yep. Fog's on 50.
Are there
I
any
might need some
geological
more.
features in this area
The
we
lighting isn't
missed?
consistent. But
Yeah,
Take 'em
well,
off.
more rocks.
Can
Yeah.
you zoom in, pilot?
You know,
Yeah.
there's what's that rock?
I wonder if that one to the right is kind of standing by itself.
Oh, okay. The scientists
Wow.
want a rock.
Okay.
All right, zoom out. Looks like we're pretty much out of time here, watch lead.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll get this coral, and then I'll look for the rock, and that'll pretty much be it.
Sure, thank you.
You're
Wow,
just
so
gonna
this
come around
is
to the port
you know, a
to
much
set
healthier
up.
version, I think, of
Okay.
some of the bamboo corals we were looking before. I think I might even see eggs at the, or some kind of reproductive
zoom in
structure at the
more.
base of the polyp, in a clump.
Just
I
get
know no
like
one
10
else
more
can see where I'm
seconds
pointing.
video.
Oh, yeah.
but
and then
Jamie
we'll come
can.
wide.
Yeah. Even, yeah, see the
Look
kind
like-
of lighter colored balls at the base of the polyps. I think those could possibly be eggs or reproductive
All right.
structures of some kind. Ooh. Oh, there it goes. Oh, got a little too close.
That was a
Scared
good
it.
shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a good
That was
video.
This is
fantastic.
helpful,
Yeah.
actually, because
Good
we can
timing.
see some
All
of
right,
the
let's come wide.
the
Sometimes you
crown
just
of
get lucky.
sclerites
And then,
that
Coming
surround
wide.
the base of the tentacles. So that's fantastic to see. Thank you.
Now
All right.
that rock in the
Now there's a
distance,
rock.
upper right,
Alright.
looks like it might be standing up. I don't think we have time to go pick it up though.
Yeah. I don't.
I
Even if we
do
could.
not have visual on rock.
We need to be heading up at 52 after.
Better. You see any loose rocks, Chris?
No.
They look pretty stuck here.
It looks like everything we saw earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to find you a rock here.
Yeah,
Oh,
looks
okay.
looks like all the other rocks.
Yeah. Okay.
It was an illusion that was standing up. It's not.
So if you have time to take a Niskin sample,
Yeah,
that would
absolutely.
be amazing. Wow,
Look.
yeah, even here there's a little bit of everything. I see that pencil urchin again.
Survey 2, are you go for Niskin?
Yes, please.
All right.
Video
sorry,
good for
that's
Niskin?
not me.
Clippers, copy.
You ready?
We'll let Copilot count you down.
All right. Everybody's ready. We'll reset now.
Hydraulics are now on. Valve packs are now enabled. It's all you.
Reset it. Fired in 3, 2, 1.
Video, if you want to get this fish while we're here, huh?
Okay,
Nice.
getting some big fish.
Confirm fire.
I think we've seen this one actually, but just do a quick eyeballs.
With some
go
nice
tight
bedding.
on face. Max, see what you got. Oh, this is gonna, oh, there we go. All right, we'll let it go. Video.
Okay.
Thanks.
Can I pull wide?
Yeah.
And that's pretty
All
pretty
right.
nice look at the bedding.
This is it, boys. Time's up. All right, let's get this.
Here we go. You headed up.
Yep. This marks the end of the dive.
All
So in the
right.
last 2 minutes, I'll get set up and we'll get going up. So thank you.
And did we fire that Niskin? Sorry if I missed it.
Yeah.
Or
Mm-hmm.
the
Yeah.
number-
Number one has
number one?
been fired. Yeah.
Beautiful, thank you.
Alright, you get the swing arms in.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, working on it now.
Pilot, do you see in the very back to the right? I know that we're.
Snap it.
I think that's an octopus.
Snap it.
Ah. Oh no, it's a sponge.
On the ground, yeah.
Never mind.
It does look like it though, with the animal and everything. All right.
It does. Okay.
Okay. He's getting my swing arm stowed.
And watch leaves us 4 more Niskin bottles for the way up. If you just want to specify the depths, then we'll be happy to collect those for you.
I'm just going to retract the drawer real quick.
They wanted to space. They wanted one at the scattering layer, and I don't know what that is. And then the others equally spaced out. So we're at 3,000. So
we're good. I'm gonna leave
every 750 meters.
All right. Yeah, I'm coming up with you.
Coming up.
Let me find you. You backing up yet? That's.
Thank you
that's
so much
90
for doing the
right
math on
there.
that.
That's a delta of 20.
I'm coming up easy.
Yep.
I'll continue to come up a little bit here.
Copy. I'm going to follow you all the way back.
I'll stop here. Auto depth is engaged. Auto heading is engaged. Tether's to my left. Let you come up a little bit more.
Yep. All right, that's 20 there.
All right. You want to rotate? Oh, you already rotated down. Great. All right. So I need to turn port, right?
Yeah. You spin it.
I'm going to turn port. You see tether anywhere?
Yeah, I do. It looks fine.
See it? I can't really see it that well.
I can get it on tight if you want to stand by.
Okay.
If I can find you.
There it is. Eyes on. Eyes on.
Yep.
It's above me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
At least on the front. Yeah, you're good.
I'm pushing forward.
Copy.
Yeah, if you want to find me on Titan. I see your light pool in my tail cam.
I got you on Titan.
See in the bottom there. Delta.
Still pushing out.
Yeah. Alright. There it is. Tether's tight.
Yep.
I'm coming up easy here.
Okay.
I'm going to zero out my Z-bias. Let's punch out auto headings, please.
Auto heading disengaged.
Tickle up on the winch.
Copy, coming up easy. Tell me when you're ready for me to
go.
Copy, coming all the way full speed.
I'm 2 minutes late, aren't I, John?
Yeah.
Sorry. First half.
Maybe co-pilot can.
For the record, how many
catch you up.
How many minutes did it take me? I thought it was going to take 2, and it took
quick.
4, I think.
That's
right?
quick. 3 or 4.
Okay.
Yeah. I got you at 30, 31.
All right.
We'll be all right.
That might be enough. All right. So I think they said they wanted the primary one for Niskin. They wanted was a deep scattering layer, so somewhere in the 300 to 500 meter layer. and then equally spaced from there on out.
3 to 500
meters is typically the deep scattering layer.
Okay.
But we can ask them.
So we'll just confirm something like 500 and then 4, 3, 2, 1, or.
No, I think on the way up to the scattering layer. So from here, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll let you do the math on how to divide.
Sounds like they're going to let you decide. This is fun.
Let me check in with them real quick. Hey, watch lead 2. This is your nav. So the way I understand it, we have 4 more Niskins that we can take, and you definitely wanted one in the deep scattering layer, correct? Do you want to just go ahead and make that at 500 meters depth, the deep scattering layer? Or did you have a specific depth in mind? Sorry, watch lead 1, I can't hear you.
That winch looks like it's going so fast, doesn't it? The little piece of tape going by.
Yeah.
Like sorry, I'm still not hearing you. Watch lead. There we go.
What is this one now?
It's a duplicate of your Sirius cam, I think.
Okay.
2250, one at 1500, one at 750, and then you'll have one more remaining after that.
That's not how we normally have it, right?
That's monitor,
okay, 2250.
Monitor 6. Here's the digital
copy that. We'll plan for the next one at 2250, and
the analog aft.
With Sam on the deep scattering one.
Oh, that's cool having a mix with each other like that.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
That's the one I'm normally used to seeing.
Yeah, the analog one.
All right, pilots. Next Niskin will be taking a depth of 2250 meters.
2250. All right. I'll write it down. Hopefully remember.
Go ahead, watch lead.
Yeah, we're going to put the deep scattering layer at about 350.
350, aye. All right, just to confirm, the next sample we'll be taking, Niskin, is 2250 meters depth, followed by 1500, then 750, and then 350 to finish it off.
Sounds good.
Good copy, thank you.
Did I hear a winch down there? Hey. Raj, thanks.
You want me to get on it a little bit, or you want to back off a little bit?
Oh, I'm going to shoot for 5.
Okay.
I'll reduce my thrust.
Copy.
There's a lot of fun stuff at the end, huh?
Yeah.
There's too many, I had too little time and too many fun things to look at.
Yep. Yeah, it was an interesting second shift as well. Lots of outcroppings, lots of life.
It's good. I stirred up so much sediment. I tried to drive out of it, and then my right toe just Doug made huge, and I was like, oh man.
It was like that all day.
Oh man.
When Sean first sat down, it was super soft.
Really?
I mean, it's not negligible, right?
How buttery smooth is that rotator?
Very nice. Very, very nice.
So why have they been duplicating the Sirius cam up there?
The idea is if you're
mini?
sampling,
Yeah.
you pull a mini, then you have the. We can. I mean, he might probably has an old salvo, or I think they recently did all the salvos. And so.
This one.
That's HD down.
Yeah, we never use that.
That's HD down. It's a test camera we got going on.
Gotcha.
It's sitting right next to the fisheye, so it's kind of this. It's an HD version, obviously, but.
Yeah.
The fisheye was looking at the same thing, really.
So it's this one?
Yeah, that's the down one, yep.
And this is the...
That's the aft wide angle,
yep.
The one on the left.
Yeah. So we don't even do the pilot cam anymore.
Pilot is a forward-faced one that we've almost never looked at, if I'm being honest. Like, if we've been doing it for 7 years and I've never looked at it.
That's the lipstick cam?
The lipstick on the front, yeah. I'll shoot for a delta of like 5 or 6. Copy.
Yeah, that's good. I just saw it like 1, 2.
Yep.
Nice.
Thanks for letting me know. How you doing, Navi?
Doing good, pilot.
We're just going to stay drilling holes here until we get to like 800 and then drag out half knot through the water or something?
Yep, discuss
or
that.
half knot over ground or whatever you want.
For a nominal recovery, pretty much probably until we get to the 50 meters.
Where does the current start?
Current should start. Starts pretty deep. Let's see. Best we've got now is 1,000 meters deep. It starts to ramp up a little bit after that.
It's going which direction?
Yeah, it's going to be going...
same direction as surface?
Yeah, southwest.
South.
So it ramps up to southwest.
So the current goes that way?
0.7. Yep.
So maybe at 1,000 meters we start dragging out?
Yeah, I think that's probably smart.
Yeah, half knot over ground.
They may need to turn into the swell after 50 meters, so a little bit of a...
Where's the swell?
Current
To
cowboy.
the starboard a little
said
bit?
it was like probably... Lars said it was like 180 or so.
Oh, port.
So
all right.
Split the wind and the waves.
So yeah, my suggestion would be 1,000 meters. We'll do half knot over ground.
Roger
Just
that.
drag out.
We can accommodate that.
Actually, what's the current magnitude? So half knot over ground would only take us to like 0 south. Maybe do more than that. Just match the current or a little more. Just do like 1 knot over ground. You know what I mean?
Oh.
And that would put me.
We got excited. Let me let the bridge know we're off the bottom.
All right.
Bridge, RV nav. Hey, bridge. Just wanted to let you know that the vehicles are off bottom. We're on our way up. Thank you.
That's how we normally have it.
Okay. Wish we could plot delta over time so you could kind of see your trend.
That would be nice.
Yeah, be kind of fun. Delta's a little bigger, so I'm gonna increase my thrust commands.
I don't know where you'd stick it at though.
Well, can you make it a variable in the data view? One of these variables, like delta, and you know what I mean?
Yeah. Did you discover your temp probes?
Yeah, they're there.
Yeah. Andy confirmed you have to get LCM traffic before they show up.
You have to turn them on.
Yeah, you got the relays on, vehicles on, and then LCM has to be publishing before you see them.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess if you put it down here, you could watch it.
Yeah.
Nice straight line. What is that telling you?
It's our nav.
Say again?
That's the nav page. I don't know how much of it's active.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like it's at the
This
EX
is
on
action.
Yeah.
Looks like we'll be at 50 meters at 16:31, 1 minute late, but if we're tickling on the winch, I think we'll make it.
He's doing 31:30.
Yeah, I think we'll make it, no problem.
See. We got another, what, hour of this? Hour and a half?
Got 85 minutes.
Yeah.
2250, is that right? That's the first one.
2250, yep.
Copy.
Each hour is 1,800 meters, something like that, right? 3 times 6.
Yeah.
18.
Yep.
18 meters now.
$900 meters an hour. Or no, sorry, 1,800 meters an hour. Yep.
Yeah,
Every 30 minutes is 900.
Yeah. First, Niskin's coming up in a couple minutes, right?
Yeah.
10 minutes.
Yeah, 60 meters, yep, above 2250 would be 2-minute warning.
2250 is the magic.
So 2310 will be our 2-minute warning. I'm going to go ahead and see, make sure we got people on stations.
I think it's just make sure we got the clipper.
Okay.
Looks like Art's back there. And we've got Caitlin on video.
Does he know that we're doing them on the way up? No.
We're going to do them all the way up, so like 2250, 1500, 750, and then 350. So.
Talking Niskin water samples.
Yeah, it's still a few minutes. I just wanted to let you know we're going to be taking them as we come all the way up.
Chris, I got excited when we were leaving bottom, and I didn't hit ascent for. I was a little late hitting the ascent button. Just be advised.
Copy.
I have the right time in the log though, if we need to fix that.
Do you guys use the ascent button, or do you guys use? Can you look at the depth and you like kind of like, yeah, they left it the depths.
I mean,
I guess you need to.
We use the nav GUI, so we don't have to do that. But
okay.
if it's missed or something, we can go back and piece it together.
Okay.
You guys usually don't mind if it's just a few minutes off or something, though?
No.
As long as somebody doesn't forget it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know who's...
Does that affect the bottom time, Coke?
Yeah, it's like how much bottom time we had, stuff like that, but I don't know who's actually utilizing that metadata.
2 minutes is probably like within the noise of setup.
Probably,
but
yeah.
20 minutes would be a problem.
Was it 2 or 20?
It was in between. Like 9 or 10 minutes.
I'll let Andy make that determination.
I'll go plead my case with him.
Yeah. No, if he if he wants to do it.
You just got to go back in time, right? The clock stoppers, you know?
Yeah, we can update the nav GUI. It produces a log, and that's what gets exported. We reference that, so we can update that. Delta 10.
I know. I'm trying to get it back up to
chasing it
single digits, but yeah. This is the Blue Water Express. You're on the way up.
I do like the analog because we know that 10 is basically the bottom of the screen, and with that wide
it's
angle,
a reference. You use it as a reference.
Yeah, that wide angle, it's not as easily visual.
Yeah.
Determination.
Yeah. The wide angle's nice because you can see yourself more, like in more situations, just right.
Yeah.
On
the setup.
It's nice being able to see yourself. But you're right, as an aiming platform.
Just keep both, man.
I know. I like both, don't you? Very nice. The shilling looks like it drifted a little bit low. See that on that port rail?
Yeah.
I forgot to tow it up, and it rests against the box. So just remember to.
I can do it now.
Get that up. Just right.
May sag some more on the way up. It's been a little saggy.
Is it?
Just wrist right?
Yeah, just wrist right.
That's all we're looking for.
Yeah. There you go.
That's too much.
You could try to hit the hanger if you wanted.
How's that?
That's
a little bit.
I don't think
not bad. That's good right there.
Right there.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I don't think it hits the hanger. Does it? Even completely straight up?
I think we've always thought it could, but I don't think it can.
Kona back in Arkansas, or is she home?
Yeah. My friend drove him back for me last week. So that's where I'll be going.
Dude, what's the mileage in between?
801 miles door to door. Done it too many times.
Yeah, I know. You do that in a day?
Oh, yeah. 11 and a half hours or so with stops.
That's some flat terrain out there in East Colorado.
Oh, yeah. Plains of Kansas are something to behold.
Yeah. You just go 70 all the way over?
Yeah. Well, and then you cut over, cut south through Wichita and across the southeast corner of Kansas, the Missouri.
801. What's that in gas? That 2 fill-ups?
Yeah, I can do it in 2 fill-ups with a full tank at the start.
Car's pretty good endurance then.
Not bad. It's always nice going downhill from the Rockies. A little more going back up, but not much.
I remember driving across North Dakota. I think westbound is uphill, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It's wild. It's just slow. You don't notice it.
Yeah, it's pretty gradual.
But it is. My truck noticed it.
What I think hits you more is if you encounter winds on the plains. It can get really gnarly out there.
I remember.
True that.
I remember passing a semi, and I would my steering wheel. I'd be fighting the wind, and then I'd pass the semi.
It sucks you right into it.
And I'd have to change my steering wheel, and then as soon as I got back in the wind, I would have to adjust my steering wheel big time.
Have you tried taking the Tesla on any long-range trips?
We did Michigan and back.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's a healthy drive from Rhode Island.
Yeah.
2 stops?
Oh, it was 3 or 4 charges.
It's kind of nice, though. Gives you a chance to stretch your legs. And
yeah.
You in the UP?
No, there's no charges up in the UP.
No, I didn't know where you were going.
Oh, downstate Kalamazoo.
Okay. And it still took 4?
Yeah.
What's the mileage? Is it under 1,000?
I don't remember.
It's probably close,
probably
right
close
around
to
there.
1,000, yeah.
All right, drawers in, shilling secure, craft is good.
You just got to do your Niskin at the right time.
We lost the topside box today. Sean was doing teach and play and saved it, and then everything, we had to cycle it.
Yeah. Cycle which box?
We cycle underneath
when are we
deck
doing
box.
This? When are we doing this?
2250.
2250?
In 20 meters, it'll be the 2-minute warning.
All right.
Yeah, completely.
Bobby and I had that too.
I remember earlier this year.
Yeah.
That's the second time it's happened.
So how
It's
did
the
you
teach play.
Where do you cycle?
Just don't.
The deck box under here.
There's a switch down there, a rack-mounted unit
That's right.
that powers this.
For top side.
And
This is the second time you've seen that?
Yeah, it's in the teach play. That's why I just don't do the teach plays.
I'm not. I had hoped. I had hoped that would be a little more useful for us.
I think it is. Sean just did a new one, so he got it set up, so it'll be pretty close for the rest of the cruise.
All right.
It was just when he was saving it right at the end, like it was totally fine. And then all of a sudden, he had no feedback control.
All stations, this is 2-minute warning to collection of Niskin number 2. 2 minutes.
As a reminder to reset the Niskin rack at the end of the day.
Copy.
You gotta count us down, Chris.
See, not from this far.
Roger.
Go ahead, Bridge. Yes, that's okay at this time. Sounds good. That will. Is that still about the A-frame, just for my knowledge? All right. Thank you, Bridge.
All right, 25 meters.
Here's what I'm thinking, John. At 1,000 meters, you do half an hour over ground. Just, ship's heading.
Just to get a little movement, yep.
Okay. And then a little while later, ramp it up to 1
maybe
knot.
around
To 1 knot, which will end up being pretty close.
Well, I mean, we could just start.
And then
we could just get to half knot, head through water,
yeah, exactly,
like around 500 meters or so.
Yeah.
Start ramping up.
All right, 5 meters. Niskin being reset now. 4, 3, 2, 1. Fire. Confirm. Niskin 2, fire.
Sample 07W, water sample, bottle number 2.
So we have a rock in the jar, or a bunch of mud.
Bunch of mud. That's what I hear.
Yep. There was a few bits, chunks. The one piece of rock we actually had got stuck in this nozzle. We had to shoot it back out. But it was like hard.
Didn't want to shoot it in a bow box?
I don't think we knew what it was until we shot it out.
Okay.
And then it went out and plopped down, and oh, that's pretty firm. But we had been working on it for a few minutes, so.
Copy.
Delta 8 looks good.
Okay.
This is what we saw last cruise. We went dead stick on the ship. Big pod of humpbacks.
That's cool. Oh, look at, oh.
One came like 3 feet from the bow.
No way.
I wasn't standing there, but
cool.
this guy just kept splashing the whole time. His tail up.
That was one of the last dives you guys did?
Why do they do that?
I don't know. I looked up the behavior. It's either like a defensive behavior, like a warning behavior.
A little bit unhappy about the Okeanos being there.
Yeah, I don't think we weren't mapped. We didn't have that. We had all the mapping stuff secure, so we weren't pinging anything. I think that's the only reason we got so close.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was very cool to be able to see their breathing thing.
Water spout.
Like open up, see it like pucker.
Oh, you can see the valve.
It was that close.
That's cool.
Yeah. And he's pretty big. I would guess he's probably like 30, 35 feet. He's a big boy.
Big nostrils.
Yeah, it was probably referenced like that big, maybe. I mean, he came right across. They turned the engines off, so we were just floating. He just came right across the front of the ship.
That's cool.
It was very cool.
So summer, I think they're up here eating, right? And then winter, they go to Hawaii and
calve
for mating season.
I think they calve and down there and get fat up here.
Yeah. Bunch of krill up here. Yeah, the last RV cruise we saw one, like an orca on the way in. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Just a lonely orca.
I didn't follow too much. Chris, where did you guys map at? Was it in the Gulf?
Yeah,
where we're at?
It was south of the Aleutians. I don't know if we came. I don't know that we went very far east of Kodiak, if we did at all. I think most of it was west of Kodiak, between Dutch and here.
Oh, wow.
If I remember correctly. We sort of bouncing around because the weather was pretty dicey.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Trying to move away from most of it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the very first mapping leg I think we did north of the Aleutians. And I think everything else has been south of that.
Copy.
We were north, yeah. It wasn't the whole time, I don't think. Some of it. So everything got squeezed and it all looks good?
Yeah, I think so. Other than ground faults.
Did they go away?
No.
Get better?
Yeah. Meh.
Are you happy with the motor bottle bulkhead changes?
So Sirius, power, that one. A lot better now.
Nice. What was that down to?
Hundreds.
Ooh.
Last cruise. And then we put the spare on, and then we fixed the normal one. So
Nice.
we're back in business.
Great.
We'll probably service the other ones this
We
winter.
were discussing during, I think, the dunk test. Do you think the SMD level
Nope,
sensors...
they're isolated.
Okay.
They have data forth modules that isolate them.
Ah.
Is this erroneous?
Yeah. Yes, that's correct. Good catch, Chris. But yeah.
Has it always been shows a leak?
Yeah. Yeah. Just putting it on the winner list as the leak detect work. Because the D2 ones aren't even labeled. Like, we don't break them out. We display them, so. And Bobby has new leak detects to install anyway, so we'll install the new ones.
Do you know what the reference is for each one of these?
No. Just look at the drawing. A lot of them are just unused.
This is about the same as it was before the reterm.
Yeah. You'll notice it actually varies a lot more. So the main fiber 1,
yep,
which handles all the fiber comms, now goes through a different pass on the focal. It was going through the best pass on the focal, but now it's going through a different pass, and this pass has more variation.
Why is that? Or
it's just
why did you guys change it?
I selected the best fiber that I like because I just terminated it.
Yeah.
So I selected the best fiber on the 6.8. But what I didn't know is that I can just open up a JBox and move it to the different pass. It's adjustable. Open up the
Delta 10.
Yeah, I've been leaving it there. Yeah. So this pass just happens to have a little bit more variation.
So
see how it goes from 11 up to like 12 and a half, 13, yeah. Which is fine.
Yeah, I don't think we were seeing 13 at all last time.
Yeah, I agree. Well, we're fine. I put a new, I'm testing out a new fiber termination. So I put it on the HD down. And it survived today. It's a 3000, so it's great.
That guy?
Yeah.
Nice.
No flickers at all?
Yeah, he's running on a test I did.
How did you do on descent at like 50?
I don't know.
Nothing flickered?
We can watch it. We should watch it.
Yeah. Well, you were up here, right?
I wasn't looking at it. It's a good call, though, yeah. Because we've had a splice do that.
As of now, we're on time, boys.
Okay.
Never any doubt.
Nice work.
It's easy to lose time. It's hard to make time. How many times have you done that road trip from Rado to Arkansas?
20 plus.
Really?
Jeez. Probably.
How many miles you got on your Honda?
Coming up on 120, I think.
Oh.
At what point does Kona become his and not yours?
There's already been discussions of that. Might need to whisk him out to Hawaii before that happens.
Dude, you didn't know anybody down in Maui, did you?
Go ahead, Bridge.
They can do some midships too.
Yeah, 185 works, and you can also change center rotation in midships if you'd like. No problem, thank you. No, I didn't know anybody. Luckily.
Have you been to that area before?
I have not actually.
No.
I've never been to the west side. Yeah.
They had that big tree there.
I've never been.
You never been to Ohio? They have like it was cool.
It's still there? Or did you get?
I think the tree was damaged, but I think it's like still mostly there, which is good.
5.5 square kilometers is what they said burned.
I think they had really high winds, and it just.
Yeah.
I heard it started with like an electricity power pole went down because of the wind.
They were thinking about that might be it. They're not. I don't know.
Not 100% on it.
Yeah.
No speculation. Yeah, a lot of speculation, I bet.
Super bummed though.
I know. It's wild.
Tragic.
It's crazy how fast it happens. My aunt and uncle had an old barn, so they brought the fire department out to burn it, and they were like minutes, and the barn was just
fully engulfed.
Fully engulfed.
Yeah.
And just so much heat coming off it. It's wild. And gone within such a short amount of time. You can turn hydraulics off if you're not using them. When is your next one?
It's just a couple minutes.
Oh, okay.
1500 meters depth.
In the olden days, the HPU motor didn't have enough torque to start past like 4,000.
So you just leave it on?
So you gotta leave it alone. And then if you turn it off, it won't turn back on again.
Just because it's too cold?
It gets so cold. And the hydraulic fluid gets thicker, I think.
I mean, that's pretty warm.
Yeah. I mean, you've been leaving it on.
Yeah. I think they've left it on. No. I'm sure they secured it today. Throughout the day.
Yeah. Carl likes to turn it off. Puts miles on the pump.
This is actually circulating at even with no RPM.
So you're at 400 RPM right now?
So it's not that I didn't know if that was up the top of the bar, but that's because it says 400 up there as well.
Yeah. Yeah, you're doing 400.
So there's constant flow.
Yeah.
When it's enabled.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Turn it on and have no flow. Have it overheat.
Yeah, so it's a gear pump. So it creates pressure and dumps it back to case. And then the more flow you require, the more RPMs you give it. So if you have this low RPM right now, and you try to use the craft would be really slow.
Can you turn that? That's not.
So it used to have flow control. So
still?
there was 2. That's what that's there.
Gotcha.
You'd be able to operate it at 400. It'd just be slow.
Yeah, I think it would be.
I always heard that there wasn't enough
to do it,
but that's just what I heard.
It might. I guess I haven't tried it. I imagine it would be. I don't want. Nope. Don't touch that. I always do 1,000. So it's this pump and this motor is hoofed up for running 2 crafts. So we have a bunch of calculations. And
how quickly do you think it'll cool down? Minutes?
Yeah. Oh, you're watching temps? I don't know. That's reservoir temperature. That's the RTD. That's on the reservoir. Should go cool down pretty fast. Let's see what's water temp.
We're still probably.
What's water temp in the RV? CTD?
6
2 degrees.
2.
Toasty 2.
That's pretty chilly.
Should cool off pretty fast. It's a lot of volume though. It's a big aluminum.
What are your temp probes reading? Similar?
ROV sensors, 1C.
Can we look at the data view? I want to see what decimal place is it. Is it hundredths or tenths?
You watch my deltas?
We were trying
to... Delta 10.
Trying to talk to...
You're holding steady.
Tell the scientists the other day and couldn't remember for certain.
Yeah, here it is, just at the bottom.
I thought it was hundredths.
No.
Nope. Oh, one of them. Maybe both. Okay, it is hundredths. Nice. Excellent.
We can look at the spec sheet for them.
Do you know that the reason for the discrepancy between CTD and those probes?
CTD's calibrated.
So I assume
this is more of a... So this one is from Woods Hole, and it's designed to measure vents. So like, 500. So it has a wider range. It's also titanium, so it takes a while for the temp probe to settle out.
That makes sense.
So it's titanium to protect it from super hot things.
Yeah.
So it's designed not to get a precise measurement, but to be able to get a really high measurement and not melt, right? So I don't know. We can look up the precision and accuracy of it, but
that seems to make sense. Yeah, if it's just slower to read, especially
at
cold temps.
It's definitely slow to read. So when we jam it in hydrothermal vents, you gotta let it sit there. I'm trying to remember the hottest thing we've measured with it, but it was pretty hot. Should have like a little record right here, like yeah.
And you could even argue that the manip one changes faster, especially on ascent or descent, because it's getting all that water flow past it, whereas the other one's kind of sheltered.
Yeah.
Just speculation, of course.
Yeah, I don't know how much. There's quite a bit of water rushing through the vehicle, but you're right. Yeah, the drawer stops a lot of it in the foam pack on the way up. But it looks like they're 2 degrees to 1 degree different, so.
Yeah, I know there's always been discussion on that.
Yeah, I think it's just like a
calibration issue.
Yeah, 2 different probes.
They are different though. The manip one is the Woods Hole.
They're both the same. They're both identical. One just has like a special shroud around it to grab it, but in the center it's like a titanium stick with like a electrical connection on the end of it.
Gotcha.
And they're both the same.
They look, yeah, they look
model, same part number. Yeah. If you have two clocks, you don't know what time it is. Those are pretty close, though. The calibrated CTD ones, 2.11, 2.12. That's pretty close. Salinity is about the same, too. That's good.
Space Shuttle General Purpose Computers. I think they had 3 or 4. I can't remember now.
There was a fairly significant delta between the depths from the Parasci and the CTD today. I'd never seen it. I think it was like 5 meters. I was surprised it was that big.
Between Parasci and what?
From D2's Paro?
From D2 and Sirius to the CTD depths. Okay. It's a pretty healthy. I'm pretty sure if you look up the, yeah, I think I wrote it down what the depths were. You should be able to see.
No, it was at the bottom.
Yeah, I mean, last cruise, I think,
Were they that
maybe
bad?
even shakedown, it was like more like 10.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, I know the USBL is always off, but
yeah,
between the CTD and the Paro, I thought they were all pretty close.
They should be close. They were recently calibrated, too.
Yeah.
There might be some schmutz stuck in one of the little holes.
But I think it was the same delta for both vehicles.
Interesting.
Roughly. I mean, John's looking at it. He can tell you right there.
The CTD is mounted lower on the vehicle.
Yeah, there's, well.
So that accounts for like a foot or two.
A half a meter. Yeah.
D2 read 3099, and we supposedly landed on 3101, right?
No, there was a 5 meter delta from the contour lines.
Okay.
So the Parasci, I think we take as gospel for depth.
3097. Okay, yeah, that's 5 meters.
And then the CTD, I think, was like 3092 or something.
3099 on D2.
99.
Sirius had a 6 meter difference.
Yeah, that's pretty healthy.
Yeah, it's really not terrible.
I wonder if the Paro, I think, only measures pressure, right? And I think the CTD measures pressure, but I'm wondering if its depth output is affected by. It's not affected by temperature.
The USBL depths were significantly higher for both.
Oh yeah, USBL. Not very precise.
Wild card.
More like guidelines. So you know what zip code you're in, you know?
Back of the napkin depth calculation.
Hey, it's trying hard. That's a long distance for a little acoustic signal. And the sensor on the ship's, full of barnacles, right? Not really, but...
They look clean during dry dock
Yeah,
earlier
they look,
this year.
They look pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know if they scraped it before we got there, but they all look pretty clean.
Was it in dry dock at Vigor?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And when I approached it, when I got there, it was already floated, I think. Yeah.
100 meters to go. Delta 11.
Okay.
I can back off a little bit if you want.
Leave it. You're good. I'm only at 80% thrust.
Okay.
And I have some forward way in.
You guys are going to make Dive Soup very happy being a few minutes early on the first day. First dive.
Jelly.
I think that's a midnight or a monk or a midnight.
I've been seeing a lot of those.
I know. I got to figure out what
Pretty
they
neat.
are.
You said a midnight or a monk jellyfish?
I don't. Yeah, look up.
Monk jellyfish?
Yeah, I'm going crazy. That's my gut tells me.
Oh, monkey, not monkey. That's not it. Autocorrect.
No, I'm thinking that I think there is a jellyfish though, but it's different. I don't remember now. totally wrong.
Some sweet altitude lock you got.
Yeah, you like that? How's the hose doing down there?
Ooh. That might be it. Oh, is this the one you were talking about earlier with the big fat tentacles? Oh, those are giant phantom jellyfish.
Phantom. Those are cool. I don't know if that's what that was.
That looked, yeah.
This one's pretty wild, though.
We have seen those recently. I think this year even.
That one, the one Ambari found was huge. It was so cool. I watched the video. I like their Ambari logo slapped on it too. Just make sure people know. Pretty cool though. Very cool.
Yeah, I don't know what those ones are. We just saw.
Red hood jellies. I don't know. Just
making names up.
Making names up at this point.
All right, Arthur. We're imminent here. Just another minute or so. We'll be ready to clip this guy out. Delta 13.
All right.
I can come down.
No, you're good.
Niskin number 3.
No, hydraulics. I'll give you hydraulics. There you go.
Thank you.
Hydraulics are up.
Give me some flow.
Increasing flow.
Copy. Valve packs on.
Valve packs are enabled.
$5 meters. Resetting Niskin now. 2, 1. Firing Niskin number 3. Successful. Thank you, Arthur.
What happens when your altitude's like this when you're doing your post-nav processing? Does this kind of make it more difficult for the...
I mean, the graph is obviously garbage at that point.
Or does it filter it out and says...
Well, we can if it's like 1 point or a couple points.
That's
but
what I'm saying.
It sits like this for 10 minutes.
How many points does it take until it's truth?
Just turn it off.
Would that help you?
I don't know.
That's.
Oh.
I heard you.
Go away. There we go. Just have to threaten its life.
This is still the Tasman we have on, correct?
Yeah. Tasman 600.
How'd it behave? Did you?
I heard it was okay. Sean said he was in Auto X5 for like 30 minutes.
No, I did hear that.
So, pretty nice.
Not too shabby.
We're on the way up. We're at about 1,500 meters, a little bit shallower than that. This is
that little red tent?
The Blue Water Express.
Around the digital. See that?
The what?
See that tent flickering? That digital? Watch it for a second. See it? It's like flaring. Right around the bottom of the screen.
I think you're seeing the... So, okay. The analog camera has LEDs in it and shooting light out. Okay?
Yeah.
And you're seeing like the reflections of light from that camera's light.
Do you see what I'm talking about though? Oh, it's sort of flashing little red bursts. I don't remember doing that at depth.
No.
It's right there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I think it's just auto. It's trying to do its color.
Oh, okay.
It's like... It's trying. It's hard. It's so dark. It's just trying. It's changing its gain on. It's like an auto gain probably. It's getting fuzzy. It's losing its black. Like it's gaining up and then losing its blacks or something.
You're not seeing the flashing of the beacon, are you?
Well, you can see it right there on the monitor. See how it's flashing sort of red?
The blacks kind of turn reddish. It's some sort of auto color. Gain, maybe. Oh.
Streaming pretty good.
Yeah.
It did cool down. It's 10 degrees cooler.
Yeah. Took a minute.
Did you guys go to the Folk Fest, Jab Fest?
Yeah.
Either one of them?
I heard it from my house.
They had I forget, Sean was telling me the
tickets were
headliner,
sold.
they had like Lana Del Rey or something.
Oh.
As the
headliner?
surprise.
That's cool, they had a surprise.
Well, I think every year they have a big name that they don't publish. That's sort of like a surprise. Like
I heard Mumford & Sons did one year.
yeah, they had James Taylor came to the Folk Fest. Maybe that was this year.
We were gonna do it, but we hung out at home. I think we were. Yeah, I think we were just hanging out. Tickets are pretty expensive. They're hard to get.
You have to buy them immediately. I think they sell like a 3-day pass, which usually is the best deal of all of it.
Got it.
We've never been though, or I haven't. Maura has been before, but I've never gone. We're going to see the Paper Kites in Boston.
Oh, nice.
You listen to them?
Yeah.
Sort of folksy. They're playing at a little small theater. I forget the name of it. Paper Kites. It's like 2,000 seat theater or something.
That's fun.
Yeah. Yeah, like Halloween. I think it's like a Sunday night, Monday night or something. It's getting better. Are we moving? We're not moving, right?
We're not moving.
So that's come down.
Yeah, it's changing a little bit.
Comps all look good today.
They did well.
Andy was taking pictures earlier today.
Yeah, I told them to do every 1,000 meters.
Yeah, when we filled them up, they were all pretty spot on.
They look good.
63.
Calibration of the sensors all look good.
Hydraulics 52. Yeah.
Hydraulics are.
Motor comp got down on
58.
It's still there. 53. Serious.
It's always surprising at how far down the Sirius motor comp gets. For only having 2 motors in the circuit.
Yeah.
What did it get down to?
I mean, 50s.
It's right there.
It recovers. It's just interesting.
Low 50s, mid 50s.
I think it's the same compensator that D2 has.
Yeah.
But D2's compensates 7 motors, right? And the Sirius one only has to do 2. It's a little bit overkill, but.
Well, you think the volume would stay higher?
I know.
With only 2 motors.
That's what I know, for only 2 motors. I guess we'll see what it recovers to.
Unless the runs to the motors are longer, so you have more in the lines. And the ones on D2 are more compact, closer to all the comps.
I don't know.
you could lose a decent amount
Or
of
there's
volume.
some air in one of the motors, and it keeps squeezing the air out, and then the air keeps coming back and forth. Maybe, I don't know.
You bleed all those though, right?
I mean, yeah, but
Does that have anything to do with the use of the Parflex, more Parflex in the
I don't know, maybe.
Sirius circuit?
I don't know. That's a Carl Todd question.
What's Parflex?
It's the flexible hydraulic
The material that we check the thruster hoses.
The physical line
You
itself.
know those hard, flexible hoses?
Yeah,
plastic,
the clear ones.
Clear ones, that's Parflex. It's like, technically that brand also makes the orange hydraulic lines are Parflex as well, I think. Those you kind of have to crimp on connectors, I think, or something. Crimp. I think you can make your own hydraulic lines with that.
How bad did you want to check this little site out over here?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
See what's going on
How
there.
steep it is, dude. It's like a perfect,
Little,
like a cone.
Little seamount.
Why is it so round?
Little
Spire.
seamount.
Look how round it is.
It is quite interesting.
Why is it so round?
Not only
Click a circle. Click and drag a circle. It's so round.
what? Yeah.
No, from the center. Yeah, look at that.
That's pretty.
That's pretty round.
That seems like a underwater little.
What is that?
Little seamount.
Little chimney.
Center cone underwater or something.
Volcanic
We
remnant.
can only speculate. Would have been fun to get eyes on it.
And there's contours crossing
I
each
know.
other, which is, I feel like it's kind of like Twilight Zone-y. It's like, whoa. Actually, it comes down to resolution of contours, but it's fine.
It was interesting. What is
Streaming
it?
looks pretty good,
5 contours.
which is nice.
I mean, it's 30-meter resolution, and that's like 5 contours, 50 meters.
Okay.
Which is interesting. So there's something there, you would think.
There's definitely something going on there.
Go ahead, survey. Yes, there was. Yes, we did get that Niskin. Next one will be at 750 meters depth.
So you still need the top winch plates on the back side of that traction.
Yeah, there's some discussion as to which ones. I think we're going to get more of them. But yeah, it's a discussion.
That's a big smudge of axle grease right there.
Yeah, it's from the level line hoses that go there. See that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had nice diapers set up there, and it just dragged them out of the way. Had to resituate it today.
I wonder if we put one around the hose itself.
It has like fire hose material wrapped around it. Well, if we guess we could install some fresh.
Boy, this would be nice to have an uneventful 23 days
I know.
as opposed to the last cruise.
Yeah.
It's off to a good start, though. 7 of them, 8 of them.
Yeah.
Makes everybody happy.
Yeah.
So who do you have to reach out to for Zeus? Fuji or
Ikegami?
Ikegami.
We have to, so that those cameras have been upgraded.
Yep.
We have 2 old heads, HDL 40. We have 2 of them in Quonset, and then currently installed is the HDL 57s.
None of them on the boat.
Yeah, no. But talk to him, see what to do next. One of the guys emailed us back, which is nice. He gave us some tests to run. I think we've already run them though, so I think we just need to communicate what next, you know?
Yeah. What's the actual camera cost? Not the lens, just the...
I don't know. I couldn't really find a place to buy it. Like $5,000. I saw an older one for $5,000.
Yeah. If you could find it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't manufacture those anymore, right?
I don't know. I don't think so. Pretty old.
Is that lens compatible with like newer model stuff?
Yeah, it's a broadcast lens, so it has a B4 lens mount.
So you could,
so
you
there's
could
other,
buy something relatively new.
There's other cameras that take that. I think it's a 1/3 of an inch 3-chip camera, so he's got to find another. But I mean, it's got to fit in the bottle. And
did you guys leave that housing? No, you stripped it all out, right? Like the actual camera body. It's all pulled apart.
No, we put it back together. We didn't really take it apart that much.
When you put it in the bottle from the manufacturer, you took all the stuff off of it though, right? The actual body of the camera.
So the camera, Inside Pacific made it, the Zeus Plus.
Okay.
It's just a block, like a broadcast block camera. There's not really anything else. I mean, yeah, if you're a broadcaster, you mount stuff to it, but it is stripped down on the fact that to make it smaller. Yeah, they didn't know one added any. Yeah.
No bits and bobs to it.
No bits and bobs to it.
Yep. So you could have a decent shot of finding a newer one that would still fit in the bottle.
Maybe. Yeah. A lot of them are really big.
You'd think they'd go the other way, right?
I know.
That's how it always goes. Just keep shrinking it.
There's a, there's some. There's one that I want to use, but it's actually pretty cheap. The sensor's 12K. Which seems like a lot of Ks. But it's too big to fit in the bottle. But maybe if we like take some sandpaper and maybe a belt sander. A couple screwdrivers.
You could chip away at it. Cold chisel.
Yeah.
Put it in a vise.
All right, big guy. You want to do half knot?
It's time.
Over ground.
Bridge, RVNF. Yes, at this time we'd like to request that the ship move ahead at half a knot over the ground, please. Thank you, Bridge.
Streaming looks great, doesn't it?
Yep.
It's great. And then once we push ahead, should keep us right here, right?
Yeah, I mean, you almost don't even need to do anything. Unless you just want to get Lars set up for success.
Because what's going to happen is, as we get shallower, we're going to get into that southwest. So I'm trying to get ahead of that. I imagine we're going to continue to clock west.
There's a surface current flowing to the west.
Yeah, exactly. 0.6.
Gotcha.
So we're going to go south. We're going to blow west.
Yeah.
And then we're going to punch out, surge and sway, and do half knot and straighten it out. At like 500 maybe.
Yep.
Probably not toggling tracking.
But yeah, I think the thing to do would be maybe Bob has another HDL 57 kicking around, or repair this one, put it back in, or put the old 40 back in. There's options. That way you have the same control.
Yeah.
You know? Until we make a new camera. That lens works pretty good though. That zoom.
And rotator. Yeah. Yeah, the zoom has always been really good.
Yeah, 18 times.
Kudos to McClutchy on his rotator design.
Yeah, very smooth. Have you driven it yet?
No.
It's pretty fun. Goes fast too.
Yeah, it's progressive, right?
Yeah.
Like,
you can look at it with Titan, and you can play with it if you want.
Nah, it's nothing to. There's no fixed reference point to really tell.
You can take Titan, spin ID1, PTZ,
yep,
and look at it if you want. You can look at his belt. Yeah. Oh, you were controlling number 2, weren't you?
No.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, look at his.
I can't. It's hard to see exactly what I'm looking at from this far away.
You can move it over.
Damn. See the belt?
Yeah.
Look how smooth it is. Full speed.
So it's just a single belt drive?
Yeah, 3-to-1, but roughly.
He could have just added a
And
pan to
Roland
that, right?
really loves that new drive.
That's what heading is. It's very nice, huh?
Yeah.
Super sweet.
Did he have to make a new mount for that on the side?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's that motor driving it? Same motor?
Yeah, same motor.
Give me some progressive super slow.
I mean, I can go as slow as you want.
I gotta be able to see it. Move the belt.
Okay.
That's nice. Fast, 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 fast.
It's pretty cool to be able to look down your own lens. How's the ship's going now?
Ship is moving.
Delta 12.
All right. So because I'm being drug,
yeah,
I'm gonna reduce my forward way, just a little smidgen forward way. And then yeah, now that we're dragging, I'm probably less efficient, so I might need more thrust pushing out. There we go. We're dragging out now. Find any loose cables that we got to zip tie down?
There was something flapping in the jar cam on the way down.
It's that, probably that line.
It's on the far left side in between the bar.
Bridge, RVNAV.
I don't know if it's still there.
Hey, Bridge. We're getting close to 800 meters depth with the vehicles. I just wanted to confirm a few things for recovery, if it's a good time. Wanted to confirm, is this the heading that you plan to recover at?
It's a bungee cord.
Is it bungee? I couldn't tell if it was like something trapped in there or not.
You said starboard how many degrees? 10 degrees, copy that. Sounds good. And can you confirm that the center of rotation is midship at this time? Copy that. And whenever you moved ahead over ground, did that disengage the auto surge? Is that correct? Roger that. We're going to wait a few more minutes, and then we'll have you guys, we'll put a request in to change to half an auto through the water, and if you guys want to disengage auto sway, you're welcome to at that time, but we'll call back up for that. Thank you, Rich.
When's our next again?
750.
44 meters.
HP enabled, valve packs enabled.
44 minutes, Arthur. Or 44 meters, not minutes. That's good. I got flow.
What you do, Rooster? What? Is Bobby walking around back there? Yeah, I heard his mic. Did I hear a winch down there? Roger. Roger, we're watching you.
All right, Art. We are resetting Niskin now. 3, 2, 1, fire. Niskin 4 confirmed. Next one's going to be at 3:50, so it'll be 12 minutes, 10 minutes, 12 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I was up there when you called up. All sounds good. Yeah, we'll go ahead and come out of sway, come decimal 5 to 0 to 10 degrees.
Got one last bottle to fire?
One last.
Yeah, that sounds good. We'll do that here next 100 meters. You guys set up for success here. I'm streaming pretty well.
I'll let Joe comes.
Sounds good. Godspeed.
Yeah, let's take it nice and slow today.
He likes to take his time.
Nice and smooth.
Slow, smooth. Strength and honor.
Strength.
Delta 10, looking good. We've got to be ahead of schedule by now.
Do we call in the 15-minute early or right at 15 after?
15.
15?
Yeah.
Accounting for the pipe, of course.
Copy.
A calibrated request is what you're discussing, yes.
Indeed. We went through this evolution, I believe, earlier this year. Levi tried to get it banged down to the
Was
minute,
that me?
to the second.
I don't think that was me.
Wasn't that you?
No, that's not me.
There's too many variables to get it perfected.
Yeah,
Takes a little luck.
Even more so when the bridge is listening to you to discuss. how to
Yeah, 'cause
get
they
it.
can. What's it called when you can skew something? You have a. And the captain now. You're gonna watch my down cam and see if it flickers at 50. We'll see it, right?
You should.
Depends if the salvo makes it go away. Although we should.
At 50, you should
50,
still be there.
we should be, yeah. Is salvo a brand? Where did the word salvo come from?
That's a mechanical term, is it not?
Is it?
Could be wrong.
Like a set point, preset?
Oh, you're right. It's
configuration.
military, perhaps.
Simultaneous discharge. What? Salvo. Oh. Interesting. It's got to be like a broadcast thing.
Is that still a bag of rocks in there?
Where?
Drop weight.
Bag of rocks.
Which, did you guys replace the lead with?
No. It's just a steel drop weight.
Steel.
Yeah, it's steel.
Gotcha.
I think
it was lead, right?
No, it was steel. We have lead bolted on the vehicle.
thought I remember you guys talking about replacing, not being able to drop that.
If we have gravel bags, and in the event that we are in certain areas, we do put gravel bags on.
They just don't want the steel.
And in places where they don't want the steel to drop.
Okay. I thought it was lead that was in there, which made more sense why they don't want the lead in there.
Yeah. That's steel rust.
Delta 15, Levi.
All right. I'll give it some more for that.
That was a heave, but still a little high.
Pretty much doing half an hour right now. Well, I guess it's jumping around. I was looking at the now. Yeah.
Taking some surge.
Look at that. You don't clean your equipment.
Turns to 0. Streaming northbound. Driving southbound. Cable looks pretty clean, doesn't it?
Very shiny.
Relatively fresh cable.
Yeah.
Did we rinse when we did the 6,000 dive? I can't remember. Or did we just have so much going on that we didn't even?
Yeah, we were going to, but we. No, we did.
I think you might be right. I think
we did or didn't.
We rinsed at least once this year.
Okay.
This year, but not on our 6K dive last year.
I think because of everything that happened.
Yeah.
We just bailed on it. Understandably so.
Yeah.
So how did you get to your final destination in Anchorage, John, from the airport? Uber? Or did they put you in a Wawa machine and drive you over?
From the airport, you said?
Yeah. Where you landed, how did you get to your ultimate?
They wheeled me right into ambulance.
Did they?
Took me all the way to the facility.
There's two airports. There's Ted Stevens, and then there's a Air Force Base. I don't know which one he landed.
Where'd you come in at? Do you know?
No.
Commercial or the military one?
I can't remember for certain, but I think it was commercial. I think they had a military segment. They were able to drop me off. I wasn't sure though.
Yeah.
I was kind of out of it at that time.
Understandable.
Just woken up.
Oh, did they give you some good stuff?
Supposedly so.
Nice.
But I was just tired more than anything.
Yeah.
Somebody call me.
Okay.
Hey, watch the 2.
He's gonna distract you.
Yeah, I gotta make some calls here. What do you need, Andy? About to be. Okay. What do you need? If it's
29,
quick, I can give it to you.
28, 27, 26, 25.
Roger that. Okay. Let me get right back with you.
Yeah.
Bridge, RVNav. Yes, at this time we'd like to request the ship come ahead half a knot through the water and disengage auto sway and also make the 15-minute call out, please. Copy, thanks, Bridge.
Yeah, I think they missed the last Niskin. There was nobody back there, so he's asking him about that.
Okay.
I think that was number 8, right?
Watch lead 2. Nav. Hey, Andy. You got me?
Let's keep an eye on streaming.
Yes, let me grab that for you. In the log, I have it at 23:42. If you want a precise time, I can give that to you as well. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, bottle 3 for water. 808 water, bottle 3, yep. No problem.
$100 for last Niskin.
Roger, there you go, 100.
Pasta tonight.
Nice.
I'm hungry.
Go ahead, Bridge. Now is a good time for that for us. Thank you.
Can you get to 40 on the winch?
If you do 2 HPUs, HPU 1 and 2.
So not on a single?
I think the max Bobby saw was 38 when we were spooling. Under tension, I'm not sure. Probably less.
Yeah.
With 2 HPUs, you can do double, I think.
It's linear, so you could do
I think so,
almost
yeah.
60.
I mean, I don't know what the motors are rated. I don't think the motors...
That'd be screaming.
Yeah. Would not be. It would put a lot of wear and tear, I think, on the hydraulic.
I wonder what the wraps would be like at that speed. They'd be pretty sloppy, or...
Yeah, I wonder if the storage could keep up with that or not.
Well, they're synchronous, it would have to, right?
I don't know. I don't want to find out.
Last Niskin firing, 1 minute.
Copy.
1 minute.
HPU is enabled. Valve packs are enabled. Chris Wright has the con on the Niskins.
Reset after last Niskin.
Yes. Otherwise, you get to fiddle with the pin.
It did get pretty chilly.
Yeah.
Got down to low 40s.
What depth are you going for, John? 350?
350.
Yeah.
Oh. Please pardon the interruption.
What was that, Roland?
Sounded sci-fi like.
Did you just hang up the phone? Is that how you hang up? Oh.
All right. 3, 2, 1, fire.
Bam.
Confirm. Last Niskin. And we are resetting now. All right. Hydraulic secure, valve pack secure.
Indicating no other users. Roger.
Just somebody stay with us until the bitter end, until just before the last Niskin. It gives you a delay.
Probably like a 1 hour timer or something.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Is talker, is listener. That's how you marry them? Or? Ideally, would you have people call in on different lines, and then you marry them here? Like, would you be the manager of the conference call, ideally? And that way you can record one person's phone? You know what I mean? Oh, so you're saying like a digital, get way better quality with a digital link? Yeah, like a. That's an RTS unit. Got it. Got it. But it does take up quite a bit of bandwidth. Oh, nice.
But the end user has to have one.
Yeah,
you got to go to a facility that has it.
Yeah. I feel like they just need to get like an RTS. The scientists just get like a.
Say hi to your winch.
There he is. I see him.
He's waiting for me to go to 49.
Yeah, you want to test him? Just rip right to 49. You know, if I'm winch, I think I even stop. Like, yeah, I wait for the opportunity. The stream looks a little bit port. It's all right.
That's the opposite, right? Well, we're drifting now. Tokyo drifting.
Once we get up to the surface, it'll straighten out. Because the ship's doing perfect. The forward speed's a little low, but the starboard's perfect. Looks great. Streaming looks great. Nice.
Little buff.
Yeah. Built 10.
Nice easy handover for Lars.
Yeah. The ship's riding really nice too. Right? This feels pretty good.
Right into the wind and possibly the waves.
Yeah. Low wind.
It's a little rough this morning, but
it laid down a bit.
Settled out, yeah.
Yeah, it was a little borderline at launch, but we knew it was going to come down by the forecast.
You can see it just naturally wants to curly Q when you get slack in it.
Yeah.
Instead of just getting slack, it has that memory of wanting to corkscrew. I wonder why that is.
I think it's like heave and like the water flowing past the daisy chain, depending on where the daisy chain is, I think. Maybe? I don't know.
Look how tight that chain is. It's a nice chain.
Looks pretty good. That looks right. I think that's a Sean Kennison chain.
Sure is.
Streaming 24 degrees. How you doing down there, Bobby?
Loud and clear, dive suit.
Do you want me to get your lights?
Loud and clear, dive super.
Got you loud and clear, dive soup.
Loud and clear, soup.
Got you loud and clear, winch. Deck boss, dive super, comms check.
Loud, clear.
Loud and clear, deck boss. Bridge, dive super, comms check.
Loud and clear.
Loud and clear, bridge. Nav, this is dive super. Can I get an update from your perspective, please?
Dive super nav, absolutely. Vehicles are ascending, crossing approximately 130 meters depth. All's well. The ship is moving ahead half a knot through the water. We currently are have a heading of 196 or so, almost into the wind. We have about 10 to 13 knots of wind flying off the starboard bow, 0.7 knots off the port quarter. Vehicles are streaming just slightly to port. I haven't gotten any squall updates, so I'll let you talk to Bridge about that, but all's well, and we're ready to recover once we get to 50 meters.
Good copy, Nav. Just so you're aware, we're going to bring the ship's heading back maybe 5 degrees to port. We saw a rollout here that shook the ship, so we're going to try and balance that out.
Roger that. And to add, we are also out of auto surge and sway at this time.
Good copy, out of surge and sway. You ready to give Nav dive super comms?
Dive super has comms.
Dive super has comms. Thank you. Bridge, dive super.
Dive super, bridge.
Could I get an update from your perspective, please?
Yeah, I'm just currently maintaining 0.5 ahead, 0 lateral. Lateral-wise, it's been doing pretty good. Bridge is having some trouble going between 8% and 13% on joystick, so I'm kind of just like going over a little bit and then under, just like monitoring between the two percentages. Visibility has been opening up a little bit from when you were last up here. We have no traffic in the area visually or on radar, and swells is kind of, it has increased, and it's probably going to be the predominant factor that we're fighting against, and there's about 0.6 knots of residual ice currents from 148 degrees.
Copy all, Bridge, and can I confirm center rotation is midships and port prop and rudder are secure at this time?
I can confirm that center of rotation is midships and port prop and port rudder are disengaged.
Good copy. I'll work with AFCON here to get control from you. I'll have them call up on the talk back.
Thank you.
All right, slowing down on the winch. Okay. Winch is all stopped. 50 meters wire out.
Copy. You can nudge my stow, my upper swing arms when you get
copy
on your board.
Thank you. I got it.
D2, auto depth, 54 meters.
Anything
Good
else?
copy,
I got it
pilot.
up. Let me check the drawer.
Yeah, you can nudge the drawer in.
Drawers in. Okay. Shelling looks good. Craft is fine. No secure hydraulics. All right. Hydraulics secure. Did you say you did want me to do lights for you, or?
No, be advised, we're doing that heading change now. 5
Yeah.
degrees to port. So
Roger that.
190.
Kill him once I get
Thanks,
to
Pepsi. We'll
surface.
keep an eye on streaming.
I like him right now.
Yep.
And we can increase my aux brightness just so I can continue to see it through turbid water. Yeah.
Winch, dive super.
Dive super winch.
Can we pass control of the aft station, please?
Aft station has it.
Aft station confirms control of the winch.
Video, can you brighten up Serial Suze?
Pilot, dive super.
Go ahead.
Let's go ahead and ascend at 15 meters per minute. Winch will do the same. We'll call out every 10 meters.
Roger that. Coming up. Roger.
.40 meters, wire out.
D246, streaming fine to starboard, but it's straightening out. You kill all my lights with the exception of the aux. Just leave aux on.
Copy.
Yeah. Thanks.
Got it.
30 meters, wire out.
D232.
You're not doing any of the acoustics or anything.
I'll just kill him with the
yeah,
big button. I think I did see my camera flicker.
I didn't
Chris,
pay attention.
I think I saw it at 90.
Did you?
Yeah, we'll check it on the way down tomorrow.
I totally forgot about it.
It was one single flicker, I think.
Oh, that's not bad.
I know, but it's not good.
20 meters, wire out.
D222.
Do we not have aft marked on this guy anymore?
Not sure.
I thought we used to.
Video, let's get a monitor swap.
.10 meters, wire out.
D2, 11 meters. It's cavitation.
Yeah.
Props are designed for deep water.
Pushing hard.
Pilot, we have eyes on, streaming directly aft.
Roger. I have eyes as well.
Good copy.
Off stick. Auto heading engaged. Inverse the ship.
Good copy, pilot.
can kill. Sorry, you can kill my oxalate if you want.
Copy.
Deck boss, let's go ahead and recover Sirius.
I like the aft cam. Leave it on for me.
Do you want the test one as well?
Nah, it's fine.
Okay.
Whatever.
All right, pilot, tugger lines are on. Let's go ahead and give some thrust aft to reduce the tension in the tether as Sirius comes up and over.
Roger, providing slack.
That looks good, pilot. Let's maintain what you got.
Roger.
All primary cameras are set for auto.
Increasing.
Good copy, pilot. Increasing. Let's go ahead and give it a little more, pilot.
Increasing, yeah. Maxed out.
Good copy. Right, pilot, bringing down our forward speed a little if you want to reduce with us.
Roger. There it is.
That's looking good, pilot. Let's maintain.
Roger. I'm off stick at the moment.
Good copy.
And get back on it.
Understood, pilot.
Modulating.
That's looking really good, pilot. Let's maintain.
Copy.
All the straps are on. All right, winch, if you could take back local control, please.
Winch is local.
Good copy.
Talk to me.
She just tied that off to the rail there. You can't leave that there. The bumper.
All right, pilot, let's maintain what you're doing with that aft way. They're putting on the aft straps now.
Roger.
All right, pilot. Aft straps are on. Let's go ahead and go off stick.
Off stick.
You can leave auto heading engaged until the daisy chain gets close.
Roger.
All right, pilot. Go ahead and come out auto heading.
Auto heading disengaged.
And deck secure A-frame, please, if it's not. Copy.
There it goes. Oh, that was the tape that went. There it goes.
All right, pilot. Looks like lift line is clear. Can you confirm?
Looks clear to me.
Good copy.
Tether's a little slack.
Yeah, we're increasing forward speed now, pilot.
Okay.
All right, pilot. We're taking care of you, bringing you back center line, stretching you out.
Roger.
All right, pilot. Lift line's going tight. Let's go ahead and lock in auto heading. Inverse the ship and start backing towards the crane.
Auto heading engaged. Easy back.
Good copy. Could give us a little bump to your port, pilot.
Roger. Coming port. Off stick. Unless you want more.
Good copy. Stay there on port and start backing towards the crane.
Back. Oh, off stick. Off stick. And off stick. Looks a little slack.
Understood. Lift line's going to be coming tight here in a second. As it does, go ahead and give yourself a bump to surface as well.
Coming up, 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 and surface, and back, 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 back.
Looks good to me, pilot.
Roger.
Okay, go ahead and slow down a little bit here, pilot.
Okay. I'm off stick at the moment.
Good copy, off stick. Right, that's looking good. Continue back.
Okay.
And pilot off stick.
Yeah. Anytime it goes slack, I've been going off stick.
You're directly under the crane. Give it a second for this swell to go by. Alright, go ahead and give yourself a twist to starboard if you can.
Alright.
Alright, pilot off stick.
Alright.
It's a nice tug on that lift line.
Really wring the water out of that. Yeah, that was a good.
Alright, pilot, secure
load.
power and the ROV is over the rail.
Copy. I'll let you know when.
Pilot, secure power.
Deck. E-stop. Winch. Knife switch.
Knife.
Voltage 0.
ROV is cold.
Vehicle's back on deck. Dive one down. One
Yeah.
to go.
Nice work.
23? 22 to go.
Ain't no thing.
Ain't nothing but a thing. I feel like there's a big swell that came right when we were trying to pull D2 out of the water.
For sure.
That's a pretty good snap load on that crane. See that?
Yeah.
Because D2's in the water, see all that drag too, in addition to the mass of the vehicle, right? Like a little
Put it
anchor.
to the test a little bit.
Little anchor.
Give you the chance to put one little starboard turn on it too, though.
It did. That's pretty close, right? Did he have to pull it over?
It's pretty perfect.
Did he have to pull it over or not?
Not much. If he did.
I think he did, didn't he?
Barely.
Okay. Jared's pretty good on the crane. Nice.
Great recovery.
Is it honor?